Greetings and salutations, everybody. My name is Schwahn, and I am joined by...
I go by Gandalf on Omnidex. You could also call me Nate.
And I am Vongod Vagabond, also known as Adam.
And I'm Schwahn on both Omnidex, as well as in real life. So we're Team Glimpse 6. This is going to be one of the first things that isn't us just, like, rambling in the car, although we will continue to ramble in the car, plenty. But we've been waiting for what feels like forever to finally get to see everything that's actually going to be available in Radiant Origins. And we got the full index drop last night. And instead of sitting there looking through it ourselves, we decided to wait until the next day when we had the opportunity to actually sit down. And we're just going to sit here and look through these cards. I'll read them off in case you're listening to this in the car or somewhere else so that you don't have to, like, try to look at the card yourself. And we're going to just make our way through. Some of these have been known pretty darn well. Some of these, I imagine, we'll have longer conversations about. And some of them, I imagine, we're just not going to care enough about to have a long conversation on. Yeah, you guys both ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
First off, just like one of the things that we were really waiting on is the Spirited Chess itself. Spirited Chess, new norm, spirit, level 0. On enter, draw 7 cards. You ignore the elemental requirements of non-advanced chessmen element cards you play. It is a Spirit of Slimes, but for chessmen, which means that you can do the full wind water chess set for Alice.
I was thinking
really
when the Slimes one had occurred, why, like, if they would be doing it more for more tribes, I guess, or I don't know what they're called.
One of my guesses before this was revealed, I was like, would it be, and I feel like with the way that Grand Archive cards are, like, written, that this would be too difficult to write in the way that I'm describing it, which is a Norm Spirit on enter, choose, like, a subtype. Like, and like, we don't have creature types, right? Like, we don't like the way that, like, Magic the Gathering, you can, like, choose a creature type and then you choose zombie or spirit or whatever. We don't.
Which, by the way, is all of our common backgrounds for the people listening.
Yeah. We're all old Magic heads from. We played competitively 15 years ago, around the time of, like, Zendikar, Original Innistrad, Return to Ravnica.
There when Boomer Jund was just Jund.
Yeah. Back into the day. Oh, my back hurts. But we don't. There might be something in the comprehensive rules that designates which subtypes are different types of subtypes. Because I imagine, like, reaction is a different technical classification of subtype compared to horse. But I don't know. I'd have to go look. I was wondering if we'd ever see, like, a spirit that is, like, on enter, choose a ally subtype, ignore the elemental requirements of non-advanced element for allies of that subtype. And
I think if they were to do that, that would be something more for Pantheon, you know?
Well, the thing is that instead of drawing 7, you have to draw, like, 6. So you get one less card, but you can choose, like, your tribe, essentially, to open it up to more tribal cards.
The other nice thing about doing it the way that they're doing it, where it's by each type, it's Spirit of Chess and all that, is that means that you don't have to have, like, one spirit that is like a chase spirit for every single
sure, yeah.
subtype.
Because
like,
if there was just a spirit of allies,
hard.
like, that spirit, even as a common, is suddenly $38.
Yeah,
exactly. It's going to be very expensive. All the foils are going to be a lot. Whereas, like, by just going chess or slimes or whatever, it does allow for each subtype to get the love without having an inflated card.
Although,
do you think because they made chess that they would extend the next ones, I say, like the next spirit out to something like, oh God, what are the cardistry guys?
Suited,
yeah.
So, that was one of the things that people were also guessing was Spirit of Suited, but the fire cards from Hearts and the water cards from Diamonds, they don't play well together. And you could technically already do fire water suited by, like, starting with the Spirit of Water and going into Polcock.
Going to Nico or other way if you start
fire into Nico. You could already technically do that, but I don't think they're gonna play well together. Whereas the chessmen cards all play well together because they all just care about chessmen in general, whereas fire suited cares about suited allies, water suited cares about suited spells, And there's very little that would translate between the two of them.
I mean, at least you have the normal to like tide that over, even though you don't need a spirit to play the normal ones.
Yeah. This also does mean, though, much like the Slimes deck, that you are wholly reliant on Chessman actions. So you can't run Fracturize at all. You can't run Stifling Trap or Zephyr or anything like that.
That's a good point. But you could run
unless
like
you become
Incap
Nico
if
or
you become
something.
an assassin.
Yeah, but if you're playing Spirit of Chess, you're gonna be playing Alice. There's no way that you're not doing that.
What is Alice? Alice is a cleric.
Yes.
Okay, so there's at least some decent. Well, is there cleric colorless things that you'd be able to play?
Sure. Off the
Gildas?
top,
They exist.
Fast Cure.
Fast Cure, yeah.
Like they
Acolyte?
of Cultivation. Sure, yeah. It's
Yeah.
a cleric mage. So yeah, absolutely. There's options for Norm.
Well, I mean, that's a creature. You'd probably be playing more Chessmen for that, but beyond the point.
Yeah, I mean, there's options, but it like you could still run like Fluffy Shopkeep if you wanted to have a slower game. But it does mean that a lot of our staples that you run in the basic elements are off the table.
makes me wonder-
Mostly what I'm thinking of is cards like Fracturize, Frostworn Paladin, Windmill Engineer, so on.
With how they're doing these kinds of base spirits, it makes me wonder if we're gonna get like a character that you like a champion that when you play it you get to choose between one of two base elements.
I feel like
or
they're still trying
one
really
of
hard
two
to avoid that.
classes. Sure.
Just because I think once they open that door, they can't close it. So they're really wanting to avoid having it where it's easy to get both base elements. And especially because they also want to avoid making it like we currently have no means to play 3 elements.
Sure. But what about like instead of elements, you could do class, right? Where when you play the champion, you get to choose between like guardian or cleric.
I think you can see that. I think you could absolutely like we already have
kind of like the draft stuff.
Yeah, I will also remit one of my statements. Prismatic Sanctuary technically lets you play all 3 base elements, and Imperial Seal lets you for a turn play all 3 base elements, but there currently isn't a means to get 2 base elements and an advanced element. But
Sure.
I do think we'll see that, and we already obviously there's lore reasons behind it, but Merlin Kingslayer is a warrior mage.
Right. But like that's a level 3. I'm thinking like
Earlier.
you go to level 1 or level 2 even, and it presents you with the option of becoming either a guardian or cleric based off of like the character's choices in life or something like that.
You don't... I know that your element availability is locked to your lineage, but your class is just the topmost part of your lineage, right? Because you don't suddenly have Tamer, like, mage by going level 1 Sylvian to level 2 Merlin. You're just
Sure, but you could be like, if it was
it could be an inherited effect.
Yeah. Well, let's say like it's a level 2 champion. So you're at level 1 and you're playing like a guardian, and there's a few spells in your deck that have class bonus guardian. When you go to level 2, it allows you to choose guardian or cleric, so that you can continue to use those class spells in your deck, or it'll open up an entirely different like toolbox for your deck. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Where it
I
shuts
could
off
also
one and opens the other.
One of the things that I was thinking of also, and after this we'll need to move on, otherwise we're never going to get through all of these.
I mean, a good chunk of this probably cut.
Yeah. Which is there with the current spirits that we're about to talk about, the non-basic spirits that give you a basic element. I don't know what you do next beyond what they have that isn't like power creep, right? But I could see like a clerical spirit of fire, and what that is it's like a spirit of fire that has an inherited effect that your champion is a cleric in addition to its other types. You could run those for a while because you can run a whole lot of them.
We can also see them changing life totals.
Oh, sure, like
Like
a
your starting
spirit with
life
less or
total.
more, like on enter, draw 6, but the spirit. Well, but here's the problem with
No,
that is like if the spirit has 17 life, like you're not gaining much by going to level 1 at that point, right? Like,
I was more thinking Glip 7, draw 7, you have 10 life.
well, but that downside is erased by you leveling up.
Sure,
It
but
would
that's the gamble, right? Because the
it
same
would
thing was
need to
true with
have
the
like
fortuitous
inherited
spirit.
effect. Your HP is reduced by 5, like it's a
Sure.
curse.
Well, I could see that.
well, but with
Sure.
like how much damage there is in this game, like having your starting life total be 10 is very dangerous. You could just be immediately clapped by like Diana on turn 2.
Well, that's why you go first.
Yeah, all right.
It's fine.
Win the roll. Gotcha.
Speaking of fire, so we're going to move into now the sets of CSRs for all of the different champions that are being represented on Fragmented, Fortuitous, and Serene Spirits. We had already known some of these. We knew 2 of the fire ones, but we have on the screen the one that we didn't know, which the 3rd represented champion on the Spirits of Fire is Lorraine. Love the art. These cards are going to be insanely expensive.
Yeah, they are.
God,
like-
that Dao-Chan. That one's gonna be expensive.
I need that Dao-Chan because Fire Dao-Chan is by far my favorite deck, and of course the Fragmented Spirit has. Well, I mean the Dao-Chan is on all 3 of them. Same with Xander and same with Lorraine. But damn,
Having
come
them on
on.
theme would be really nice.
Yeah, but I mean, if I end up going for a Fragmented Spirit of Fire Dao-Chan, now that means I need a level 1 Dao-Chan CSR, and I don't want to get that either. I don't want any of those. That said, these are really cool. I do find it entertaining that these are going to be cheaper and more attainable than like the Viras and Mints that require you to top 8 and Ascent to get.
Sure. So you might actually be able to buy one of these.
No. Well, able to, yes. Willing
Could
to,
and should are different.
yeah. Able to,
I mean, you can
potentially.
trade your entire collection for one.
Dude, I've been trading my entire collection to pay for our trip to fucking Vegas and to
That's fair.
pay for the case of RDO. Like
You could buy promos.
me and Adam both like liquidated all of our extra cool shit to pay for the case of RDO, and then everything else is to pay for like the points that we're using for nationals.
This is probably cut aside, but did you end up selling or deciding to keep the Excalibur?
I sold it.
Nice, good.
Yeah, but I sold it for a purpose because I sold it to somebody whose name I won't say because we're being recorded. You know who it is, and
Yes.
He has already gotten into the game enough that he's gotten like 6 or 7 new players signed up locally. So
Oh, that's good. That's good.
that's why I was willing to sell that Excalibur to him, because I was like, I'm gonna sell it to you because I know that you will then you will feel invested and start trying to encourage other people to get into the game, which is exactly what happened. So
Yeah.
Yep.
all right, so moving past, so Lorraine, Xander, Dao-Chan, they all look great, and of course there's the base one as well. Speaking of ones that'll be expensive as well, especially if she ever does anything, because while currently Wind Sheen Merlin is the pre-RDO more competitive build, more people, especially because of a recollection deck, seem more interested in Water Sheen Merlin. And personally, I feel like it has, if you're wanting to do Sheen things, I feel like Water Sheen is the much better play. And Ponytail Merlin is on the Water Spirits, which is damn.
Yeah.
That's gonna
Good
be
payoff there.
Damn. And then of course Nico, which Nico continues to be the most expensive CSR champion, like consistently and reliably. And
I
wonder why.
I wonder why.
I wouldn't mind a serene Spirit of Wind or Spirit of Water of Nico, but also I'm aware how much that's going to cost.
I mean, Nico level 1 CSR like starts at $1,000. Level 2 like starts at $1,200, and a Serene Spirit of Water Nico is probably going to sit right in that same spot. Like if it's what you if it's your game plan, you're probably gonna be able to pick up like a fortuitous Spirit of Fire Xander for like $400, but all three Nikos, especially because like there's a few elephants in the room when it comes to that art of the boob tax will be very, very high.
Yeah, it
Now,
will.
our other unknown Spirit of Water, because we knew about Nico, and then we just learned about Merlin. The other one is actually Kong Ming, which is cool. That said,
Interesting.
Yeah.
every time I look at this art, because Kong Ming's got her big giant green robe spinning all around, my brain keeps on going, it's a wind element.
Oh, that makes sense. Doesn't Kong Ming also have to do with like the way the winds are pointing?
Yes.
Huh.
The
Interesting.
Shifting Currents is the actual name of her master.
I guess the currents can be water currents. There's not really much for fire though.
Well,
No.
her most commonly played decks are either Razor Gale or Water Terra. So realistically, they could have picked either of them just based on what champion is seeing what play, and they would have been fine.
Yeah. But still very cool to see. Also, one thing to note that I think is neat about these cards is that there is a base part of the art that is the same across every single one of them, but each one of them is holding the spirit, and the spirit changes from one to the other. So like we can look at the fortuitous Spirit of Water Nico here, and the spirit in her hand looks like a fortuitous spirit compared to the fragmented one here, where it actually
didn't
has
even
the little
notice what was
shard
in her
broken
hand.
off.
Yeah.
On top of that, I was also surprised that the swirls of magic, whether that's the wind, the water, or the fire, is not the same from one piece of art to the other.
It's interesting.
That's a good piece of detailing.
I'm surprised that the water swirls aren't the same.
Wait, go up to the fragmented ones.
Yeah.
Go up a little bit more to the fragmented ones. Look a little bit more jagged in nature.
Yeah. Oh, it's because they have a piece broken off.
Right, which makes sense. So them doing this where like the fragmented ones have like more disruption in the flow of the water as opposed to the fortuitous ones, just being a set. It looks like it's almost water pouring or just barely splashing off of something.
Sure. But I mean,
I don't know why the serene water looks like that though. That looks kind of less serene.
aggressive. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have swapped the water on the serene and fortuitous.
I don't know. It is cool though. Small details. Then we get to Wind, where Wind, Rye, Arisana, and Vanitas
Oh shit.
is our champions on here. Wind Rye has consistently been kind of the highest performing Rye deck for a little while. Shout out to Hyoka for continuing to just try to make sure Rye stays relevant as much as he can. I actually really like the Rye art because he looks fairly calm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Arisana will almost assuredly be the expensive pick here because Arisana is one of the very high fan favorites. I am actually very surprised, though, that Vanitas is the third wind.
I mean, there's a Vanitas Razor Gale deck that was floating around, right?
It's more of that Vanitas is not a member of the Grand Archive or the Proto Archive. Vanitas does not have an advanced element. He is the Wind champion, right? But he, like, it makes sense, but I'm also just surprised that they didn't pick one of the more, like, I don't know, baseline champions, like Sylvie or,
Sure.
Even Guoja. Like, it's actually kind of really surprising that Guoja is not on any of these because she is really, really popular, both in terms of...
Oh, don't worry. Guoja seems to be getting love in this set.
Right. But, well, they said that the 9 champions chosen for the Spirit CSRs were all fan favorites. And not that Vanitas isn't a fan favorite, but it's just like... it was.
Is Arisana wearing Gryffindor robes?
I mean, not technically, but you could see it that way.
Especially with the like coloring on the well, is that a scarf or is that a tie?
Like literally around her neck? I don't know.
Well, anyways.
Yeah. But
another note, you could tell that Vanitas is low level because he's still wearing his shirt.
Mm-hmm. It's true, yeah. Although he looks more powerful than his level 1.
That's right. Everything's more powerful than his level 1.
Damn. And then our one and only actual new champion, which she was shown off very early, and that is Alice level 3. Alice rivals loyalty. She is Norm Exalted, 25 HP. She costs 1 less for each chessman ally you control, and at the beginning of your recollection phase, summon a pawn piece token, and if you have 3 or more chessman allies, draw a card into your memory. Chessman Alice is going to be insane.
That's gonna be really good because there's so many like quick ways to put out 2 or 3 chessman tokens.
Oh, I mean, Alice level 2, if you don't have a pawn, can tap to make a pawn. So even if you have no allies on board, you tap and make a pawn, and at the end of your opponent's turn, you rest Alice level 2 to make a pawn, and then activate doubled pawns, which gives you 2 pawns. Boom. Start of your turn, you have 3. She's free. She's immediately going to give you a 4th pawn and draw a card into your memory before you recollect.
Yeah, that's really good.
She's
it's going to be
insane.
Incredibly powerful.
Like, everyone was like, damn, Chessman is going to be a deck even before the Spirit of Chess came out, and now we have the Spirit of Chess where you can run both Wind and Water Chessmen, which means that Chessman will likely immediately become at least a Tier 2 deck. And her being Exalted means that, well, I mean, that doesn't actually... It gives you access to Norm Exalted cards. That's what it'll give you access to.
Well, I mean, not really, right? It would also give you access to Exalted chessmen, green and wind and
unless
water,
those
right?
exist in RDO, there are none.
Oh, okay.
Because none of those were printed in DTR or PTM, so unless there's some here, there's not any of those.
Well, we might find one.
Yeah, well,
who knows?
So Alice is going to be nuts. Also, comically, Alice got both a CSR and the CUR again. So Alice is 3 for 3 in terms of getting a CSR and a CUR.
Good job, Alice.
I guess, yeah.
Now we can
Rip
retire
Alice
you.
players' wallets.
Just put Alice to the side, choose somebody else for a little bit.
I mean, I feel like at this point they have to.
This is the new Jace.
But like, damn, come on, guys. I realize she's the only champion and CURs are always champions, but okay. Initially we had talked about how there was an empty slot after Alice that could have been a champion. I didn't realize that the reprints were just going to be numbered with the rest of RDO, so it's just Merlin.
Oh, okay.
I thought the reprints had a separate tag. And I don't know why I thought that, but yeah, I thought all of the reprinted cards were going to be like RDO R for like RDO reprint or something. Nope, they're just part of the normal numbers. So there was a champion there, but it's just Merlin. Yeah, nothing to add there, but yeah, Merlin, cool. Kingslayer. Also as note, we'll make a note of this early, which is the reprints, unless they have new art, which all of the cards at rarity rare or above did not get new art, will not be available in foil. So if you want a foil Merlin Kingslayer, you are still going to need to go find a copy from Fractured Crown, because there will not be any in RDO. Alchemist Cauldron, a regalia that costs 0, Arisana bonus, pay 3 and banish it. Gather twice, and for the rest of the game, you ignore elemental requirements of non-advanced element potion cards you activate.
Well, you have to activate
these for the rest of the game cards are going to be nuts.
That's interesting.
Yes, you have to pop this before you are able to play any potion you want.
That's very interesting because you have this is like a at earliest turn 3 because you have to first get to Arisana and then get the Alchemist Cauldron out, unless you do something crazy like Ignis Deus or whatever. Correct. Which I don't know if you would.
Not in Arisana.
Yeah. But from that point on, like everything's turned on. So those first 2 or 3 turns are very important for what you have in order to survive. And I mean, in my opinion, in Grand Archive in general, turns 2 through 3 are scary. Like, yes, very, very fucking scary. Especially if you're like trying to build up your defenses, but you're facing against something like Faiza.
Yeah.
You're just kind of just like, fuck, slap, get away.
Well,
So it's
this
kind of
also
iffy,
feels.
but it seems pretty good.
What this really calls out to me, and we haven't shown the card yet, but we had prior seen what the trial for alchemist is, which has to do with gaining life, recovering, and I feel like that mixture of being able to turn one, play that, level up into Arisana, start playing some recover cards to stay alive, then play Alchemist Cauldron, and then you start going off, does seem like a game plan that would work out pretty well.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it will, if a like multicolor, multi-element potion deck is going to take off. It would be cool, but I think this is just a neat option to exist. I mean, also, here's the other thing, is that it is not irrelevant to Arisana's game plan that this lets you just gather twice.
Now, I have zero, and I mean zero experience with Pantheon, but if it's anything like Commander, this might be decent for Pantheon.
Oh, I'm sure it will be. A lot of these will be, admittedly, and me and Adam were joking about this a little bit before the show, which is none of us are hyped for Pantheon because we are people that much heavier enjoy the 1v1 competitive nature of card games, and we've all also had our own bad times with Magic the Gathering's Commander enough that we're like, Commander in a different name.
60 cards.
Yeah, 60 cards, a little less reliant on... Yeah, anyway. Chime of Endless Dreams. This was another one that was spoiled early, which is a Norm Exalted zero-cost Regalia that enters hindered. You do not lose the game for drawing cards while you have no cards in your deck, and you can rest and banish it to shuffle all cards in your graveyard into your deck. I
find it interesting.
A slow anti-mill card.
I find it interesting that it is a chime of endless dreams, because if I'm trying to have endless dreams, a chime is the last thing that would assist me in having that.
Well, it's a magical
Yeah, but
chime,
what would you have if you're a cleric? Like, chimes and clerics make sense. What else would you use?
More sensors.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, when I think of a cleric, I think of a sensor, right? Or like a staff.
Morning Star of Endless Dreams.
It could be a big old hammer.
Fucking knocks your ass out.
Exactly.
Oh man, this is definitely just like sideboard tech for if mill strategies become prominent and nothing else.
It's a book of sermons.
I mean,
because that shit puts me to sleep. Yeah,
yeah, but otherwise this is just sideboard tech. Next we have Equinox Hour, another zero-cost Regalia. You banish it and draw a card, and then target opponent may materialize a card from their material deck. They still need to pay for its costs. So it is an uncommon that draws you a card the same way that like Grand Crusader's Ring will give you a card for free, but you are going to give your opponent a free materialization.
Yeah, the downside's too big. Nope. That sucks. That is one of the worst cards I've ever seen.
Now, couple of notes, which is that if your opponent has no cards in memory, and if they don't have the ability to add them to memory at fast speed, they can only materialize zero-cost things.
Okay, but like 90% of the 12 cards that people have
are zero
cost. Like aside from your level up champions and maybe one or two other cards, the rest of it is zero.
Also, I'm playing devil's advocate here, all right? Because devil's advocate is better than an Angel's Executioner, which is if they are playing a deck where they aggressively eat cards out of their material deck, like a Fluffy Shopkeep, or if they're playing Lorraine and running Clarent Reimagined and stuff, there's a very real chance that they might either not have anything left or not be able to materialize anything that's in there.
Well, right, so this seems better the longer the game goes, but if you're wanting to have something that's a zero-cost card that has no activation, just banishes and then draw a card, you kind of want that as early as possible. And the earlier you utilize this, the more dangerous it is.
Yes.
So I found what is likely the best usage, which is you imbue an Eternal Magistrate, because Eternal Magistrate allows you to stop your opponents from materializing unless it's their materialized phase.
Okay, there you go.
Specifically, if you're playing Wind, if you're playing Eternal Magistrate, then this is essentially a GCR that doesn't have Divine Relic.
That's
That
hot.
is what
Love
the
it.
best case use is.
Yep, that makes the card actually pretty damn good then.
Okay,
Like,
so
it's
we found the
specific.
one niche.
Yeah. But that niche
I'm
is
still
good
gonna-
enough that it can be worth running.
All right, so
Yeah.
it's good enough that it is not a 1 out of 5. It is a 2 out of 5.
Okay.
Sweet.
Sure, it's one of those like played only in niche decks kind of concepts, but that's fine. That's I'd rather see the versatility in the material deck anyways, because how many of us have complained about how the material deck is like you have 1 to 3 cards you can choose from. So this does allow for some versatility in the deck.
Right. If you're running Eternal Magistrate, it can be another draw source without needing to like fumble through baubles or something.
So that also makes you put the Eternal Magistrates into your main, right? Unless you put it in your side as a package.
Well, a lot of people
Some
already
do.
run Eternal Magistrates in the main because it turns off Dungeon Guide, right? Like
Oh, that's fair. I didn't think about that. And the wind one.
Beseech the Winds,
Yeah.
Beseech Fatestone. It turns off the ability to go to Vanitas level 3 in main phase. It removes the ability to bring out Lost Providence as for its alternate cost. Same thing with like Mercenary's Blade.
Point of correction, you can still play Vanitas because Vanitas says activate, not materialize. And I think
No,
that
Eternal
some
Magistrate
of
says
the...
cards cannot leave the material deck unless it's the material phase.
Oh, I thought it was materialize. I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, so you couldn't do Vanitas, you couldn't do Lost Providence, you couldn't do Shadow's Claw. There's plenty of reason to run Eternal Magistrate in the main deck.
Sure.
Yeah.
Next up, we got Essence Crucible. It is a 1-cost Regalia that replaces itself with on enter draw a card. Arisana bonus, whenever you brew a card, you put a refinement counter on it, and then it says if a spell source you control would deal damage to 1 or more units, it deals that much damage plus X, where X is the amount of refinement counters on Essence Crucible.
What? That's nuts. It doesn't remove it?
I was waiting for it to say, like, banish it, and then it deals that much plus X. No,
it
it's just...
stays.
That's gross.
That's just
My
flat
God.
extra. That means
How many people like Cosmic Bolt?
Holy shit. That's amazing.
It's also just a spell source. It doesn't need to be an Astra spell source. It's any spell source. So
You can
like,
do any
No,
stifling trap obliterates things now.
hey, is fucking
That's a
firework
skill, not a spell.
Is fireworks display
fuck.
a spell?
Ooh, no.
I don't know. Someone.
There's cleric burn spells, right? Yeah, Searing Rebuke, right?
Oh God, Searing Rebuke.
Oh, no. No, fireworks display is a skill.
Dang it. I was trying to think of what could, you could get some extra value out of. That's gross though.
Geyser.
I'm sure. I don't know if it'll truly depend on how worth it is to be investing time in brewing potions, because almost everything that you brew is a potion. And the potions are not spells, so they wouldn't get extra damage from it. So you're reliant on spells. So things like Comic Fall or Meteor Shower or Cosmic Bolt or stuff like that to get a damage buff on it.
Right.
It'll be a question of whether there's a worthwhile package to enable this. But the effect itself is cool as hell.
Yeah,
it seems like it's a bit of a Pantheon card in most of the uses, but there might be one deck that can really do something
if
with
there
it.
becomes like a potion Arasana deck, this thing's gonna go fucking nuts.
Next up, we got Focusing Gem, a Norm Exalted 0 cost. It enters hindered, and you can rest and banish it, and the next card you activate this turn costs 3 less to activate. Notably, it is any card.
That's pretty good. It is exalted, so it's more of a late game thing unless you like rush it out. And it comes in hindered and requires you to rest it in order to utilize its activated ability. So it's got a lot of negatives.
Notably, though, this doesn't say ultimate on it, but this makes a lot of ultimates a little bit more possible to actually be able to play.
That's true.
Because this is a one-time mana rock that taps for 3. It's a Black Lotus.
It's a hindered Black Lotus.
It's a slow late game Black Lotus. Holy shit.
Oh, let's not make Black Lotus, please.
Well, I mean, you got to be level 3, and even then it enters rested. So
I think it's all right. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's fucking dog shit.
there's one actually really important thing of it. It is any card. The next card costs 3 less to activate, which means you can use it to help pay for anything, and it doesn't have a minimum, which means it can make a 3-drop free. Which, for the decks that want to turbo their ass to level 3, they will very often end up at level 3 with very little influence left. And this just basically says, like, hey, play a card, even if you have no cards in hand. It's like, oh. And then I'm thinking of decks like Turbo Guoja, Jin, because Jin normally is like, I need to get to 3 so I can do all my cool Exia stuff. Damn, I have 2 cards left now. Whereas,
does CL want this?
EL usually doesn't have a problem with cards in hand. Their influence stays pretty high.
Okay. What were we about to say, though, Vongod?
I was thinking of Wind Umbra Diana could also get something, because that one normally also just goes to like absolutely no cards in hand.
Yeah. It's a little fragile just because you have to wait, and being 0 cost means it dies to everything, right? Like Brooke and Acolyte, friggin' Unbroken Mustang. It can be fracturized. It can be spurned to ash. It can be reduced to ash. So there's a lot of opportunity for it to get destroyed before you get to use it. But
notably, also is a crystal.
Oh, so it is, which will come up for. You don't want to give this to people.
No, but it's a crystal. It is.
So here's our first of our reprinted Divine Relics, which is Grand Crusader's Ring. Notably, it is one of, like, all of the reprinted Divine Relics have this really cool, like, withered art where they look damaged and used and stuff, which is really cool, but makes me even more sad that even though they got new art, none of these are going to be available in foil, which feels like a fucking tragedy.
Especially since you can see the like light sheen off the side there, like on the left hand side.
Yeah,
that would have been
this rainbow effect here.
Yeah, would have been fire in foil.
Yeah, but no. Instead, I really hope that we get these in foil at some point in something. I don't know what they'd be in, but they'd be cool.
I'm glad that it's being reprinted.
Yeah, it should help. Yeah. I hope it helps something with the price.
Yeah.
Next up is Heirloom of Libra. It's a Norm Exalted 0-cost Regalia. You can banish it and choose one. Each champion you don't control gets -5 levels until end of turn. Or until end of turn, your opponents can't glimpse. It also has an option of pay 3 and banish it to draw a card into your memory.
So it's a hate card, and then if nothing else, it's a backup charger when you're not playing against that deck.
I'm going to run this to hate on Rai or Arisana or Astra Diana, and if I can't hate on any of those, fine, I guess I'll draw a card.
Another important thing to note is that the banish effect on Heirloom of Libra doesn't have a timing restriction, like on a recollection or anything like that. Mm-hmm. So you could, in response to somebody doing something, pop it.
I activate Power Overwhelming. I'm gonna make your Power Overwhelming 5 levels smaller.
I have a question.
Yeah.
The Grail, what the thing that allows you to have something come in underneath it?
Grail, right.
Quicksilver Grail. Can you choose exalted cards with a Quicksilver Grail?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you can Quicksilver Grail the Heirloom out before you are level 3?
No.
Okay.
We'll go ahead, Adam.
Notably also on this, so yes, Quicksilver Grail, you have to still meet the requirements of the element to be able to play it. Notably though, on Heirloom of Libra, this also shows off their grammatical changes specifically related to going for multiplayer games. It doesn't say target champion gets -5 levels.
You don't control, yeah.
Each champion you don't control, which is a little bit more room for that champion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, functionally, that change barely matters. The only thing that it doesn't even matter in terms of if your champion has Spell Shroud. This isn't a spell. So even if it did say target champion, this would still be able to hit a champion that has Spell Shroud. Heirloom of Materia, Final Fantasy, I'm in. Anyway, sorry.
Oh man.
Norm Exalted Zero Cost Regalia. It looks like another hate card because it has the same amount of text. Oh, all of these heirlooms do, actually.
Yeah,
All of these are hate cards.
So we have choose one, banish it, choose one, remove all damage counters from target champion you don't control, return those counters onto that champion at the beginning of your next turn, or for each opponent, for every 2 token objects they control, they sacrifice 1.
Fuck you.
So
Fuck
wait,
you,
wait.
Jin.
These are literally, I mean, if you look at the art, it's hate on specifically Exia and Neos in the art.
Which
that
Libra is
fascinating.
Astra and Arcane. Although, like, I've not played enough Jin to know if... I guess if you remove all of his counters from him, he can't recover, so they go back on at the... Oh, they go back on at the beginning of your next turn, which means it would still dodge his...
The bigger thing is that, like, some of his effects will say, like, I
equal
have
to the number of
45
damage
damage counters.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. And so it's just removing that kicker clause of Jin is what it's really doing.
Got it, okay. Heirloom of Natura? It's like nature, but Natura.
I think it's Natura.
Sure. Norm Exalted, Zero Cost Regalia. Banish it, choose one. Choose any amount of Regalia cards in each opponent's banishment and put them into their owner's material deck. Or each opponent banishes 2 preserved cards from their material deck and then charger effect. This is worse.
That one seems like it gets rid of the Crux swords from a Lorraine deck.
That's what it's supposed to do, but like then they just play the swords. Like that's
that's fair.
I admit, I love how petty these things are. They just feel
fuck you
like
and you
they're
specifically.
They're the heirloom of I friggin' hate playing against Crux, or the heirloom of that one guy plays Jin and I hate playing against him, and that's so funny to me.
Yeah. And then last one, which is going to be the Luxem Umbra hate. Heirloom of Spectra, Zero Cost Norm Exalted. Banish, choose one. Until end of turn, cards in each opponent's memory are Norm element and lose all abilities. Hey!
That's sick. I love that.
That one's really good.
Choose a curse card in a champion's lineage and banish it. Charger
That's
effect.
also pretty good.
Notably, so one, that's the first card that we've seen that can actually, like, prevent Luxem Sights and Lightweaver's Assaults from triggering. On top of that, you could use the choose a curse card in a lineage, you can choose yourself. So it can also be used to not just like fight if they're putting curses on themselves, like if they are Umbra Alice or if they are Cursebreaker Diana, but it can also use to like say, hey, stop cursing me, if they are Duskstalker Diana.
Yeah, a little versatility is nice.
Yeah, very cool. Legendary Saddle, one of Team True Champion spoilers, which is Zero Cost Norm Regalia. On enter, for the rest of the game, ignore the elemental requirements of non-advanced element horse cards you activate, and then you can banish it to draw a card into memory if you control 3 or more horse allies.
I love this.
They want Equestrian to be a thing so bad.
You would love this.
I hate horses in real life. I think they're dumb animals and they're fucking awful. However, I would play the shit out of fake horses all goddamn day. And I love playing a red hair. I love playing the Dilu. I've been playing Vanitas a bit recently. And I would love to add Jugang into that. More 2-drop 3/3s and 3/4s. That's a sweet spot there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
I guess it is time to see if horses will do anything, because as we get through this, there's a whole lot of other horse support, and if the horse support that's here doesn't make horses / equestrian happen, it's not going to.
Yeah, agreed.
Although, compared to what we talked about earlier with having a spirit that, you know, supports anything and everything, this is a nice alternative. This does the same thing.
Yeah. You have to materialize it first, so it doesn't just happen when you play your thing.
But still very cool. All right. Loter Trinket is a 1-cost Norm Regalia. Tamer Raccoon Bauble. It has a class bonus. As long as an opponent has no cards in their graveyard, raccoon allies you control get +1 power. On enter, scavenge 6 for a raccoon ally card.
Oh my god, our raccoon's broken.
We don't know yet.
Oh man, this will be fun.
That art is incredible, and if you're just
what's scavenge 6?
Let me go find one of the scavenge cards real quick. Because I know that they're going to come up again. So let's go find one.
Scavenge is reveal the top 6 or until you hit that ally type.
So like if you go 2 deep, you only get 2?
Yeah.
I'm going to just, since I'm already scrolling here, I'm just going to scroll until I see, I know that there's more raccoons that say scavenge, so I'm just going to look for some fucking raccoons and look for one that says scavenge. I'm surprised that doesn't have the reminder text on it, because a lot of Radiant Origin cards actually have a whole lot of reminder and rules text on them. Damn. And unfortunately, these images are not like OCR to where I can just like search them.
This is a glimpse in the future.
That Arthur guy looks like he could be good.
Well, I give up. I'm just gonna choose to believe you.
Scavenge is cool.
Oh, we'll find out I'm wrong in a bit. It's fine.
Well, that's too far.
I mean, it's along the same lines as like what we had with like what is that card? Blissful Calling, where you look at the top 5 and pick an animal or a beast, but it's much more specific and it doesn't hit as deep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope raccoons do well.
Also, there is
a great tribe for like little QT bastards. You know
one of the other things to note is that currently there are very, very few Anthem effects that exist in Grand Archive, and this one is like actually kind of decent.
Yeah. I expect raccoons to be the goblin of Grand Archive, where they are either cute, funny little guys or absolute bastards, and there's no in between.
Next, we have Pendant of Abscess Restraint, 0-cost Regalia, Norm. Ultimate cards cost 3 more.
That seems bad.
Again, another petty card of just like, no, screw you.
Not like they didn't already cost like 15.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, unless you're playing Alice or something.
Sure.
And this kind of gets like slightly countered a little bit by that card we saw earlier that reduces things by 3.
Sure.
So I don't know.
That one is way more versatile. This just seems kind of like this is going to be a super rare you are sad to open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quicksilver Grail.
Hey.
Yeah. So when you banish Quicksilver Grail, you may play the card that you banished out of Quicksilver Grail, but you still pay its cost, which is why you still need to be allowed to materialize it.
Is that a poison dagger in the art?
I don't think so.
Oh. That would be funny, because I almost always will put a goddamn poison dagger under a Quicksilver Grail.
It's probably supposed to allude to it. I mean, and that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next
There's also a sword in there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what sword that'd be. It kind of looks like a bulwark sword, but
yeah.
Meh.
Yeah,
Quick step treads, because we needed more ranger boots. So on enter, it's a norm regalia that cost 1 on enter, draw a card, so it replaces itself, and it has a ranger class bonus. As long as your champion is distant and it is your turn, cards your opponents activate cost 2 more to activate.
That seems very good.
It is a catch-all Viridian protective trinket as long as you are distant, which
that's very rude.
Yeah, yeah.
And it replaces itself, which Viridian Trinket doesn't.
Well, Viridian Trinket costs 0 anyway, so it doesn't need to replace itself.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
But, I mean, it's just one more thing for Water Diana to spend weaving mana streams on.
And it's not even exalted or anything either, so you can just be Water Diana. You don't have to be, like, Water Astra Diana.
Yeah, no, it's real good. It's going to be annoying. Trivial Trinket. Norm Regalia costs 0. Banish it. Target opponent puts the top 3 cards of their deck into their graveyard. Hey,
Yep, that's
I'm so glad you just glimpsed 3 and kept 3 on top. I'm glad you wanted those. How about you don't want those?
Yep, those ones.
yeah, but I'd hate to spend a materialize on that.
Yeah,
Hey,
I don't see this being super relevant, and it's always possibility that somebody like glimpses 3, puts 2 on top. Like you can like have a fairy whispers and like they glimpse 3, put 2 on top, they reveal 1, they draw that one, and then you do this because you're like, oh, clearly they wanted that other card, and then they just mill like fucking floating memory or something, and you're sad.
I could see one way that this could be very funny, which would be with Excalibur, where you just try and keep like Excaliburing it, so you make a bunch of distortions and you end up mailing them for like.
No, what you do is you
9
play
or whatever.
this with a card we'll see later that says when cards go to graveyard, they get banished instead. So you just banish the top 3 instead.
It's like a rest in peace, yeah.
All right,
Leyline
Void's Cloak is a 0-cost Norm Exalted Regalia that just says you have Spell Shroud.
Fuck this thing. I hate this.
At least it's exalted.
It seems bad. Nobody should play it.
Yeah, terrible. Says the Fire
Awful
Dowchan
card.
player over here. Nobody should play this card.
Nobody should play this. Yeah. Don't do it, please. For the love of God, please.
This card's
Well.
trash.
Yeah.
Well, back to Oblation, I guess.
On a realistic note, it does kind of suck that it is an exalted because I feel like
No, that's fair.
right, but when you want this kind of effect, you're wanting it very early because like a lot of the things that you're getting targeted to in the face, at least from my experience, tend to be burn spells.
You're right, but the effect of Spell Shroud is so strong that like
Yes.
certain decks, like if Fractals doesn't have a Fracturize, they basically just auto lose to
Now,
this.
what layer does this sit on?
Dog, I don't know. I don't want to know that question. But every single card that has been printed has existed on a I don't know which phrasing you want. A layer that is not the layer that Nullifying Lantern sits on. So
The Nullifying
everything else
Lantern
has
layer?
all been able to be affected by Fracturize. Nullifying Lantern is very, very uniquely, specifically positioned to be above the effects of cards like Fracturize.
Interesting.
We will know
And
very,
it is
very quickly
specifically
if anything else
because
is like that.
of it changing elements.
Sure. But also, that sucks.
Yeah.
It makes it very confusing.
I agree. Everyone agrees. Nobody disagrees. But also nobody's like fixed it. So it is what it is. This card is really powerful, and I hate to see it existing at all.
Yep.
We are moving into element-based regalia. So we have a water regalia that cost 1 called Diamond Ribbon. It is a Cleric Mage suited accessory, and it says pay for and banish it, generate up to 2 Bolt of Diamonds and put them into your memory. This ability costs 1 less for each suited object you control with different reserve costs. Holy shit, that's good.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
It should be noted for those that might not be aware. So Bolt of Diamonds, we're going to get to it in a little bit, but it costs 2. If you're level 2 or higher, it costs 0, I think, and it just deals 1 or 2 damage, 1 damage, I think, to a target. It is not insane, but the reason that this is insane specifically is you are getting 2 cards into memory, which can then be used to pay for anything else.
In the future,
Yeah.
once you recollect them.
Yeah, once you recollect them.
And it can be free.
And it can be free. This can be a Grand Crusade. Well, no, it costs 1. So I mean, it technically still puts you at the same bonus as like backup charger since it does cost 1. But I mean, if you have floating memory, that doesn't now it doesn't really cost 1, right? Like this
I was thinking
increases
free on
your
the
influence.
reserves.
There is a potential for this to just straight +2 you, which is insane.
Well, I mean, not only that, but a lot of things that would destroy regalia end up destroying 0-cost regalia, and that dodges it.
Well, realistically with this, you're just activating this and immediately popping it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Damn, that's insane. That's absolutely nuts. Next we have, how would you pronounce this? Bise Blade?
We'll go with
Bise Blade. We can't do by erasure. It's Bise Blade.
Okay, got it. Bise Blade. It is a 1-cost wind regalia guardian sword. It is a 2/2, and it has 2 CL bonuses. First one says on enter. Oh, it is a wind exalted. I don't know if I said that. So you're gonna need to be Umbra CL to activate this. CL bonus on enter. Summon a vacuous servant token. Pay 6 and suppress it. It costs 1 less for each omen you have with different reserve costs. Hold on. Holy shit. That's
resets
insane.
itself?
So you can hit with it. It has 1. You can hit with it, and then it'll still have 1 durability, and then you can suppress it. And when you suppress it, when it comes back in, you're going to get another token, and it'll be a 2/2 again. This thing is nuts.
That's broken. That's so good. Holy shit.
Especially because you can also you could suppress it on your turn and then on their turn, so you could still end up with 2 vacuous servants before your next combat step.
Yeah. And
how good is Win CL?
he tried a little bit, but there's a lot more support for him in RDO. There was some of it that was already spoiled before the full index release. So he's probably going to get better, and this is going to help.
Oh, yeah.
I did make a comment about wanting good wind weapons, and this does that.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah,
Next is Stellar Cosmos, a Astra Ranger Aether Wing Regalia weapon, 0 cost. A Ranger class bonus. It has Spell Shroud. It is a 1/3, and it has a Diana bonus of on charge 3. Stellar Cosmos gains Aether charge cards you look at while glimpsing all have Aether Calling. This is so slow.
What's charge 3?
It's really slow.
So charge at the beginning of your recollection step, it gets a charge counter, and then once it has, in this case, 3 charge counters, its ability activates. So
this seems kind of ass.
It's going to take 3 turns for it to be online.
On the plus side, it has
also took
Spell
a
Shroud.
turn for you to level it. But it also was something where you had to get to level 3, then you had to materialize this, then you wait 3 turns.
Yep.
Well, I mean,
or 2 turns.
Diana can materialize it as her. No, she can't. You're right.
No, yeah.
'Cause it's
Not at level 3.
Shit.
Now, that said, not that helps this in any way, shape, or form, but this is absolutely one of the cards. Adam, you had mentioned sometime in the last few weeks, you're like, I am actually really amazed that there is not an Aether Wing that has distortion. And I feel like this one would have been a really good one to have distortion because it's so slow.
Yeah.
It would have been perfect.
Because it would get charge 3 the turn that you became Astra Diana. If you got this with your level 1, and then it would get 1 charge counter, and when if you go to level 2 immediately, then it's gonna have 2, and then if you go to level 3 immediately, then it's gonna have 3. So it would come online at the exact same time as you go to level 3 Astra Diana. They could have done that and even had an element bonus on it or something like that.
Yeah.
Instead, this feels like a dead card.
Is that the?
You want to know the one reason I could see that they decided to not do it is specifically because they might run out of room adding distortion to that line.
There are cards with way longer typings.
Is that the staff that Diana's depicted with in her artwork?
Yeah.
Man, that sucks.
And because go look at Fluffy Shopkeep, Fluffy or March Hair. Both of them have 7 fucking creature types on the line. This card sucks.
Unfortunate.
Now this card will definitely very strongly give you a win con, because if you glimpse all of your Aether charges, you just get to throw into it immediately.
There's no proliferate in the game, is there?
No.
Well, yeah.
This is realistically another Pantheon card. That's what this is for.
Or a really slow Astra Diana deck.
Well, I will drop out of a tournament if I have to play against that. A Diana deck that's trying to go that slow.
No, you just win, buddy. You just play faster than them.
Nope,
Yeah.
nope. Dropping from tournament. Nope. I'll go draft and try and get more playmats.
All right, so next we have Quietus Blade. It is a Regalia weapon, warrior sword in Crux. It costs 2, but it is a 2/3, which is this is already a pretty chunkin' weapon all on its own. Class bonus, so warrior class bonus. As long as there are no cards in your material deck, Quietus Blade gets +4 power and has pay 3 and rest Quietus Blade. Quietus Blade gains Spell Shroud until end of turn.
Oh,
I don't know how to assess this. 'Cause, like,
flame sweep.
you have to be a Crux warrior, which there are, but it does cost 2, which kind of sucks. But also 6 damage 3 times. That's fucking nuts.
Also to remember,
So
if
there's
you are
all-
Lorraine Crux Knight, it's going to be more than that because you're going to have some number of swords in your material. So it's probably going to be like 10.
Yeah.
And on top of that, like the deck that's playing this is most likely going to be Lorraine Crux Knight, and you're going to just be like, I'm jamming 4 fluffy shopkeeps into this and trying to jam to level 3 to try and make sure that you have no cards in your material deck. And then either if you Insoul or if you what's the one that Merlin was using to try and put out the prismatic edge, that would put this into play as well.
Spirit Blade Ascension.
Thank you. That's the one. Like you could just keep looping it if needed to, just to, if you ever needed to reset it or anything like that.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
It
Alright, so this
costing
seems pretty
2 is a really big obstacle to overcome. That's a lot of cards. Like ignoring.
That's why I was thinking of
filling your
the
yard with
Spirit Blade
floating
Ascension.
memory. Sure, yeah,
That's
that's
what I was
true.
thinking,
Oh
'cause-
God,
'cause you just swap 'em.
Yeah.
Yeah, it costs nothing then. You just take a drawn blade and turn it into that.
I don't like it. I mean, it's good, but gross. All right. We're not going to talk too much about reprints. We stopped on Merlin because there was a potential for a new champion. Most of the other reprints, outside of commenting on happy to see ones, we will move past. That includes the Majestic Spirit that is on the screen. Next is Tomb of Abyssal Heaven. This is one of the ones in spoiler season. It is a Exia Regalia item, Mage Book. It cost 1. Tomb of Abyssal Heaven enters the field with X page counters on it, where X is the amount of damage counters on your champion. Other objects you control have Spell Shroud. At the beginning of your Recollection phase, remove 8 page counters from Tomb of Abyssal Heaven. If you do, draw a card. If you don't, lose the game.
Objects includes your champion.
Correct.
Wow. Okay. Also, notably, this is a mage card, and I know that Schwahn has wanted to have a blood mage, and I would love to have a blood cleric. So, getting some love for other classes in Exia sounds pretty sweet. That is such a gamble of a card, though. I kind of dig it.
It's not actually as much of a gamble as I think. As you might think. So
I mean, you get 4 turns out of it if you're at 32 damage mark.
Yep, you get 32 out of
it.
It also, if you suppress this by any means, so if you're Win, Jin, and Blanket, you can refill the page counters on it. If you have any means of destroying it, it's a little bit harder to destroy because it's a 1 cost, but it's not impossible the way that 2 cost Regalia are, right?
You can fracturize it.
You can fracturize it. You sure can. So, if you run out of counters and somehow you haven't won the game yet, you can just reset it or remove it.
Can I get a blazing throw for books?
I mean,
no.
Dang it.
So, I think this card
I don't know
is
how to
just
assess
good.
it.
It does
I think it's very
everything
good.
that Jin wants. However, the only problem that I see with this card is Jin already doesn't have any room in his material deck.
Also, this gets hard countered by that Jin hate card earlier because you just rip their damage counters off and then they lose the game.
That said, if they
Well,
have
you can,
that,
I
you're
guess,
not
but you can't.
materializing this.
I was gonna say you can't target it, right? Because it's Spell Shroud. Is it as a spell?
No, that's it's a Regalia. It's not a
Okay,
spell.
so
But that
they
said,
can
if
do
they
that.
have that on the field, you're just not materializing this. Like,
Yeah.
That's true.
Photic Blade, a Luxem Regalia weapon, assassin dagger. It cost 1. Photic Blade is a 3/2, which is a deadly-ass weapon. Photic Blade gets +1 for each refinement counter on it, and it has an assassin class bonus. Whenever you recover, put a refinement counter on Photic Blade.
There is only one reason I like this card. It might make Luxem Xander finally get a win con that doesn't take forever.
I agree. That and a couple of the other cards we're going to see. My biggest complaint with Luxem Xander has always been that it's like, hey, I got control of the game, and then you're like, awesome, cool, can you kill me yet? No? Okay, I think I'm gonna scoop then, because I don't feel like sitting here watching you recover 9 off of your 3 Luxem sites, going, damn, I still haven't found a single Lightweaver's Assault to be able to even start thinking about killing you.
Yeah, exactly.
3 power is still pretty good though, like initially, even if you don't have a whole lot of refinement counters on it.
Oh, I mean, even beyond that, like, there's a very real chance that you materialize this, trigger Luxem Xander level 3, reveal 2 Luxem sites, recover 2, and it's a 5/2 immediately, right? Like,
and then you could slice and dice, or you could even play the Striking Illuminance, which would then flip over your memory again. You would show the 2 Luxem sites again, getting 2 more counters onto it. So it'd be swinging for 7 plus, I think, the 4 from Striking Illuminance plus whatever bonus you get for revealing your stuff. Like, it would make it a lot faster.
it is also important to note that you do not have to recover, you do not have to remove damage counters for recover to be an effect that has happened. So even if he has 0 damage counters, if he triggers 3 Luxem sites, you are getting 3 refinement counters on this thing.
That's
Gross.
fucking gross. Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
Next, Vernal Talisman is a 0-cost Terra Regalia item. As an additional cost to materialize this card, banish 2 preserved cards from your material deck. Mage class bonus on enter, draw a card. Mage class bonus, rest, empower 3. And the next time you activate an empowered Terra element spell card this turn, recover 1. That was a whole lot of shit.
I don't know Terra
I've not played against enough of... Yeah.
Well,
see how it could be good?
the biggest problem I see with this, and Terra's not been relevant enough to be able to answer this
It's
question.
terrible.
Lol. Is the biggest hurdle I see with this is the 2 preserved cards from your material deck.
So the card that immediately calls out to me for that is Spell Shield Terra.
Yeah.
You would almost assuredly be playing that because it specifically allows you to preserve the amount of damage that you've prevented. So I feel like you would be playing both of those in tandem. But also, what's your big payoff card that you're empowering 3 to play with a spell, with a Terra card? Like, the Recover 1 doesn't seem like a big deal. The Empower 3 might actually be pretty relevant.
I mean, Leeching Bolt, making Leeching Bolt 3 bigger, right?
Yeah, but doesn't that also recover you life too? So like it feels like the 2 halves of the secondary effect feel like they are unrelated to each other, in the sense that, like, Empower 3 can be good in some situations, recovering 1 can be good in some situations, but I can't see too many where they're both going to be good at the same time.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. It's a card. I don't think it's bad, but it's hard to be good.
Yeah.
Blight's Ring. It is a 0-cost Umbra Cleric Curse Ring. Pay 4 and rest it to draw a card into your memory, and then put Blight's Ring on the bottom of target champion's lineage. Inherited effect, at the beginning of your recollection phase, deal 1 unpreventable damage to this object. So this is an easy way to get a curse into your lineage. However, if you wanted to use this for Spectralis, you're still taking 7.
Yeah. That's not helping her at all.
I don't understand. Like, is this supposed to help Umbra Alice? Because it's not gonna.
Well, I'm trying to think of, like, would Tristan play this? Nope, they don't care. They don't need more draw spells. They've got very little room in their material deck. Would CL play this? No, CL also has a very tight material deck, and neither of them are going to care about 1 damage.
This is good for Curse Breaker Diana. It's a
Sure.
guaranteed one of the 4 curses you need. But I feel like this was supposed to be helpful for Umbra Alice, and it's like, yeah, but I have to take 7 to materialize this. That doesn't, it's not, I mean, maybe, like, it's a guaranteed way to get that 7, but at the same time, like, she's got 22 life. You're going to take a third of your life just so you can play the game.
Yeah, this is ass.
It would be nice for them to make a norm curse for Alice.
If this had distortion to where you could play it before you became Umbra Alice, sick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But no.
Oh, you know, it'd be kind of interesting if they did positive curses, but they were distorted because they're distorted curses, you know?
Oh, sure. I think those are called boons, and they're Pantheon cards.
Sure, but you get what I mean, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Shit. All right, next up we have Accelerate, which is a Norm Exalted 2-cost action cleric spell. The next card you activate this turn can be activated as though it had fast activation. Draw a card into your memory. It is fast. So this just
for
says...
those of us...
Go ahead.
For those of us who have played Magic, this is just Quicken by any other name.
Yep, but it's specifically Exalted, which means that you can't do too many early game shenanigans with it, which I think is good. And I think that there will be cards that there will be decks that love this. Like, it's cool. Like, much like Quicken was neat. It did some cool stuff. Not everyone really wanted it or needed it, but it just says the next card. You can activate anything at fast speed with this. It can be an ally. It can be a slow spell.
Can it be an attack?
It could be a weapon. I don't think so. I don't think
Flame Sweep on your end step would be great.
I don't think you could do that because, like, I believe as it like attacks actually have like hidden text that are like as an additional cost to activate them. You rest your champion and it enters a combat step.
But you could drop like an Excalibur with it.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could play a main deck weapon. Yeah. So you could play an Excalibur at fast speed with it. And it replaces itself. So literally literally everything this card says is just like you can pay 2 extra to play any card at fast speed, and you don't lose influence or anything because it replaces itself by drawing a card into memory. Like, this is just a fun tool that
I guess it's kind of like pay 3 in that case, right? Because you're paying 2 for the cost, and then that third card is going into your memory.
Yeah.
It's just Aether Protector turning into a reclaim.
And I'm good. Allied War Priestess is a reprint. Allowance Race is a action tamer horse skill. It is fast, norm, 3 cost. Each player may rest up to 2 horse allies they control. Wait. For each horse ally rested this way, its controller draws a card.
Wait, is this good for Vanitas?
Maybe.
I like drawing 2 cards.
But often can you pay 3 after you've gotten them down is the one question.
Ooh, that's fair.
This is an Uma Musume reference! Holy shit!
You. I was about to say, isn't this that horse girl anime?
Yes, no, literally. The flavor text, Eclipse first, the rest nowhere, is one of the prominent quotes from the show.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. You're resting 2 horses. You rest, like, that's the...
They're running instead of
I love
fighting.
this card!
That sounds about right.
Shut up! Don't judge me!
Oh, buddy, too late for that. Years too late for that.
Oh, man. That's amazing! This is my favorite card in the set.
I've never played Musume. Is it fun?
It's really fun. I would say, though, like, The game's really fun, but honestly, just go watch the anime. Understand though that it is a sports anime.
Yeah.
So
I played Secret of the Magic Crystal a long time ago, and that was a horse game. There's also like hobby horse racing game that I've been interested in recently.
That's it. That's peak. Alpha Filter Beast is one of the early spoiled cards. Norm Exalted 3 cost. It is a 2/3 Cleric Tamer Beast Golem. It has an alternate activation of brew any 3 herbs, so just any of them. On enter, if it was brewed, put 2 age counters on it. Whenever an opponent activates a card with reserve cost 3 or more, put an age counter on it. Alpha Filter Beast gets +1 power and +1 toughness for each age counter on it. So you are very, very likely going to be brewing this. You're going to be playing this in Arizona, where you're going to be gathering a bunch of herbs, which means that if you pay the 3 herbs, it effectively is a free 4/5. And then if they activate anything that costs 3 or more, it's going to go from a 4/5 to a 5/6 to a 6/7. This guy's nasty.
That's a Tarmogoyf.
That is grody.
That is the definition of a Miracle Grow card from Magic, you know. Varian Ranger, Managorger, Hydra, all of those.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I mean, even if it didn't have the, hey, you played something big, I get bigger, just the ability to say, hey, I don't have any influence, but I sacked 3 fucking flowers and now I have a 4/5. 4/5 is
Hey, remember
huge.
when we were talking about potions being a deck soon and like...
Fuck the
all that?
potions, you're just
This would
playing
be-
Filter Beasts. All right. That card's gross. It's going to go in Arizona, and if Arizona is the deck, it'll be one of its, like, main problems. It's, quote, only a vanilla 4/5, but whatever. Next up is Angel Attendant, a 2-cost Norm ally mage angel. She is a 0/3 with Advanced Imbue 1, which means when you play her, you need to reveal 1 advanced element card to imbue her, and then she is a library witch. She is a stronger library witch. She has, if she's imbued, she has intercept, and if she's not, regardless of whether she's imbued or not, she has on death, draw a card, and is a 0/3. She's pretty fucking good.
That first line for imbue doesn't make sense in my brain. You may reserve all cards revealed as you activate this card.
Yeah, so
Aren't
she
you already
costs
putting
2.
them in reserve?
What?
Aren't you already putting them in reserve?
Yeah, but you normally put cards face down into your memory for reserve.
Right.
So, Nathan, I can explain this. The reason that it's written that way is that if they were to say, reveal cards that you are using to imbue with this, it would allow Luxem to get more triggers on revealing Lux inside of Light Weaver's install.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
That's what it's doing.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
As a CL player, Ku is going to love playing this card. They're just going to jam it. I think probably 4.
Yeah, this seems really good. It's any advanced element.
And you only need
Does
1.
Exalted count?
Yeah, and it's only
Yes,
1.
Exalted does count.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, the fact that it's
and
only
it's
1
only
makes
1.
this way more playable.
Is a
that's
2-cost
great.
0/3 with intercept that on death draws a card. That's nuts. And it's a
That
common.
card's great.
Yeah, she's really good. She'll be great. This was one of our only unknown... I think we did know this one. Regardless, here's one of our ultra rares. Angelic Channeling, 2-cost Norm action mage angel spell. It is fast. Its effect box says... Banish up to 3 advanced element cards from your hand and or memory. Draw a card into your memory for each card banished this way. The next time, which I know that this has been errated actually, but it plays very, very much the same. The next time your champion levels up into a champion card with base level 3 this game, put the banished cards on the top or the bottom of your deck in any order, and it has unbonused floating memory.
So what's the errata?
Let me... Oh, well, it's fine. When your champion levels up into a champion card with base level 3 the next time this game. I don't know why that change needed to be made. I'm pretty sure it functions the same way either way, but that's the errata. It functions the same
really
way
like this
by my
effect.
understanding. But...
So it's like, hey, you've got a bunch of advanced element cards in your hand. Why don't you ship those away until later so that you can draw into something better?
Yep,
And-
And I'll
That's-
give you floating memory to help you level up to that point too.
correct.
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Very good.
We have 2 alt arts of it, one that has Haniel and one that has Raziel on it. Or Raziel.
I don't really like that second one, but that first one's not bad.
They're both fine.
Yeah.
Angelic Vanguard. It was one of the other angels we'd already seen, which is a 3-cost Norm Ally Warrior Angel. She is a 2/3 with Advanced Imbue 2, and as long as she is imbued, she has Intercept and Retort 2. This is one of those where it's like, man, that effect's really powerful, but Advanced Imbue 2 is getting harder, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two, I
Two is
feel like is the
distinctly
cap.
not 1.
yeah. I mean,
I feel like
it's
2
kind
is
of like
the absolute most.
the wild difference in Grand Archive between a 3-cost versus a 4-cost. Imbue cost being Advanced Imbue being 1 versus 2. She's like, she doesn't get any bigger, so she just stays as a 2/3, which is
But Retort 2 is not
fine.
bad.
Retort 2 makes her retaliate as a 4/3, which is pretty good. But
Yeah.
the other problem is I feel like
Well, I mean, this game. Sorry. Go
no,
ahead.
I was gonna say 3 power, 3 toughness is good enough to not instantly die, but when it can only kill one thing back, like obviously whatever it's retaliating against is gonna die, but it's pretty. I don't see this as any more of a problem. Actually, this is easier to overcome than a Frostborn Paladin.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the vast majority of the played creatures in this game, in my opinion, are X3s and X4s. A lot of weapons too also either do 2 or 3 damage. So swinging
2.
into this thing, it's going to survive 1 attack because
Yeah.
like you're going to have enough power to overcome it. But that retort 2, making it clap back for 4, is very relevant because that will get rid of things like the aforementioned Frostborn Paladin. It'll get rid of Ace and Protectors if they decide to swing in for them for some ungodly reason. But it also gets rid of all 3 of those beautiful horses that everyone's going to be playing because of the saddle.
But it doesn't kill the filter beast because it's a 4/5.
The biggest question still is what deck wants to play this that is going to have that many imbued advanced element cards to be able to imbue.
Jin.
That's still going to be the big question. You counted 1. You made it to 1.
I gave you an answer.
Well, I mean, you just
Yeah,
gotta
but
like create your advanced element cards, right? So you create your cosmic bolts or whatever.
Yeah. And then you have to draw them until they get shuffled into the deck. So
Sure.
Yeah.
Apostle of the Woods is a 3-cost Norm Ally Tamer Beast Tiger. He is a 3/2 with Pride 3. Tamer class bonus. On enter, Apostle of the Wood loses Pride until end of turn, and then if an opponent controls 3 or more units, put a buff counter on Apostle of the Woods. So he would be a 4/3, and if you're not level 3, you can, and you're a Tamer, you can swing once with him. Capricious Lynx was unplayed. I don't think he will do much different.
Yeah, I think that's bad.
The funny thing to me is if they control 3 or more units, your champion counts as a unit. So it's like, do you have 2 allies in play?
Yep.
And get the buff counter. It's just like a funny wording.
It is.
I mean,
that
2 HP is just not enough.
Well, I mean, it'd be 3 if he gets the buff counter, right? Which like 4/3 is pretty chunky. Very few creatures get over 3 power in this game just because of the nature of how the game functions.
Except for the filter beast.
Except for the filter beast.
I guess I was just like hyping up Angelic Vanguard for that same stat line that you get for one like interaction before she dies.
Yeah. But
I feel
the
like
problem
we're just gonna see...
there's a few cards that on the turn they enter, they lose Pride for that turn. And I don't know if hardly any of them have been played.
Another important thing to note is with the Angelic Vanguard as opposed to the Apostle of Woods, Angelic Vanguard will survive a Stifling Trap, while the Apostle of the Woods will not survive the Stifling Trap.
True. Argus,
I will say-
Oh, go ahead.
There is a part of me now that wants to build like Arizona Jund for those who have played Magic, where it's just like I just want to play the filter beast, let it get bigger, have like your little board wipe with Polaris and stuff like that. That seems like a very fun
Could be, for sure.
deck. The more that we're talking about it. Sorry,
No, you
Argus.
good. Argus, All-Seeing Giant. He is a 10-cost, Norm-Exalted, unique ally. He is a 4/10 Guardian Construct Golem. While paying for his reserve cost, you may banish one or more cards named Crystal of Argus or Eye of Argus from your material deck. For each card banished this way, pays for 3 of that cost. So realistically, he cost 4 for a 4/10 that has Taunt, True Sight, and Vigor. And as long as he is awake, he has Omni Shroud.
Well,
Art is dumb.
that's pretty nuts. You have to be exalted, but that is really fucking good.
You have to be exalted, and you have to give up 2 of your material deck slots.
Yes, but you get a 4/10, which is
But you
Wait,
get a
fucking
4
Hear me out. Hear me out. So you play this in Anomaly Alice, and then if it ever dies, you just bring it back with the Harrow the Damned.
I think another important thing to note is the suite of keywords he gets. He's got taunt, so as long as he's not rested, they have to attack into his big ass first. But additionally, he's got vigor, so he can swing in, utilizing the true sight to get rid of something like, I don't know, a Cheshire Cat with Omni Shroud. And then at the end of your turn, he awakens so that the taunt is still relevant and the Omni Shroud becoming relevant.
Yeah, he feels a lot to me like a build your own majestic spirit if you're not playing Crux.
Yeah.
Feels very similar.
I can see him even being played in Crux, but as a... Well, maybe, I mean, not really Crux, actually. Well, there's some cards in Crux that care about the total number of cards or items or regalia in your banishment beyond Lorraine Crux Knight. But I actually...
Hey, this will help you get to Quietest Blade faster.
That's true. I think one of the other things is that for Arisana specifically, the Arisana decks that want to go for the Elysian Astrolabe, which requires it to be the last card in your material deck, they're pretty reliant on fluffy shopkeep eating cards out of their material deck to make that possible. Argus is a exalted option that also will eat 2 cards out of your material deck.
It is the biggest fluffy shopkeep.
You basically, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
All right, the first of our archangels, of which we have 4, Ariel, Archangel of Natura. She is a Norm 3-cost unique ally. She is a 1/3 mage angel with Crux and Terra Imbue 3. So specifically to get her Imbue effect, all 3 cards that you use to pay for Ariel need to be revealed as they are reserved, and they need to be Crux and or Terra. On enter, if Ariel is imbued, reveal the top card of your deck and put it into your material deck preserved. Then you may banish a card from your material deck. If you do, Ariel gets +3 power until end of turn. Am I...
Imbue 3 on advanced elements is too much.
Oh, well, even beyond that, am I delusional in thinking that her imbue effect fucking sucks?
No, I was just thinking the exact same thing. Like, oh, good, you got to swing for 4 because you imbued.
It's supposed to help you preserve something, right? So that you can trigger your other things that have preserved relevance.
I guess. Like, sure, you get a card preserved, which counts towards your preserved things. And, like, I guess if you set up a glimpse ahead of time, you could preserve something meaningful. But... Like, honestly, if she'd be so much better if, like, it said you may banish a card from your material deck. If you do, Ariel gets +3. This effect lasts indefinitely, so she's at, like, at least a 4/3.
Yeah,
Yeah, if it was constantly.
But fuck, I feel like she's terrible.
Also, notably, she doesn't have heterochromia. I thought that most of these had the 2 eye colors for the elements that they were related to.
What's Natura? It's Terra and
Crux.
Crux.
And Crux is
kind of purpley
whitish?
white,
Pink.
pinkish purpley white.
Yeah, you're right.
But Yeah.
It's interesting that they're giving advanced 2-color combinations names.
Yeah,
I think that part's
very
neat.
underwhelmed.
Yeah. Unless there's like a line of play from cards that I don't recognize or anything like that, this card seems like ass.
Well, and the other
Not
problem
yet.
is that imbued cards, you can't abuse them in any way. Like, you can't, flicker or suppress a windmill engineer to draw extra cards into your memory. So it's like this one-time effect doesn't feel very meaningful, especially because, like, when you enter, you're going to preserve a card. That's the way you get preserved cards is when you go to your material step, you can choose to add, instead of materializing a card, you add a card to your hand that is preserved. So you can get the top card of your deck instead of materializing anything else, and a one-time 4/3 swing is like, yay.
I could see. So, all right. The biggest time that I could see Preserve being good is specifically in Pantheon, because the games could go long. You might just have a point where you're starting to get a little bit low on the amount of cards in your material deck, because in most 1v1s, your material deck will not be empty unless that's part of your deck's primary game plan.
Yeah, you get to the point where you have like 2 or 3 cards in your material deck, and you're like, these don't do anything. These are for other matchups.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see, preserve cards being decent there, but this is still not a good payoff for what that's doing.
No. And, like, if you are playing Terra, you're probably going to have cards that you'd rather, like, that are going to preserve themselves. So, I don't know. I think she's bad.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'll be surprised if I'm wrong, especially because to get her already mediocre effect, you need 3 Terra and or Crux cards. Which
I do love the color scheme, though.
I do love the color scheme. I will agree. Her art, her design, everything else about this. Yule, you did incredible work. Love this art. This character design is peak. Love it a lot. But damn, does she suck.
Same.
Automaton Drone Token reprint. Next Archangel. Azrael, Archangel of Materia. He is a 3-cost Norm unique ally. He is a 2/2 Assassin Angel. Exia and Neos imbue 3. On enter, as a spell, if he is imbued, destroy another target non-regalia, non-champion object with reserve cost 3 or less. Its controller summons a Spirit Shard token.
And he's a 2/2?
Yep, and he doesn't get bigger.
This is not great.
So
the fact that it's non-regalia fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. A couple of things that I do note, and this is not specific to like the text of the card. Number 1, this is an angel that has heterochromia. Number 2, it is interesting that they are an assassin, considering they're Neos and Exia, neither of which have had any assassin support yet.
Represented by Warrior and Guardian specifically.
Yeah, so that part I think is kind of interesting, but I think that the effect is not great. I mean, it reminds me of what would be an example? Generous Gift from Magic or Beast Within from Magic, where like you blow up a thing and you give them something else to be like, sorry, I blew up your thing. But
well, here's the thing. Spirit Shard token, if they don't go to level 3, that token's useless to them, right?
Hey, how dare you, as a Dao-Chan Fractals player, say that?
Well, you get
+1 to all your burn spells.
Yeah, you right. But you know what else? As the resident Fire Dao-Chan player, I will also recognize that on Fractal of Insight, Fire Dao-Chan has the worst fucking win rate against everything in the goddamn field, okay? She doesn't have a plus 50% win rate against literally anything.
But you do.
So?
Just, go underdogs.
He sucks.
But not that Archangel.
Baby Slime
Hey!
token is a new token. It is a one, so it's a token, so something will have to generate this. You can't just play it out of your main deck. But what it is a 1 reserve cost norm token ally. It is a 1/1, and it is a tamer animal slime. For things that care about slimes or animals, you'll be able to make these, and we'll see those cards later. Also, goddamn, the slimes in this game are so fucking cute. Moving on.
They're adorable, and they're the only colorless baby slime we've seen.
Why the distinction between animal and beasts?
Beasts all have pride, and animals don't. That's the only immediate difference.
So the only time you can become a beast is if you're prideful?
I guess.
Huh.
Yep.
Interesting.
Maybe
Anyway.
beasts are supposed to be more wild in nature, and that's why they have pride, and you need to have enough fucking Pokemon badges to command them.
Horses have pride, and they're not beasts.
Really?
I don't know.
I don't know. Another one of the earlier spoilers is Bandit Gaze Leader. He is a 3-cost norm unique ally.
Oh,
he is a
shit.
1/3 tamer animal raccoon, and he has on enter Scavenge 6 for a raccoon ally card. So now we can actually, here's the official rules text of Scavenge. To scavenge an amount, reveal cards from the top of your deck until you reveal that many cards, or until you reveal the specified card. Put the specified card into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. So you may be revealing 1 card and adding a raccoon, or you could reveal 6 and whiff entirely.
I love this guy.
He also has raccoon allies you control have rest, banish target card, and a graveyard.
That does seem like it could be a good effect, especially since the payoff for raccoons is that they trash panda your opponent's graveyards, because like the regalia gives them bonuses.
Yeah, and also all these scavenge effects effectively make the card replace itself. Presuming you don't miss.
Not bad at all.
Right? Like,
Also, it puts them on the bottom of your deck, so it's not like they're going to your graveyard.
yeah.
Also, quick tangent, just looked it up. Dilu is a beast.
Okay.
Ha! Nice.
Absolute
anyway.
beast up in here.
I love this little guy. He's fantastic. He is my leader.
He
leader
also
of the
has
gaze.
a CSR.
Cute.
Oh, his poor eye.
I mean, you know, leaders gotta have some battle scars, man.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I love it.
continuing the raccoon, and I know what the next card is, which is continuing slimes. We have Banner Raccoon, which is a 2-cost norm ally. He is a 1/2 tamer animal raccoon, and as long as an opponent has no cards in their graveyard, other raccoon allies you control get +1. So
A little bit of an anthem.
Anthem them up, baby. You're gonna have. He's also not unique, so you can stack this guy. So if you have 2 banner raccoons and they don't have any graveyard, they're gonna buff each other plus any other raccoons you have.
That's pretty good.
I'm a really
Especially
big
with like
fan.
this is
Go
good
ahead.
against fire because of all the kindle things that they want to kindle that they won't be able to because you're nomming their graveyard. Is it good against Nico because you're caring about the amount of cards in your graveyard?
I mean, raccoons will be decent against Nico just because she wants floating memory and shit in her graveyard, and they'll constantly be cannibalizing. Cannibalizing? No, that's not the right word.
Yeah.
They'll be eating it.
Vanishing. The thing that I like right now about the cards that we've seen that are anthems is that pretty much all of them are conditional.
Yes.
And I really like that because coming from Magic, anthems never really felt that great just because of how that game worked and functioned. It was a little bit different. But in this game, an anthem can feel insanely good.
Yes.
Like having Arthur rested and giving you all your units +1 is crazy good. So the idea that all of these raccoons have these conditional versions, I really like how that's been made by Weebs.
I agree.
Oh my god, Bandit has boots on. I just realized. That's cute.
Next is Banner Slime, which is a 2-cost norm ally, 1/2 tamer animal slime with a tamer class bonus. Rest, other slimes you control get +1 power until end of turn. So
You got a banner in their head.
not quite as free as the Banner Raccoon, because you do have to rest the Banner Slime, so it means that he can't be attacking or anything like that. But There's a lot more slimes, and slimes have a
Also
lot of
not
ways
unique.
to get a bunch of slimes, so could be not irrelevant.
And it's
Love
not
that
unique,
art, though.
you
It's so
can,
cute.
You can put multiple banner slimes down, you know?
Fucking banner's just like stuck in his head.
Yeah, I want that as my Omnidex ID. I hope I can pull that.
Well, you get one a week. Good luck.
I know.
Battlefield Benediction is a 2-cost norm fast action. It has a cleric mage class bonus where it costs 1 less, so it only costs 1. Empower 2, or if an opponent controls 3 or more units, empower 4 instead. I don't think I don't think this does much. Like it's meant to be like, oh hey, you're getting zerged. Well, heal more, and it's like, yeah, but this doesn't replace itself. It doesn't have floating memory. So all I'm doing is
I found that Go ahead.
no,
Finish up.
go ahead.
I found that Empower is one of the few things that it seems like it's good either if it's repeatable or like, because I'm thinking of Fractal of Mana or Mnemonic Charm, where Mnemonic Charm replaces itself and then you can set it up to go off when you want to.
Yeah.
The idea of having to play a spell before playing another spell and going down what would effectively be a minimum of 2 cards, if not 3,
Yep.
sounds really bad.
Oh, I mean, this does immediately at level 1 turns on Cone of Frost.
Woo?
And you can shoot
You're in a bad
3
way.
times.
You are in such a bad way, though, if your opponent already has 2 units and you have not leveled up, and you're like, I hope for Cone of Frost.
One thing to keep in mind is that with, like, we'll see a card later that is, what was that old magic enchantment for fairies that made a fairy every turn?
Bitterbloom Blossom?
Bitter Blossom.
Yeah, Bitter Blossom. It is a Bitter Blossom for slimes. Also, Chessman makes a whole shitload of 0-2 Dirtle bots. Like, we might see more decks that are filling the board with a bunch of 0-2s or 1-1s to where, like, maybe this feels more relevant, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Bedivere is a reprint. So next is Benediction Angel is a 2-cost norm ally. It's a 1/1 cleric angel with advanced imbue 2. It can be any advance, but it is imbue 2, so the full cost of the card. On enter, if Benediction Angel is imbued, draw a card into your memory and recover 2. So this is a norm Windmill Engineer that does the Windmill Engineer effect, but also recovers you 2.
But only if you have advanced cards.
But only if you have 2 advanced cards when you reserve it. It's pretty good.
Of these, yeah, it's good, but also, like, I still have the questions of which decks are going to actually play this, just in terms of who's going to have enough advanced element cards to do it.
This is a card that legitimately Xander can play.
I think with the concept of like Benediction Angel and the previous like really good one, the On Death one, in that they're trying to encourage you to play more advanced elements because
and give
you can
something
do things
to do
beforehand.
when your hand is full of unplayable advanced element cards.
Yeah,
sure, I agree, and they're doing a good job. I think, admittedly, these help. I really like the card that says, throw away your advanced element cards, replace them with other stuff, and then when you level up, you can get them back if you want them.
Yep.
That, to me, feels like the biggest version that makes some of that doable. But I still have to wonder, how many advanced element cards would you play even with this extra support?
I don't know. But, like, I think with the decks that exist currently, because of the nature of the effect, this will be much more common in decks like Xander or Rye. I see this being played more regularly over the Intercept Retort 2 Angel.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, just because it's 1 cheaper even.
Yeah. Besiege Slash is a 3-cost norm attack. It is 4 damage, and it has a warrior class bonus. As long as an opponent controls 3 or more units, this card costs 2 less to activate, which means it would only cost 1. So another one of those cards where, hey, I'm behind, or we have a kind of a crazy board state where we both have a bunch of dudes. That said, I gotta also, for my own sake, remember that these cards keep saying units, and the champion is a unit.
Yeah, so they only need to have two dudes.
2 allies, which a 1 cost 4 damage attack, that's chonky.
Really good.
So I want to point out something that makes me actually think this one is good in comparison to some of the other ones we've talked about.
Yes.
That is specifically that Mordred has cards that says the equivalent of backup charger, give your opponent a dummy that is like a 0/1 that can't attack or what have you.
Yeah.
Specifically to give more units to do effects like this. I think for Warrior, for this ability, I think it's good, and you can build that, like you can kind of put that onto your opponent to get that extra, because this also feels better than just like, oh, I am power 4.
Yeah, I agree. Could like that's a lot of damage for very cheap. So
Yeah. I mean, that's equivalent to a blazing throw, right?
Yep. Yep, and you don't even need a weapon. You just need them to have 2 allies.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute, blazing. Oh,
Exactly, dude.
Bestial Frenzy is a reprint. Blanche Sheltering Saint is a reprint. So is Blightroot. Buddy Raccoon. He is a
look at him.
He is a 2-drop Norm ally. It is a 1/2 Tamer Animal Raccoon with Tamer class bonus of fast activation. And on enter, you may return another target raccoon ally you control to its owner's hand. It is Escape the Wreckage. It is Reclaim. It's
Ace and Protector. It's so cute.
It is Ace and Protector. It is, and even in the art, for those that might not be able to see it, it is a bigger raccoon that has a smaller raccoon on his back running away from fire. So they ran from danger, but at least they were together. This card could unironically actually be a problem.
I need raccoon playmats.
I'm sure there will be a playmat of Bandit. I don't know for absolute certain, but there will probably be a playmat of Bandit.
So do you just play Sylvie? Is it just all Sylvie all day for this?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that one is a class bonus.
I mean, I guess you could play Guoja, and it wouldn't be like the worst thing ever, you know? Like,
sure.
But your level 1 Tamer options currently are Sylvie or Guoja. Those are your choices. You're playing one of those, probably Sylvie, just because, like, I don't know.
You can draw some cards and stuff.
Yeah, like...
You get a little buff counter.
Yeah. Cardinal of Divine Right is a 3-cost Norm ally. It is a 2/3 Cleric Warrior Human that just says angel cards and objects can't become imbued.
Now, is it angel objects or just objects in general?
Angel card... I would assume that to mean angel objects. I'm not sure how many angel objects exist. I was just seeing if it had like a clarify. Well, actually, let's see. It might have some rules text down here. No, it doesn't. Okay, I assume that means angel cards and so cards would be anything that isn't an object. So that's like an action. Because like Vermilion Decree is not a object, right? So that's what that means. Yeah. So angel anything cannot become imbued. Did we see yet a angel action that has imbue? I don't think so. Not yet.
I don't think so either. So admittedly, as a person, like I am a big fan of Hate Bears from Magic. I'm also a big fan of Henky the Goat's Norm aggro decks that he's played.
Yep.
This card makes me very happy. I played Water Allies during, what was that, a set Boston? Like, I love the allies that have just like little hate effects. So I admit this card made me very happy.
It seems more sideboard though, right? Because we don't know how relevant angels are going to be.
Yeah, but it's still nice to just see more options for specifically 2/3s for 3 that have an ability.
That is not an irrelevant stat line for its cost.
That is true. That is
also,
really
shout out
good.
to the goddamn staff length battle axe that this chick is holding.
Yeah, no kidding.
She is a cleric warrior, so
she looks like she should be wind element. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's fair. Classical opening. 2-cost Norm attack. It is a 2-cost Cleric Chessman command. 2-power Cleric Chessman command. Command Chessman, Ephemerate 3. No class bonus or anything. This card's great. Like, I've played a lot of Chessmen. That card's great.
Oh, no.
Like,
Emerate on that is really good.
yep, that's a great card for Chessman. Chessman's gonna suck.
In a positive way.
Against.
Yep, yeah, no, Chessman's gonna be good, which means it's gonna suck. Anyway, Crowd Guard Slash is a 3-cost norm attack, 4 power Guardian Sword, Guardian class bonus. As long as an opponent controls 3 or more units, Crowd Guard Slash gets +2. So
3 damage for 6.
it's a 6 damage 3 cost. That's cheaper than even than Heavy Swing, because Heavy Swing goes down to 4, right?
Yeah, Heavy Swing goes down to 4, but Devastating Blow, which is kind of the most common one that's being played right now, goes up to 7.
Yeah.
And you get to choose when it is, because it only cares about you being level 3, which you could play this at not level 3.
You can play this at level 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, nasty. Big old wompy attacks. Dawn of Ashes reprint, Discover the Divine, which we've seen this a while. It's one of the new level up cards. Also, notably, that is just Dungeon Guide in the art. That is OG Dungeon Guide in the art there. It is a 3-cost norm action mage spell. It is slow. And it says, if you are Rye, level up. No, it says you may remove 4 enlighten counters from your champion. If you do, level up your champion. Notably, leveling up your champion into a compatible champion card from your material deck, ignoring materialization costs. So, Rye pretty much is the only mage that actually makes or cares about enlightenment counters. But yeah, this just says level up Rye for free. Like, pay 3, level up Rye.
That's pretty good.
Cool. Hate that. Thank you.
I don't know if
why do I have to do? Why do I have to swing for 4 or 5 times and they just get to do that?
I don't know. Card's good though. Like,
yeah,
you do lose 1 1/3. Well, you lose. No, I guess. So I guess the cost isn't as bad as we think, because it costs Discover the Divine. And you lose 4 enlightenment counters, which is equal to 1 1/3 card. Because if you remove 3 enlightenment counters, you draw a card. So effectively, you are leveling up for the cost of 2 1/3 cards, which is technically worse than Dungeon Guide in terms of like overall cards. But it's gonna feel a whole lot more free than something like Dungeon Guide.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Distilled Water is a 0-cost norm item cleric potion. Notably, this is main deck. Brew it for 1 herb, and you can sack it, and if it was brewed, draw a card. This is a main deck free drop card that just says turn an herb into a card.
Love it. Maybe I'm gonna. Really man, I might end up building a friggin' Arizona brew deck. I didn't think I would do that.
I know there are some cards that care about when things get brewed, so it would be a quote free way to get those triggers. But otherwise, yeah, it's fine. It will matter more when we see what else might make us care about it.
Mm-hmm.
8 of Spades. 8 of Spades is an 8-cost norm ally. She is a 3/4 warrior suited human. If you are level 1 or higher, she costs 4 less to activate, which I remember back when suited was first being shown off. We were like, how the hell are they going to do like a 9 of hearts and it be playable? By making it not cost 8 or 9. She cost 4.
Gross.
Cardistry 8, Wake Up 8 of Spades, and then the standard cardistry effect of this ability costs 1 less to activate for each suited object you control with different reserve cost. Activate this ability only once. So,
is ass.
You know, I don't know if it is.
So a 4-drop 3/4 is really good. Right?
A 4-drop 3/4 is really good.
But and that's probably like the extent of it. Having to have 7 other cardistry cards with different costs on the field to make that wake up 0 is ridiculous. Sure, it can be, you can pay 4, you can pay 5, depending on what you have on the field. But all it does is wake up the 8 of Spades. It doesn't have intercept. It doesn't have taunt. It doesn't have anything that makes it relevant to have to be woken up.
But it also isn't irrelevant to hit your opponent for 3 and then wake her up and hit them for 3 again. That's 6 damage. That's not nothing.
Well, especially
6 damage at the cost of 4 and then another like potentially 8.
I'm not saying she's going to be an all-star. I just don't think that she is complete trash.
I don't think she's complete trash, and I think that a lot of the suited decks that we have seen in the past are already playing Arthur.
Yeah.
So I don't think it would be that crazy to actually swing in for 8. And yeah, it's still going to cost to wake them up, but sometimes you just are trying to push damage through, and you go, what in my hand can I play that is more efficient on cards than just hitting again for 4?
I think the way I think about this is, yes, swinging a second time is really good, right? But if you have the capability of paying the 8, then something's wrong, because you could be either paying for other good cards in your hand, or you have 8 dudes on the field. Why haven't you won already?
Fair. Yeah. No, I agree.
Fair.
I just think that there's still room for her in some capacity.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Epochal Conqueror, which is just Siege Mauler, but by a different name for some reason.
Yeah, it is.
It is a 3-cost Norm ally. He is a 1/4 Guardian Human, and as long as he is attacking a domain, he gets +3 power.
It's for the relevancy of Pantheon.
I guess it's so that you can run
multiples.
Siege Mauler and Epochal Conqueror and have more than one thing that can get through people's Pantheon barriers.
Yeah.
I guess. Sure. Reprint of Escape the Wreckage, I will draw attention to. This is one of the cards that is getting new art, which will mean that there is new foils of it. And the art is really cool because it is Parsonet rescuing Tristan after Tristan got her ass beat and her arm cut off in a fight with Lorraine's body, but Merlin's mind.
I think it'll look good in foil with the blue swirly patterns.
Yeah.
It's going to be
and
amazing.
the one sparkly bit in the middle there.
Yeah. Well, because
I
you
want to see
one of the
that in whatever their
proto-Kefras.
curio foil is going to look like.
They're calling them Aurora foils, but they're more colloquially known as Surge foils.
Okay.
So it'll be cool. Excitable Raccoon, look at that little fella. He is a 2-cost Norm ally. He is a 1/2 Tamer Animal Raccoon. As long as an opponent has no cards in their graveyard, he gets +1 power and has Vigor. So if they have no graveyard, he is a 2/2.
So I will say, having a deck that is going to be very likely to be Sylvie with Looking Glass and Palvor Sword would be pretty cool for Raccoons.
Sure, yeah. It's not irrelevant.
Yeah.
I'm all for this.
He's
I want to
cute.
play Raccoon
He's
so
just a
bad right
dude.
now.
He's just a little fella.
Yeah. Little guy.
False Tidings is a 3-cost Norm slow action. It is an assassin skill, and target opponent gains control of target crystal object you control. If they do, you draw 2 cards.
What's Parsonet doing there?
So specifically, one of the notable crystals in the game is Surveillance Stone. I don't even remember what Surveillance Stone does, but there's a way that something draw a card. It's very conditional.
I think it's if they die during your opponent's turn.
No, that's Life Essence Amulet.
Oh, crap.
I remember Surveillance Stone not being exciting, and that's why its armament foil from Fractured Crown is still like 37 cents.
I'll pull it up while you're going. You keep talking.
But so in the art, we can see Parsonet, Royal Maid, dropping into Lorraine's bag a Surveillance Stone, which is going to be, it is by far the best target to give is a Surveillance Stone, unless we see another crystal somewhere in here. We did see one, but it's the Exalted one that makes things cheaper. Don't really want to give that to your opponent.
Whenever an opponent declares an attack with a unit for the 3rd time each turn, you may banish this and draw a card.
There you go.
That's awful.
Yeah, well, that's why you're going to give it to them and draw 2 cards.
Sure.
Yeah, the Surveillance Stone is trash, but this is a very thematic and lore-focused card. Drawing 2 cards is never bad. If you wanted to have this combo in your deck of like making a Surveillance Stone and giving it to your opponent, that's not bad. You could also, if you're in like water, you can also always have it as like, well, if I don't hit a False Tidings, at worst I can materialize the Surveillance Stone and fracturize it so that now I have floating memory available to me and a mana rock. There's a few options there, And the lore of this is it is Parsonet dropping a surveillance stone into Lorraine's bag so that Merlin can find her later to do the Merlin thing of taking over Lorraine's body and killing Uther and then killing Nimue. And yeah.
Her hair looks to have 2 colors.
Oh, Lorraine's magical, so. Fast Cure reprint, cool. That's the art from DTR. Find Recipe. This is a new card. 2-cost norm slow action. It is a cleric skill that says scavenge 6 for a potion card.
A cleric skill.
I don't think that this will, unless a purely dedicated potion deck really takes off, I don't think this is a card. It doesn't, it does technically replace itself, but it doesn't do anything else. It's slow, which sucks. Yeah, I don't see this doing a whole lot. If it had floating memory, absolutely. Sure. Yeah. But just as a base cost 2-cost card that digs for the top 6 for a potion, people will run Blissful Calling and feel bad about it.
I could see this if it was fast also.
Sure, but Blissful Calling cost 1. This costs 2.
Yeah.
Gaia's Songbird, people run that, but that's a 1-drop 1/2 that also does the Blissful Calling thing. So this does none of that.
Yeah, the fact that it's slow is what kills it, in my opinion.
5 of Spades reprint. Floral Arrangement. It is a 3-cost norm action, slow action. It's a cleric skill that summons a Silver Shine and a Phrasia specifically, and it has floating memory.
Interesting. Okay.
If this was fast, this would be incredible. It being slow, it's okay. I mean, it generating 2 specific herbs is not bad. 10 the land is played, but it does get fast activation once you are Arasana. The floating memory is not irrelevant. I could see this potentially seeing some level of play.
Sure.
Yeah.
Foraging Servant reprint. Forbidden Teachings, this was an early spoiler, is a 2-cost norm slow action. Cleric Mage skill. If you control a book object, glimpse 3, draw a card. Both of those effects have no conditions on them.
That's kind of sick.
There's not many books in the game. There's Tomb of Sorcery, Tomb of
Exia
Knowledge,
book.
and the Exia one. I think are the 3 books that we have. Tomb of Sorcery, Tomb of Knowledge, well, as well as the Arcane book, but that book replaces the book you already have. Tomb of Sorcery, Tomb of Knowledge, and now the Tomb of Abyssal Heaven. It's really conditional, so I don't know, you might see it in some Rye decks. It's not a spell, and I think Rye Archmage requires it to be a mage spell for him to get a Enlighten counter.
I think you're right.
Which means that he doesn't get a Enlighten counter from using this, so it's really, really narrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Although it's where we see Zhang Zhao getting the Tomb of Abyssal Heaven from whoever this evil bastard is. I remember seeing a video Go ahead.
It's a mage action.
Oh, okay. So at the very least, Rye would get an Enlighten counter from this. I think that's the only actually applicable place for this is in Rye after you have the Tomb of Sorcery. No, Tomb of Knowledge. Tomb of Sorcery is the Empower one.
I can see
and at least it replaces
a deck
itself.
that's. Yeah, I could see it being in a an Empower based Kongming deck or something too.
Sure. And in the words of Caben, and if it says draw a card, it's broken. So.
Yeah.
4 of Spades reprint. Really interesting. Okay. The reason I express my surprise is that commons and uncommon reprints were unknown outside of the ones that we'd seen in the Ardiota in the Pantheon precons. So I didn't know she was here, but okay. Frazier token. Galahad Court Knight's a reprint from Dawn of Ashes. He is still bad. Gawain Chivalrous Thief is fringe playable in the board. Reprint. Gildas Chronicler of Asa is a reprint. Golden Checkmate, which is Alice's ultimate. It is a 15 cost kind of Norm Exalted attack. It is 3 power Cleric Ultimate Chessman command. So Alice does not attack with this. You instead command one of your chessmen allies to attack with this. And it has 2 Alice bonus effects. The first is, as long as you control a pawn unit, this card costs 2 less to activate. The same is true for Knight, Bishop, Rook, Queen, and King units, which means if you have all 6 of your chess pieces, this costs 12 less to activate, and it only costs 3. And it says Alice bonus on hit at the beginning of your next recollection phase, you win the game. So notably, you are commanding a chessman to hit. If it hits anything, then you win the game on your next recollection phase.
That card's gonna be so hard to stop if it hits.
It can just be some random ally.
It can be a pawn attacking a library witch, and you will win the game on your next turn.
That's nuts. I like that.
It is
15
nuts.
is a lot, but you have to. But it can reduce itself, which is nice.
It can reduce itself, but kind of like with some of the other cards, if you have a pawn, a knight,
That's
a
true.
bishop, a rook, a queen, and a king, if you have 6 allies on your board, bitch, you should be winning the game soon.
I did say that earlier. That is correct.
Yep, and it fits in that same way.
This is a Pantheon card.
Yeah, it is cool. I love it thematically, lore-wise. The art's beautiful. This card is sick as hell. I don't think even with... I don't think that standard chessmen will need this in any stretch, like, whatsoever at all.
No.
But it is a cool Pantheon card, and that's about as far as it goes. And it has a CSR. Guerrilla Advantage is a 4 cost... Norm slow action assassin skill. If it has an assassin class bonus of, as long as an opponent controls 3 or more units, it costs 2 less. So it only costs 2 if they have 2 allies. Put 2 preparation counters on your champion.
Damn. So with all of the amount of 2s, we now understand that a Gorillion is 2.
That feels to me like it's for Pantheon, where they're like, how many cards do we have that give prep counters? And they went, not enough. We should add some more. Because that's not going to see play in 1v1.
It could. However, one of the things that's really important to note about all of these like 4-drop cards is they make Rictus tiding a lot better.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yo, is she playing D&D?
Yeah. Basically. Good job, Tristan. Tristan's a real nerd.
Interesting. Since it doesn't replace itself, I think it's not very
There's
great.
so many good ways to get preparation counters that I don't think that this is relevant enough.
There's also a lot of mediocre ways to get counters that I would play over this.
Fair. Gunsmith's Arsenal is a 4-cost Norm fast action ranger spell. If you're a ranger, it costs 2 less to activate, and it says materialize a bullet or gun from your material deck. This is sick.
That card's good. That card's great.
This is good.
That's cool as shit. This is what Jin wishes materialized polearm did.
Dude, yes. I'm a little mad about that.
Like Jin is looking at this and is fucking maulding right now. Like, how dare you? Ranger doesn't need help. Give
yeah, and that's actually
one pole arm.
It's an important thing that it's a Rangers, because this could be played in one of the best goddamn champions ever, Polcock.
It could, yeah, and like not irrelevant either. And man, the fact that you can get a bullet or a gun is actually insane.
I like how she's got like a spiritual, and it's just a literal fucking gun in her hand. It's all fantasy based. She's got a dagger hilt thing on her side,
but she's got a spirit Glock.
Yep, she's just summon Glock.
Oh man!
I cast Summon 1911. What?
Yeah. I cast 45 ACP.
Yeah. Next is our third Archangel, which is Haniel, Archangel of Spectra. She is a 3-cost Norm unique ally. She is a 2/2 warrior angel with Luxem and Umbra imbue 3. So all 3 cards that you pay to reserve her need to be Luxem or Umbra to activate her effect. And her on enter is, if she is imbued, put a debuff counter on target ally you don't control, put a buff counter on Haniel, and recover 1.
All right, so the previous Archangels I thought were not very good. This one I think is actually fairly good because there are a lot more decks that will utilize, like Luxem, for instance, more than the other advanced elements that we had seen.
Yes.
In addition, a debuff counter on an ally you don't control, a buff counter on her, making her a 3/3, and recover 1 is not irrelevant. That is actually very good.
Now, there is one thing that's important to note.
Play.
One, she does still die to Stifling Trap.
That is true.
The other thing is that if they remove your target, so like if you're like, I'm going to put a debuff counter on your pawn token, and they Golden Gambit in response, the whole effect is lost.
That is very unfortunate. I still think it's very good, though, because then you're forcing them to do something about it.
Sure, and also I suspect that there will be an Umbra deck that shows up that is going to be playing a lot of Umbra cards, just because they have kind of tried really hard and gone in a lot of directions to try and give Umbra stuff to do. So I wouldn't be surprised if a deck showed up that was playing almost as many Umbra cards as Luxem.
Yeah, I think this one's good.
She is the second most playable. We'll get to Raziel in a minute, because Raziel is the one that's gonna like actually do something.
Sure.
But she is definitely not irrelevant the way that especially Ariel is, and I feel like Azrael has a uphill battle to climb. But Haniel seems I think Azrael will see acceptable play in Jin, because Jin runs a whole lot of Exia, and Raziel can help you survive. Like, I'm going to blow up your fucking fluffy shopkeep because that costs 3 or less, and then I'm going to attack in and kill your windmill engineer. Cool, I've lessened the pressure while I still try to get to level 3 to do something.
Yeah, exactly.
Haunting Apparition is a 3-cost Norm ally, 2/2 Cleric Spectre. As long as it is ephemeral, it has stealth, and it has ephemerate 5.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a card.
It's like that. It's like a worse version of that 1/2/2 assassin that costs 3. That
yeah,
has
the
stealth.
art's cool as hell.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Like,
the ghosts are sick.
But that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah, it's like a dead version of I don't know, like the Snow Queen or something like that.
Sure, yeah, Snow White, yeah. All right, next is Hidden Secrets, a 2-cost Norm fast action assassin skill. Choose one. Wait, really? If you control one or more domains, choose up to 2 instead. Your 2 options are up to 1 target ally gains stealth until end of turn and draw a card into your memory. Damn, I wish those effects were better.
Okay, hold on. Wait,
right?
No. Wait, this is really good for that Dawn of Ashes colorless deck that we were trying to set up.
Yeah.
There you go.
Man.
And I was trying to build it as assassin. Wait, this is phenomenal. I have to. I have some work.
Yeah, but I feel so like you have to have a domain for this to be worth it at all, because then it can replace itself. Of course, I say that, and I'm thinking of like Fire Luxem Xander, who will just play an exploit vulnerability for no other reason than to draw a card. So like maybe it's still okay, because at worst you're just cycling. But
well, and then you're going to get it back because you're still an assassin. So when you go to level 2, you get the assassin skill back. That's where you're really going to see it the most.
Yeah, and I guess like smoke bombs is not irrelevant, and all this is a smoke bombs. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I talked myself into it. It's fine.
Yeah, this is a good card. I like this.
It's a build your own smoke bombs.
Imperial Countermeasure. It is a 1-cost, Norm Exalted, fast action. It's a Guardian skill reaction that says prevent the next 4 damage that would be dealt to target unit this turn. Draw a card into your memory. I think this card is pretty damn sick.
Yes.
That's really good.
CL likes this, right?
I mean,
yes and no.
It's
CL's
not
kind of the aggressor.
It's not class bonus.
Well, that's fair, actually. I didn't notice that. Well, I mean, he's one of the only Guardians that get to level 3 that I've seen.
Right, but I mean, you can run this in Lorraine, and when you get to level 3, it's unconditional. It doesn't need.
Oh, that's fair.
It's not like Deflecting Edge, where it's pretty good if you have a sword.
You can run this in Vanitas.
You could run this in Vanitas.
Oh shit!
No, you can't, because he doesn't have an exalted. He can't get the exalted. He doesn't have an advanced element.
Yeah, but like I could see level 3 Arasana playing this.
Damn it.
For example, because they're kind of going for this long game kind of idea.
The fact that it does just prevent the next 4, which is not irrelevant. It's not the next time reduce it by 4. It's just flat the next 4. So if they got a 2/2, a 1/1, and a 1/1, you negate all of that damage. It is the next 4, and it replaces itself, and it only cost 1. Like, is this card winning you the game? No, but it sure is fucking helping you lose the game without losing influence.
A great sideboard card.
Like, I depending on what your game plan is, you might run it in the main board of like, hey,
that's true.
My goal is to get into level 3 and then also be able to like I still need time even once I get to level 3, like Arasana. Not bad at all.
Yeah. I think this card's a very good card.
Moving on, so we have a Lancelot reprint. Sorry, Lancelot, you're trash. Liturgy of
more
Corruption.
Importantly, Lancelot's hot.
He is very hot. And if you need a CSR of him, they're like $40. Because he is like the most unplayable fucking card, but he is hot. Liturgy of Corruption is a 2-cost Norm slow action Guardian spell. Put a buff counter on target ally. If that ally is fostered, put 2 additional buff counters on it, and then deal 6 unpreventable damage to your champion.
I don't know what this is for. I don't know what the heck it's supposed to do.
What is this? This is such trash. Like, here's the thing. If it said, like, if it fostered an ally and gave them buff counters and hurt you, fucking sure. Right?
Yeah.
But like,
but it's not.
I don't think I've ever seen a fostered creature.
It's because they suck.
Or an ally. Like,
and it's 6 unpreventable. You can't even like do anything to stop that.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that last chunk of the box doesn't fucking matter. All this says is 2-cost, slow, put a buff counter on target ally.
Yeah. It's still
Yeah, I don't get it. Even in Pantheon, I'm like, nope, still seems bad. Like,
exactly.
This is a bad card.
I know that it is a lore relevant card because it's talking about the fall of Shatterfall Keep. But can you make the lore cards better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, we'll move on. Mana Root reprint.
Mana Root reprint. Manifest. Hey, it's Beatrice. It's Lady Doc Ock. So I'm talking about the art, by the way. So Manifest Threat is a 3-cost Norm slow action Cleric Tamer spell. If target ally has a debuff counter on it, destroy it. Otherwise, put a debuff counter on it. Unrestrained floating memory.
That does make it better. I think it's all right. I don't think it's very good. I think it's all right because you're trying. Like, if you're trying to play a deck that has a need for floating memory, there are worse things than this that have floating memory.
I think the thing to me is it can, if you get 2 in a row, it can kill a thing. It can also create a deck, like if you were playing a debuff deck, it would say, pay 3, destroy target ally, floating memory, which I think would be fine.
I just don't feel like there's enough like, we don't have cards with
this does help Van.
We don't have cards with like a Wither or infect, right? To where like
Correct.
you can attack them with a little dirtle bot that'll put a debuff counter on them, and then you can destroy them. Like, the sources for debuff counters are, I mean, maybe we're gonna see more, but at least right now there's so few.
All right, so stay with me. This is actually good for Van because A, it makes it so that something that's an X4 shrinks so that Van can actually kill it. B, it's got floating memory that helps you get to Van. And C, it costs 3 that allows you to put 3 cards down to activate Van level 3 to get him down.
Sure. But I feel like there's other shit you could do too.
Like, yes, but I mean, the deck plays that fucking god-awful floating memory that draws a card, discards a card, and then hits you for 3 because it's not a potion.
That's true.
Yeah, but you'll find another way of doing, like, there's plenty of floating memory cards that they're making right now. Just pick a different one.
This is one of them.
Mnemonic Charm reprint. That's new art. Should have new foils. Memorith Obelith reprint. Mob Vantage is a 3-cost norm fast action ranger skill. Ranger class bonus as long as the opponent controls 3 or more units. This card costs 2 less to activate, so it only costs 1. Your champion becomes distant. Draw a card into your memory. That's pretty good.
That is, yes, very good.
Like,
Backstep.
It is a more expensive backstep at the beginning, and if they have allies, it is a cheaper backstep. It's fine. It's solid.
Yep.
Morgan Soul Guide reprint. Mystic Purifier reprint. Nascent Barrier reprint with new art. So there's new foils, and there will be surge foils of that. Navigate the Streets reprint. Nimble Court Assassin is a 5-cost norm exalted ally. She is a 4/4 assassin human with ambush and vigor. And on enter, you gain agility 3. So she does cost a pile to put down, but at the end of your turn, she gives you 3 cards from your memory back in hand. So her plus the 5 means you're spending 6 cards, but you're going to get half of those back. So she effectively ends up being a 4/4 ambush vigor for 2.
Yes, but it is a check that does check to see
you
if
have
you
to have that many cards. Yes.
Yeah. And it's exalted, so this is a much more later game, at least theoretically later game creature or ally that you could put down. The ambush and vigor is not irrelevant.
Notably, hold on, sorry to interrupt. If you pay for her using things like fractals, you can like net cards with her if you have enough fractals.
That's cute.
That's true. But how often do you play an advanced level element in a fractals deck?
Currently, you don't. But we're going to get to some Terra cards later that are Dao-Chan focused that might make you want to.
Yeah, interesting.
Also, fractal waves exist, and we'll talk about that in a little bit too.
Yeah. In like 2 hours when we get through to the other elements.
Hey, we're doing good. But 4/4 ambush vigor, she's a beast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Stat lines and everything look good. I'm just iffy on the timing of when you'd be able to play it and whether or not it's relevant.
I'm also really amazed that agility isn't like assassin class bonus. Just anyone can play that.
That is true.
Yeah, that's neat.
Like,
yeah, I
is she the best card in the set? No. She's really cool, though.
I feel like the exalted is the drawback instead of a class bonus on it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Next, we have Nimble Longbowman.
I was going to say, and she's not unique, which is another important thing.
Yeah. Just fucking run them out there. Just make them ask how many 4/4s they can deal with. And she has vigor, so like she gets to fight back, too.
Yep.
Nimble Longbowman is a 2-cost norm ally, 1/1 ranger human with fast activation and range 1. If you are a ranger, she enters the field distant, and on enter, your champion becomes distant. Notably,
she's nuts.
Whoa! Holy shit! Yeah, she is nuts because notably, she is a 1/1 that is fast that makes your champion distant, and none of that is reliant on you being a ranger.
Yeah, that's sick.
This is nuts. I would absolutely play this in Diana.
Diana's playing the shit out of this. She's great. Also, she actually like helps the game plan of Wind Diana, because Wind Diana's main Wind Aether Wing wants you to have allies, and Diana is terrible at getting allies.
Yeah, I would play this in Fire Diana.
All of them will play it.
I
She's
wouldn't want
insane.
to play very many allies in Fire Diana, but yeah, she's insane.
Yeah, that card's great.
Yeah, like 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, no notes, would play in every version of Diana. Well,
And it's an
Aether Wing.
uncommon, so it won't be that hard to get.
Yeah, no, she's sick. That card's awesome. Damn.
Maybe even
See,
Polka.
this is one of the reasons that like spoiler season is rough, because all of the spoiler season was all like, look at these ultimates and shit, and we're like, this is unplayable. This is unplayable. That's barely playable in Pantheon. Is there anything that makes me care about something in Standard Constructed? Nope.
$10 uncommon?
Yeah, right? Hey, check out this amazing ass uncommon that nobody talked about. Oh my god! Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Nimue reprint, Novice Healer reprint. So, this was the card that we'd seen the art for way back when, that I was like, damn, that's my favorite art that I've seen in the game so far.
Oh,
So-
she kind of looks like that character from Sword Art Online.
Oh, sure. She does a little bit. So this is Nuriel, Seraphic Paladin. She is a 4-cost Norm unique ally. She is a 2/2 Warrior Angel with Advanced Imbue 3, which already, she's a 4-cost 2/2 with Advanced Imbue 3. Already rough. On enter,
Yeah, no.
if she is imbued, put a Bulwark and a buff counter on Nuriel. When your champion levels up, if Nuriel is imbued, put a Bulwark counter on Nuriel. So, Bulwark counters are new, and Bulwark counters, roughly, we'll see a card, I'm sure, later that has the exact language, but if a card, I'm going to say, because you might be able to get Bulwark champion counters on your champion at some point, but if this unit would take combat damage, prevent that damage, and remove a Bulwark counter from the card, roughly.
But you can still burn them out.
But you can still burn them out. So
it's not as good as the Hearthstone version of it. Fucking
no,
Divine
it
Shield.
doesn't prevent the next instance of damage they take. It is the next instance of combat damage they take specifically, or attack damage, or however it ends up phrased, when something attacks them. Which does, like you already said, they can still be burned out. Notably, she dies to fucking everything the turn she enters. Like, on enter, trigger on the stack, Stifling Trap it, fucking Vermilion Decree it, Sparkalite, like...
Yeah.
I think Freezing Hail requires the unit to be tapped, but maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But regardless, like, she dies
Smokeout doesn't kill it.
I
Sure.
think Freezing Hail says that it doesn't untap,
Maybe.
but I will check.
Yeah. But she dies. She cost a pile, and it is hard to get her imbue. And even if you do get her imbue, she is very fragile, because she's only safe if her on enter actually goes off. And after that, she's pretty decent.
Yeah, Freezing Hail just says they don't wake up.
Okay.
If you're putting 4 cards down to pay for a card, a 2/2 stat block has to be so incredibly fucking relevant for me to play it. And none of the text on her box feels incredibly relevant for her stats.
I think, unfortunately, while I do absolutely adore her art, I think she is trash. Which I mean, silver lining, maybe it means I can get a CSR of her for cheap, because I do love that art, something fierce. But damn, that card I'm sure there will be times where it's played on turn 1 and you don't have an answer, and she like is hard to remove and is a pain in the ass. But we're like, a bunch of cards are really good in Magical Christmas Land, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not super impressed.
No.
Otherworldly Possessions. This is...
Sorry. We can cut that.
Nope. You think I'm cutting anything? I don't want to put that effort in.
That's fair. That is fair.
Oh my god. So on the art is Beatrice, who has, like, I don't know, triple K
She has triple K back problems.
Yeah, triple K back problems. The card itself, Otherworldly Possessions, is a 5-cost norm slow action cleric mage skill, which says for each reserve cost among different reserve cost among objects you control and cards in your graveyard, put an enlighten counter on your champion.
If you're that in need of enlighten counters, that's not a bad card, I guess. But that's a lot for that.
It cost a lot. Now, like, people will be like, Careful Study cost a lot, which Careful Study does cost a lot. But Careful Study, if you have Rye level 2, says draw 2 cards. Because...
You know what this is?
What?
This is a starter deck card.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
It has the potential, like, to give you, like... What's the reality that you're going to see? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. You're probably getting like 5 or 6 enlighten counters on it.
Sure.
At best. So like it's cost 5 to draw 2, which is not great. The art's super cool. Not even just because Beatrice is hot, but because there's a whole bunch of really cool references in the art. There's Silvershine, there's Alcahest, there's Chessman pieces, there's
Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, there's Spider-Man 2. There's
Is it a Spirit of Wind in the back?
There's a Spirit of Wind in the back. There's like a Storm Slime and a Green Slime. There's a couple of Fate Stones. There's somebody's brain. Like there's a bunch of stuff from across the different worlds of Grand Archive that are all in the art, but that's kind of where it starts and stops.
Yeah.
Pendant of Accrual. Hey, do you like Rhystic Study? Do you want to be that annoying piece of shit? Well, here you go. Pendant of Accrual is a 2-cost norm item cleric accessory. At the beginning of each opponent's recollection phase, they may pay 2. If they don't, put a debt counter on Pendant of Accrual. You may rest and remove 2 debt counters from Pendant of Accrual to draw a card into your memory.
So I think this is a good card, but I think it's too slow for 60 card.
It is. One thing to note, you can't quite just say 60 card because Pantheon is 60 card format singleton as well.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's why I've been trying to say Pantheon, and even though Standard is not actually called Standard, I don't actually know what it's called, but Pantheon versus Standard.
Type 1. The important thing to note is, yes, it does have the Rhystic Study, like, hey, do you pay 2? But it's not as annoying as Rhystic Study because it's only triggered at the opponent's recollection phase. And then on top of that, it's not as good as Rhystic Study because Rhystic Study draws you a card each time it triggers, while this one only draws you a card into your memory, mind you.
Well,
for
Rhystic Study would be broken though in this game.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Rhystic Study is broken in the game it comes from. Yeah. I'm not saying that it's like this card's bad. This card's good.
This is not a card that you will likely play in Standard. It'll be in every single Pantheon deck, guaranteed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Piquant Shield Bearer is a 3-cost norm ally, 1/4 Guardian Human with Taunt.
I think this is good.
This would be...
If you like Taunt, it's good.
This would be a sick-ass draft card if that existed.
Yeah.
It would be nuts if it had, like, floating memory.
Yeah. That said, I don't think it'll find its way into basically any actual Standard deck.
No.
But it's cool as shit. Look at that chonkster! Portly raccoon. It's a fat raccoon. He is a 3-cost norm ally. He is a 2/3 tamer animal raccoon. And on enter, you may reveal 2 raccoon cards from your hand or memory. When you do, target opponent banishes a card from their graveyard.
I need to start fucking suppressing this guy like none other.
He's also a 3-cost 2/3, which already just isn't bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
And he does the raccoon game plan. All of the other raccoons triggered if you're not all of them, but most of the raccoons that we've seen triggered if your opponent has no cards in their graveyard, but they don't actively pursue that plan. This guy helps you actually get your raccoons online.
Yeah, 100%. He's cool. I don't know if raccoons will be good, but I could see like a tier 3 raccoon deck just being an annoying little shit that runs around.
I'm going to make that shit good. I fucking love every single one of these raccoon cards so far. They're so perfect.
So this
All
next
right,
card
hear
is a
me
card
out.
that I am very curious about in terms of if it will work. So this is Potion Infusion Animate. 4 cost, norm, fast, action cleric spell. Arisana bonus, this card costs 2 less, so it only costs 2 if you are Arisana. Reads, rest target non-regalia potion. If you do, it becomes an ally in addition to its other types with base power and life equal to its reserve cost. Each of its activated abilities becomes an on-death triggered ability. This effect lasts indefinitely. Notably, in every base element, ignoring the regalia we have that lets us play all of the potions at base elements, right? But in every base element, there is a concoction that costs 7 that can be brewed for 2 herbs.
Or infusion, right? That's the potion infusion?
Well, the infusions make your potions better. Like, they make them do things. Whereas...
okay. They're not actually potions themselves.
Correct. But there are concoctions in each color that cost 7. Fucking 7.
Whoa. This is a buff to that Wind Allies deck that you have.
Yes. It would absolutely go in that effectively.
Yeah.
So there is a very real chance that a Potion Arisana deck that just wants to turn their 7-drop potions into 7/7 beaters, that could be a thing.
All right, I'm down. That sounds sick.
Yeah. I'm intrigued to see a potion deck show up. I would be willing to try out that deck.
Like, will it be good? I don't know. But I am really curious about that as a possibility, simply because it's really hard to ignore the fact that you can have a 7/7.
Yeah. Like a 4/10 is a relevant stat line. A 4/5 is a relevant stat line. A 3/4 is a relevant stat line. A 7/7 is absurd.
Now,
trust me, I know. I've had a lava tiger with a fucking was the mask, the Beast Soul Visage?
Yeah.
And that was just nuts.
Now, it should be noted that all of those 7-drop concoctions, they all have hindered. So they enter rested. And in order to turn the potion into an ally, you have to rest the potion. So you aren't going to get to do this with them until they've already been on the field for like 2 turns. It's because the turn you play them, and then they need to wake up, and then you rest it to turn it into an ally, and then it wakes up, and now you can start beating with it, right? So, like, that's an important note, is it's not super fast.
The other important note is that they're rested, so they can't retaliate when something tries to clear them out.
I mean, hell, if they want to spend 7 damage worth of shit clearing off my potions, sounds like I just recovered 7.
That is true.
Exactly.
That is very true.
So, like, I'll take it if that's the trade-off there, right? Will this be good? I don't know, but it sounds fun at the very least.
I think it's good. I don't know if it's great. You know what I'm saying?
We'll have to do some testing to find out. We'll see people trying it.
Yeah, and I mean, even if you brew, like, one of the 4-drops, a 4/4 is not nothing.
Yeah.
And they still get all of their effects. So, like, the 4-drop potion that, like, when it dies, you shoot something for 3, I think is what it does. That's pretty good still.
Yeah. Covers like 7 damage there.
Yep. Potion Infusion Volatility. It is a 7-cost norm slow action cleric spell. It has Arisana bonus of efficiency, so it gets cheaper based on your level if you are Arisana. Rest target potion. If you do, it gains on sacrifice. Deal 4 plus 1d6 damage to each champion you don't control until end of turn.
Gross.
What? That is weird.
5 to 10
like that.
damage. I don't care.
I feel like the way that it's written makes my head hurt.
Sure.
Not that it's like confusing or anything. I just don't like the way it's written.
Mood. Yeah, it's a card.
That's a choice.
Prismatic.
I think I actually know why. Because whenever I see dice and a number for damage indication, it's
D6
usually in a
plus 4?
TTRPG. So it's a D6 plus 4. Yeah, that's why it's pissing me off.
I got you. Prismatic Sanctuary reprint. Protector Raccoon is
Windmill Slam. I need 8 of them.
Yeah, no kidding. Is a 2-drop Norm ally. It is a 1/2 Tamer Animal Raccoon. I will make early note, none of the rest of this is any type of class bonus. It has fast activation. He can be rested to prevent the next 2 damage that would be dealt to target animal ally this turn. Not raccoon, any animal. And he can also rest to have target opponent banish a card from their graveyard.
Oh, this is almost like
Seems solid.
this is almost like a Deathrite Shaman.
He's really good even outside of the raccoon game plan. Like he'd be fine in fucking slimes.
Yeah, because all slimes are animals, right?
Well, some of them are beasts, but yes.
Okay. Either way, though, like I was saying, I think this guy's very
play him
close
in
to
Equestrian
being
decks.
a Deathrite Shaman style like card. It doesn't give you an influence like Deathrite Shaman would, but the prevent 2 damage that would be dealt is similar to like eating something and gaining 2 HP, though this is to an animal ally and not to you. That's a relevant difference. But it does get to eat cards out of your opponent's graveyard, which does help progress your raccoon game plan as well. It's got fast activation, so you could throw it down at the end of your opponent's turn and then nom something out of their graveyard.
Or
so
throw
that
it down to protect one of your guys.
Right.
It's
Exactly.
the next 2 damage, any damage.
So it's this guy's good.
Yeah, super solid.
Yeah, it's good.
Proto-Archive Scout, 3-drop Norm ally, 2/3 Assassin Human. Proto-Archive Scout has stealth as long as it is awake, and as long as you control an object named Proto-Key Crest, Proto-Archive Scout gets +1 power, so it'd be a 3/3.
The Proto-Key Crest does.
Proto-Key Crest is a 0-drop Regalia item that says charge 2? It's either charge 2 or charge 3. I can't remember which one. Return it to your material deck, recover 3. So it's not bad. It's not good either.
Yeah.
I
don't think this card's very good, but that's only because there are better 3-cost 2x assassins. It has stealth only as long as it's awake, which very unfortunate in my opinion, because you want to swing in with it.
Yes.
And then as long as you control the materialized card, it gets +1. So you're wasting not wasting, but you're using a materialization to effectively give 1 creature on your board, maybe 2 if you have 2 of them out, +1 power. I do not think this card's very good.
We don't know if there's any other cards in RDO yet, because we haven't gotten through all of them, that have relevancy about having a Proto-Key Crest.
True.
Also, the next set's tag, which, as a note, we are recording this of day 1 of Ascent Los Angeles, so the next set is likely going to be teased at the end of Ascent Los Angeles, so we don't know its name currently, but its name code is PRD, which a lot of people believe is going to be Proto-Archive something. Proto-Archives Deviations, Proto-Archives Demons, Proto-Archives Devils, Proto-Archives Dragons, Proto-Archives Destruction, whatever, right? A lot of people believe that it'll be Proto something, and so there's a chance that the next set has more Proto-Archive relevant stuff in it if we don't see it in RDO here as we're going through these. And so you might want the Proto-Key Crest because more than just the Scout cares about it. But yes, in a vacuum, it's mediocre at best.
Yeah, it's just a worth lurking assailant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant Origin of Assassin. Okay, so I think we're about to literally just go through all of the Radiant Origins because this is in number order, and number order then puts them based off of element and alphabetical. So strap in for the Radiant Origins real quick so that we can fast track through these a little bit faster. All of the Radiant Origins, I think they all cost 3. And they are all Phantasias that are Norm with Omni Shroud. And they all say in some way, do this, get training counters, class bonus of the class that they are, pay whatever it says, sacrifice it, and level it up level up your champion as long as you have enough training counters on them. So we will read all the way through the first one and then kind of summarize the other ones as we're going through. Radiant Origin of Assassin is a 3-cost Norm Fantasia Assassin Trial with Omni Shroud. Whenever you activate a prepared card, put a training counter on Radiant Origin of Assassin, Assassin class bonus, pay 5 and sacrifice Radiant Origin of Assassin, level up your champion. Activate this ability only if there are 4 or more training counters on Radiant Origin of Assassin, and notably, like with the Enlightened whatever the fuck that it was before, leveling up your champion lets you level up without paying the materialized cost. So you get to level up, quote, for free, and these are all able to be activated at fast speed. So we're going through these. Starter, Assassin, this card's terrible. Like,
yep.
You need to prepare 4 cards? Damn. Well, why didn't you win yet?
That is fair. These cards, Radiant Origins, they all remind me of the questline cards from Hearthstone.
Sure.
Where they're like 1-cost cards. They have something that you have to do: draw 4 cards in 1 turn, deal damage with 3 spells, etc. And then once that occurs, you get a reward. And it's a continuous reward in most cases. From what I remember in Hearthstone, I think there's only like 1 or 2 relevant quest cards. There's like a whole rogue deck based around them. I think that was a quest card. I don't know if these are going to be any better. Maybe 1 or 2 of these will see play, in my opinion. Omni Shroud does help them stick around, but they're too much built. Like, you have to do too much building in order to get the benefit.
Like with Assassin, the person who is best at getting preparation counters to be able to prepare a respectable number of cards is Tristan, but she's saving her prep counters for all of her fucking win cons. So even though she's into art, she's not really going to do it. Xander doesn't get very many preparation counters. I guess he does naturally get 3 if you don't use one to get an assassin card back, but that's like... You're still only, if you prepare 1, you're still missing 1. So I guess you'd have to get a prep counter from something else. And Merlin is about sheen counters, not prep counters. And if you, on all of them, by the time you've activated 4 preparation counters, even if you haven't won the game, you probably already are wanting to at least be level 3.
Yeah, the big thing to me is, unfortunately, we have to compare a lot of these to just how good is this versus just playing Dungeon Guide. And yeah, you could have some where it's going to go a little bit longer, but in a lot of cases, you're just going to have an easier time just playing Dungeon Guide unless you are playing Pantheon.
Yep.
These feel mostly like Pantheon cards to just be another way to level up in that game.
Yep.
But in 1v1, very few of these so far feel like they're going to be relevant for leveling up, except for maybe if your champion has multiple level 3s. Yeah,
that's fair. There is the possibility in Tristan, if the game is going long, that you could have this as a free way to go back up to level 3 if you are running lots of Innervate Agilities. I went down a level, I'm going to go up a level for free. But we're talking rough areas in all of these scenarios.
Yeah. The only thing the only things that are played that level up your champion are ones that instantaneously level up your champion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the biggest drawback for this.
Yeah, they're all rough. A couple of them are a little bit more playable, such as the Radiant Origin of Cleric. All that same stuff, but you get a training counter every time you recover. It only costs 4 to level up instead of 5, but you can only level up if there are 8 or more training counters on the trial. Notably, this is probably one of the better ones and the easier ones to do. There are 2 of the 6 herbs that you can gather say sack it to recover 1, and like we talked about before, even if you have no damage marked, you still would get the training counter from recovering. So you could easily get a decent number of counters from that. There's cards like Fast Cure, there's cards like Nocturnal Blossom or whatever it is that just at the end of your turn you recover 1. There is more possibility for this.
Yeah. This one's relatively reasonable.
This one is possible, is the way that I look at this one.
Yeah.
Guardian. Speaking of speaking of, you should have fucking won already. Which this is, you get a training counter whenever a unit source, so ally or champion, deals 4 damage or more. Pay 3 and level up when you have 5 or more training counters. So, you know, you've dealt 20 or more damage. I guess you can level up now.
Yeah. I'm not sold on that one at all. Again, unless there was a, let's say that like they made a Tenoris that could like go level 3 that could still level into another one, I could maybe see it then, but still you probably should have won the game.
You should have won. That's the way I feel about a lot of these. It's like, damn, you probably should have won already.
Yeah, these are win.
Radiant Origin of Mage, which is whenever you empower, get a training counter. If there are 6 or more training counters, pay 4 and level up. This one, I love that Rai is on the art, even though Rai is like not the empower guy. Kong Ming is definitely the empower mage. Rai is the enlighten counter mage, but whatever. This one, also fairly possible, just because you can like fucking tap a Tomb of Sorcery and get a counter. It doesn't say that you need to play an empowered card, just empower, and that's way more possible.
Yeah, that one's reasonable.
This one is definitely playable. Especially if you like, there's a couple of, I think, suited cards that say like, you know, I think is it suited? Like whenever you activate a spell, empower 1, so you can just keep chaining them.
Yeah, something like that.
There's a few ways to, Fractal Mana is just tap it, empower 1. So, you know,
there's a tome that allows you to empower.
That's the Tomb of Sorcery, yeah. So.
Oh, thanks. Sorry.
Fairly reasonable on the mage. Ranger. Whenever a ranger unit you control becomes distant, get the training counter. 6 or more training counters, pay 3, sack it to level up. This is terrible because
you should have won.
Also, a creature that is already distant can't become distant again. So you can't like get multiple activations of this on the same target. Like you can't be like running Diana and be like, all right, well, I'm going to Weaving Mana Stream, but because I want more counters on my Radiant Origin Ranger, I'm also going to backstep and reposition. Nope.
Well, it's a Ranger unit, right? So that fast activation one earlier that had ranged 1 that makes your champion distant, you can cast that and then backstep him, or I don't know if that works, but make him
becomes distant if you're already a ranger, so that could do it.
That's 2 distant, and that's 2 counters on it. Like,
it's not terrible, but it's also very limiting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one is fairly possible, which is the Radiant Origin of Tamer. Whenever you declare an attack with a non-human ally of any kind, training counter, 7 or more training counters, pay 3, sack it to level up.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Raccoons,
slimes, horses, like
oh shit.
This one is much more possible, and like there's a very like you can swing with 7 1/3s and like you have not won the game, but now you get to level up for free, right? Like not utterly trash terrible the way like the Guardian one is. Or like the Warrior one that we'll see in a little bit. This one works. I like this one.
Yeah.
Speaking of Warrior, whenever your champion attacks using a weapon, get a training counter. If there are 4 or more training counters, sack it and level up. This is not terrible, but it's also pretty bad because
it's not good.
You need to like unless you use a wake up effect like Rallied Advance, or if you use a Wake Up effect like Jin has, or like Mordred has, there's no way to make this faster than 4 turns. And you need 4 durability worth of weapons.
I think that I do think that Mordred might end up playing this specifically because the champion goes to Luxem, you activate a Luxem effect, and then it de-levels. So I could see this being something that you do for the long game to be able to get a free level back into Luxem, maybe.
Yeah.
But that's the only application I can think of, and I can't even guarantee it would do that.
Sure. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not super excited about any of these. They're fringe playable at best. Raise the Land reprint. Here's our last Archangel, Raziel, Archangel of Libra. She is a 3-cost Norm unique ally, a 1/3 Cleric Angel with Arcane and Astra imbue 3. On enter, if she is imbued, banish 2 cards at random from your memory. If you do, glimpse 3, and then put the top 2 cards of your deck into your memory. She plays very, very, very well into exactly what Rai specifically wants to do, which is banish a bunch of arcane cards so that he can have levels at level 3. She sets up your draws. She lets you dig. She's pretty solid. As a blanket 1/3, but Rai is one of the few decks that'll run heavier advanced, especially arcane. I don't know how much you are going to see Astra decks, whether that is Arisana or Diana, run her, but she plays very well into Rai's game plan.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll probably see play in Rai and little else. Recurring Aether Charge, 1-cost Norm fast action Ranger Aether Charge spell. Gives 1 power when it's loaded into an Aether Wing, and its ability simply says you may load it into an Aether Wing, but it has a Ranger class bonus of you can load it into your load it into an Aether Wing from your graveyard by paying 3. So it has like a weird ephemerate almost.
I am getting sick and tired of all of these motherfucking Aether Wing cards that aren't fire, so that I can kindle my other ones.
You can keep loading this one, though, because after you hit with it, it'll go to your yard, and you can load it again, and then hit with it and load it again. Like, it just keeps coming back.
Yeah, that card's good.
I mean, yes.
As long as you have 3 in hand when you go, like, right in your pre-rec, it'll be good.
I'm still very sad
it gives
that
you
it's
something
not
to do.
some element, you know?
Yeah. Next is Reliable Cavalier. 3-cost Norm ally, 1/3 warrior human with equestrian. As long as you control a horse, it gets +3 power, which would make it a 3-drop 4/3.
Whoa!
If equestrian's gonna happen, that card's great.
That's pretty solid. That's scary. Yeah. That's a 4/3.
Yeah.
That's a lot of power.
Yeah, but again, that's only if equestrian happens.
Yeah, we'll find out. Reverent Seraphim, 3-cost Norm ally, a 0/3 Cleric Angel with Advanced Imbue 2. If it is imbued, other allies get -1. All other allies, that includes your own. I guess.
It's not bad.
I think it's better than
like
it initially reads.
Card.
Just because...
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's a sideboard card. I think it's my game plan does not involve attacking. Because the number of things that are 1Xs that'll now just be 0Xs, damn.
Yeah, like I think it'll be good. It's just I'm trying to think of situations where you would want to run that over any other card that's already part of your primary game plan.
Well, that's why I think this goes into a new strategy over anything else, right? And I think even like Luxem Xander or even Rai could run it as like, you know, a slow defensive card, because it is not irrelevant when your opponent has like a Fluffy Shopkeep, a Dungeon Guide, a Windmill Engineer, and a Dream Fairy, and it's just like 1, 1, 1, 1. Next turn, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Oh,
and you're
absolutely.
like, God damn it. And you can't play anything because they'll gang up on whatever you play. And so you're like, oh, you got all these little shitters. Leave me alone. And she'll just be like, well, the little shitters are now like just little. Maybe. We'll see. I think she's at least like playable in very specific strategies.
Yeah.
Rider Realm reprint. Royal Line Defense is a 3-drop Norm fast action Cleric Chessman spell reaction. Alice bonus,
Interesting.
if you have activated a command card this turn, it costs 2 less to activate. Choose one. Target Chessman ally gets +3 power into +3 toughness until end of turn. Negate target card activation if a Chessman ally is attacking. Solid. Yeah, no, this is not terrible.
It's good.
All these Chessman cards, man.
It's pretty cool. Also, that art's sick.
Yeah.
With Alice saving the life of a Weiss Bishop. That's super cute. Like it a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know how insane this is in terms of, like, Chessman with the Spirit of Chess is going to have I have too many cards that I want to play problem, and not enough deck space problem. And I don't know if this will overcome some of those options, but it's certainly not bad.
Yeah, definitely that.
Sable Remnant, new art, so new foils. I like that art a lot.
Yeah.
That is sick.
Good art.
That is good art.
Sacred Barrier, 2-cost, norm, fast action, cleric spell reaction. The next time each ally would be dealt non-combat damage this turn, prevent 4 of that damage. That's pretty good.
I hate this card.
Yeah.
It's
Not bad.
very niche, but it does protect against damage-based board wipes. Like,
And just burn in general.
well, it's
Notably, also
ally
a spell
specifically.
reaction.
Yeah, that's fair.
It is a spell reaction, so like Dao-Chan can activate it, but I don't like currently there is not much of an ally-focused Dao-Chan build.
No. But just getting more spell reactions is kind of nice for Chen decks.
Yeah. But neat effect, probably a sideboard card at best. Sanctified Paladin. 6-cost norm ally 0/1 guardian human foster. Which foster, for those that don't know, is if they have not taken damage since your last end step or something like that, or last recollection step, something. If they haven't taken damage since your last turn, they become fostered. As long as he is fostered, he gets +3 and +3 and has vigor, so he becomes a 3/4 with vigor. And on foster, draw 2 cards.
Yep, you made a Pantheon card. Thank you.
Yeah. Man.
I don't play Pantheon, and I probably would not play this in Pantheon.
There is a boon in Pantheon that just fosters an ally. So, like,
That's helpful.
that's helpful, but damn, I don't like this card.
You're still putting
No,
down 6
too much.
other cards
Like,
in order
even on-
to get a 0/1.
Even on turn 1, you're real hopeful they don't have a way to hurt it. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Not. Mm-mm.
Scavenging Raccoon reprint. Scientific Discoveries. Beatrice is back. Nathan, do you need a moment?
I'm sorry, what?
Okay. So it is a 1-cost norm slow action mage skill that says glimpse 3, then you may remove 2 enlightened counters from your champion. If you do, draw a card into your memory. I guess it
Like
uh,
you go up on your enlightened counters, and that's about it. Like you instead of having to do 3, you do 2. Sure.
and yeah.
If not that, if you're just casting it without enlightened counters, it's a 1-cost glimpse 3 at slow. I don't think that's playable.
No, I mean
Yeah.
Wisdom's Reprise sees fringe play, and it does that same thing. So,
Yeah.
Scry the Skies reprint, Seraphic Legion's Descent. There are 2 arts of this, which it is a 3-cost norm exalted unique Fantasia Mage Angel spell. On enter, search your deck for any amount of Angel Ally cards. Banish those cards along with any amount of Angel Ally cards from your hand, memory, or graveyard. Shuffle your deck, then draw a card into your memory for each card banished this way from your hand and memory. And then when you are level 3, which you would be because it's exalted, pay 1 and rest it. Until end of turn, you may activate target card banished by Seraphic Legion's Descent. So this lets you just put all of your angel allies into banishment and then be able to play one of them a turn at them costing 1 extra.
Yeah, if there's either a Stellar Angel or an Angels deck, it'll play it.
It's okay. I mean, thinning your deck is pretty good normally. So there's that.
Helps the Angels
It
game plan a
also is
little bit.
technically one of the very few tutors in the game.
Yeah. Also, I mean, but that said, you're gonna be real fucking sad if you're hoping to do something with this and then they scatter essence it.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't let you activate just any card banished, like any card in your banishment. It has to be this specific card. So if you play this, banish all of your angel cards, they scatter essence it, and then you play another one, that one can't see the other ones.
How does Orb of Sealing work on that?
I don't know. There's the other art with Azrael instead of Ariel. Then we have Shade Striker, which is a 3-cost Norm ally, 2/3 assassin human with ambush.
Yep.
It's fine. It's a card.
It's decent.
Shilowin Peaceful Beginnings is a 3-cost Norm unique domain. It is a siegeable guardian domain with 6 durability counters. And it says, whenever an ally enters the field, you may remove 2 durability counters from it. And if you do, put a bulwark counter on that ally. And here's the exact damage for a bulwark counter, which if combat damage would be dealt to an ally with any bulwark counters on it, remove 1 and prevent that damage instead.
Another Pantheon card.
I mean, if it's only cost 3, right? Like, it's not super expensive. And if you have allies that you care about, this actually helps with Foster, because they won't have taken that damage. Or even, like, you know, like protecting allies that you want to survive, protecting an academy guide, you know, so that you can level up for cheaper. Not terrible. Is it great? I don't know, but it's not terrible.
Sure.
Silver Soldier, 3-cost Norm Exalted Ally, 3/4 Warrior Human with Retort 2 and Vigor. So she gets to attack, she's 3/4, and then she'll wake up, and if something tries to kill her, she's going to respawn at a 5/4 power.
That sounds real good.
I mean,
like, if that's all you're
Royal
after, is just
Oathguard
dudes that are
is good,
swinging,
right? So
yeah.
Yeah, she's very decently statted. I don't really like that she's exalted, but I mean, she seems fairly decent.
well,
I like that
she
art.
would need a much worse stat line if she wasn't exalted, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, like, damn. For comparison, Royal Oathguard is a 3-cost 3/4 with Intercept and Vigor. So I think Royal Oathguard would still take it just because of the defensive capability of it. Yeah, but still cool. Also, that art, very pretty. Love it.
Yeah, great art.
What the fuck is that?
That is the best.
So this is wow. Okay, this is a simple.
Be simple.
It's a simple slime. He is a 2-cost Norm ally. He is a 0/2 tamer animal slime. That this text box says, simple slime can't attack. If damage would be dealt to him, prevent 3 of that damage. So he's a body.
He's done nothing wrong. He's the best card in this entire set. I'm sorry, Raccoon.
Slime, so we called it Simple Slime.
He has no thoughts behind those eyes.
It's like the Ditto from that episode of Pokemon that now everyone thinks every Ditto does that stupid face.
Yep.
God, I want that in a CSR. I know it can't be, but man, I want it.
Oh, wow. He's great. Love him.
Oh my god.
New art for Slice and Dice featuring Xander, so it'll be new foils. Slime Party is a 4-cost Norm slow action. It is a tamer slime skill, and it costs 1 less for each different element slime ally you control if you are Sylvie. Put a buff counter on each slime ally you control.
Seems good for slimes.
It's
You
real.
could save the simple slime with him.
You could. Yep.
Oh,
It's also kind of like a permanent anthem for whoever is on the field when it resolves. It also checks all elements. So if you are later in the game and have Slime Sovereign, have played a couple advanced element slimes, they also make it cheaper.
I mean, you could also just have one of each of the bases and Norm, and it would be free.
It's true. Yeah, pretty solid. Pretty solid. Slime Swarm. 3-cost Norm Ally. It is a 1/1 Tamer Animal Slime with Tamer class bonus on enter. Summon 2 baby slime tokens rested. So for 3, you get 3 1/1s, which is pretty good, actually.
It's adorable. Yeah, I want to just find a way to just suppress that every turn.
Yeah, that's actually pretty solid.
That's a good point.
Yeah, man, Slime's probably gonna be back in a big way. Just because, like, I mean, 3 1/1s is not nothing.
No, especially because if you just scroll right back up, you can see how they can all turn into 2/2s.
Yep. Here is probably one of the best pieces of art in RDO, and that is Solomon, Master of Elements. He is a 7-cost Norm Exalted unique ally. He is a 4/4 Cleric Mage Human that on enter, you may discard all cards in your hand and memory. If you do, generate an Arcane Sight, Astrocyte, Crux Sight, Exiosight, Luxem Sight, Neosight, Terrasight, and Umbra Sight, and put them into your memory. For the rest of the game, ignore the elemental requirements of cards you activate with the same name as one of the generated cards, which can include other copies of all of the sites that you might already be running in your main deck.
Phenomenal.
I really love his Vest of Deltora. But his Mantle of Deltora is, I think, a better word. Otherwise, I think somebody will find something derp ass to do with him that won't be good, but damn is he cool.
He's got the best
I can think
artwork,
of
for sure.
one thing to do with him, which is just to abuse the advanced imbue.
Sure.
Another thing you can
That's
do with him
all I
is to
got.
cosplay as him.
Yes.
That's true.
But otherwise, yeah, he's... Man. What a card.
Yep.
Sparkling Adornment is a 2-cost Norm slow action. It's an assassin spell. As an additional cost to activate it, remove 1 or more sheen counters from an object on the field. Put X sheen counters on target unit, where X is the number of counters removed, and Merlin bonus floating memory.
Sure, you can move some sheen around.
That's
slow speed.
what it does. You can pull a bunch of sheen off of your fractured memories and put it onto their champion, and then hit them to get the fractured memories to trigger from pulling the sheen counters off of their champion.
That's
I
not
don't
nothing.
think that fractured memories counts as an object.
I don't know.
I don't think that masteries count as objects, so I think it would have to be like, I'm taking it off of this chessman that you had, like this pawn, and put it onto their champion so that you can hit their champion.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can't, that makes it significantly more limited.
Well,
Yeah.
Is that Goblin Slayer?
Yeah, I guess. He's about to die.
Good for him.
Yeah. Spirit Token reprint. Spring Cleaning is a 2-cost Norm fast action. It's a guardian spell. Put 1 of your omens into your graveyard. If you do, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, banish 1 of them and put an omen counter on it. Put the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. CL bonus, floating memory. This card's pretty fucking great.
Yeah, seems really good.
Yeah.
I gotta do some of that.
Like, for CL, pretty good. If you're CL level 3, it also shoots something for 2.
Yeah, and the art's cool.
And the art's cool. It's pretty solid. My question is he
fan.
inside his armoire right now? Or is he pulling things out of his armoire behind him? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
That is a new art for Stalwart Shieldmate, and that is a sick art for Stalwart Shieldmate. I like it a lot.
That's awesome.
Those
really
will be
good.
in
I do
foil,
too.
and I want them. Stocked Outpost is a 2-cost Norm domain. It is a siegeable Guardian Castle with 4 durability counters. On enter, draw a card in your memory. On destroy, if it is an opponent's turn, that opponent draws a card into their memory. This is cool. I like this.
Sure.
It replaces itself, which is what you really need for domains, so that you don't feel like you're just wasting your time. But more specifically,
and it incentivizes them to swing at it
instead of you. Like, I remember 15 years ago playing Magic, and there was times that you're like, this Planeswalker, you know what you're going to do? You're going to be bait. And it's like, your Planeswalker didn't do anything. Yes, it did. It gained me 5 health, because that's how much damage you threw into it. Like, if somebody spends the time to blow this up, that means I'm not dying, which is great.
Yeah, exactly.
I think this card's actually really solid.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Especially for 2.
Table Straight is a 3-cost Norm slow action, mage suited spell. Reveal any amount of suited cards from your memory, depending on the length of the longest consecutive streak of reserve cost among cards revealed this way, and suited allies you control. Do the following: 2, 3, or 4, draw a card. 5 or 6, draw 2 cards. 7 or more, draw 3 cards.
Card's great.
Is it good? I don't know. Is it great? Yes.
Yeah, I think it's great. I think I don't know if people will play it, but like the concept of if you could just get to draw 2 cards, that would be amazing. Otherwise, it's just draw a card.
I mean, I think there's also not an irrelevant reality where, like, this would require, of course, the correct hand, but you could, in theory, be like, all right, I'm going to play this fucking 4-drop, and then I'm going to play Table Straight and reveal my memory and draw 3 cards.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be sick.
3 of Spades reprint. Tomb Sweep is a 2-cost Norm fast action. It is a cleric spell that costs 1 less if you are level 1 or higher, and banish target card to graveyard. Nope, this card sucks.
No.
Like, whatever, dog. Like, I'm not gonna pay. Yeah, right? Like, I'm not going to pay 1 to target banish a card in a graveyard. I'm going to eat my words, and this is going to be a mandatory 3 in the sideboard here in 2 months. But
I mean, I feel like then you would just want to I'm thinking of like the water one that at least has floating memory if you're like level 2 or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, there's better versions.
I agree. Trump set reprint. Tune-Up is a featuring Beatrice and Tristan. Is a 2-cost Norm fast action cleric automaton skill. Recover 2 if you control an automaton ally. Recover 4 instead, and a unrestricted floating memory.
There you go, Nathan. There's the card that you're going to replace the potion with.
Yeah, probably.
Also, like, this is a slightly worse Spalling Cleanse in Norm. Like, it's just good. Like, recover, like,
it's a great card.
Even if you ignore the automaton ally part, if this just said pay 2 at fast speed, recover 2 floating memory, great. That's already great.
Yeah, it feels better than playing Fast Cure already, because at least you get something every time.
Yep.
Whereas a lot of times Fast Cure is just pay 2 floating memory.
Well, and also some decks like it's like, oh, you know, you're playing Eternal Magistrate. Cool, that's an automaton. You actually just get to recover 4 because you're playing cards you already wanted to play.
Oh, you played Rococo?
Yeah.
Cool. Recover 4.
That is true.
Yeah, exactly. 2 of Spades, Turbocharged reprint, 2 of Spades reprint, Unbroken Mustang reprint, Unforgotten Will. Damn, I remember talking about this card earlier. So this is a 3-cost Norm slow action. It's a Guardian skill. Banish Unforgotten Will and put an Omen counter on it. If you do, draw a card into your memory. As long as Unforgotten Will is an Omen, cards you activate reserve cost 3, cost 1 more to activate. This card feels
I don't know what this
awful.
is for.
Like,
yeah, I don't know what it's there to do.
It ramps your omens in Norm. It lets you make omens without needing to be CL. And there's some cards that care about omens you have that also don't require you to be CL.
No, I think it's just bad.
It's a way for Alice to. Nope, never mind. I don't know. It's bad. I don't.
Yeah.
I feel like this card is just actively bad.
I agree.
Yeah, it's a way to lose the game.
It's a way to lose the game. Good call. Good
There
read.
you go.
Valiant Protector is a 3-cost Norm ally. It's a 2/3 Guardian human and a Guardian class bonus of Bulwark, which is if you are a Guardian, when it enters the field, it gets a Bulwark counter, which does what we already talked about, where it will prevent an instance of combat damage.
Yep.
It's a card. I don't think it's bad, but I also it kind of reminds me of what is that veteran whatever that FISA runs every now and again. The fucking fire dude with
veteran.
Shield Bearer, veteran Shield Bearer with taunt and can
Steadfast?
he gets taunt and then he can get steadfast if you're a guardian.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that of like you might run it because you like it fills a void of another body, but it doesn't feel exciting.
No.
Yeah.
If it had like intercept, I think it would be much cooler, but
Yeah, I think it would see some real play.
Vantage of Sight reprint. Vantage Point is a 2-cost Norm fast action Ranger skill. Target unit becomes distant. Class bonus, Ranger class bonus, ephemerate for 2, so you can activate it from your graveyard for 2.
Not bad.
Seems
it's not bad at all.
fine. Like, sure. I don't know if you'll play it over things like that 3-drop that we saw earlier, or backstep, or reposition, but in terms of another distant enabler, not terrible. It's also a sticky distant enabler of like, damn, I could really go distant right now, but I don't have a distant effect in my hand. Oh, I got this one in the yard, you know? And you can still activate it in fast speed, so.
It reminds me of the fire one that pings you for 1 and becomes it makes you distant, but then you could also ephemerate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Venerable Sage. It is a 4-drop Norm ally. It is a 1/4 mage human that says Kongming bonus. Whenever you're shifting current, change directions. Venerable Sage gets +1 power and +1 toughness until end of turn. Notably, that is stackable.
It is stackable, but the only Kongming that can do that on its own is level 3. Every other time that Kongming inherently changes directions is at your end step.
Well, there's also like the fan and stuff. It's one time only, of course, but there's like the fan and stuff that can do it.
Sure, but I don't know if I'm going to pay 4 for that unless I can do it 3-4 times in a turn.
I think it's pretty good because if you can consistently do it once a turn, you're still pumping an entire board by +1/+1. Oh no, it's just itself. Never mind. Just kidding. It's bad.
It's just itself, so you're paying 4 to get a 2/5.
It's a kiln fiend that you have to shift your current in order to do.
If it costs 3, it would be way better. But 4 is just
I agree.
a pile. And then a Young Beast Bond to reprint. And hey, we've gotten through the pile of Norm cards.
Nice.
Arthur Young Heir reprint. That's cool. Make him even more accessible, please. Ashfletched Bowman. Ashfletched Bowman is a 3-cost fire ally, 1/3 ranger human with range 3, and a ranger class bonus of at the beginning of your recollection phase, banish up to 3 fire element cards from your graveyard. For each card banished this way, Ashfletched Bowman gains range 3 until end of turn.
They had to errata to add the
it was always
until end of
supposed to
turn.
say until end of turn, so but that's fine.
Yeah.
But that does mean that if you give him ranged and then on your turn he can effectively dome somebody for 13.
Yeah. That thing's scary if you can get the fire cards in your yard.
He's a high risk, high reward, glass cannon ass bitch.
Yeah. It's like an Aether charge that, or an Aether Wing weapon that doesn't require
just any
much
fire
build-up.
card is really what he needs. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think
And
he'd be
you need to
really
stick
good
around
in
for a
like
turn.
a ranger burn, maybe even making Polcock better.
Oh shit!
What?
Avatar Suzaku, Guoja got so much power. She didn't need it, but she got even more.
I know.
Avatar Suzaku is a 5-cost fire unique ally. It is, by the way, just fire. It is a 4/3 mage phoenix avatar human. Notably, for the decks that care, all of the avatars are unique humans, which means they will turn on the horses. That's a weird phrasing. They will
I don't like that thought.
activate the horses. So for like red hair, she will make it where red hair no longer has Pride 3 and loots on swing. But here's what her text box says, which is Guozha bonus. While paying for this card's reserve cost, you may remove up to 2 quest counters from your champion. Each counter removed this way pays for 1 of that cost, which means that she can be a 3-drop 4/3, which is already insane. Also, Guozha bonus, pay 2 and sacrifice Avatar of Suzaku. Put 2 quest counters on your champion, then you may put a card named Fabled Ruby Fatestone from your material deck or banishment onto the field. So she can put the quest counters back, and she can get your Fabled, she can get Suzaku either out of your deck if somehow he was still in the material deck, I guess from being returned to your hand by like Zephyr or Dream Fairy or something, or if he has died and you weren't able to rebirth him from kindling him, you can get him out of banishment.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
Adds more longevity to a champion that didn't need it.
It's all good. It's just all good. And like
Jean Grey, good card.
And you're going to be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to wait to flip Suzaku until I have 2 extra quest counters on him, because then that's going to make, I will now be able to play Avatar Suzaku for cheaper. So you'll probably like wait an extra turn and get a couple more pings out of your Fabled Ruby Fatestone so that you can have all of your toolbox available to you. It's gross.
Yeah, very gross.
Blaze a Light, because this card needed to exist. 2 cost, Exalted Fire, fast action, mage spell. Deal 3 unpreventable damage to target unit. If you're a mage, deal 5 unpreventable damage to that unit instead.
Hell yeah, Mage Burn, let's go.
It is Merlin Fireballs number 9 through 12 now.
Yeah, exactly. There hasn't been enough of those. We should have had more.
Merlin needed more. Like, genuinely. She needed Fireballs 9 through 12. So, just had to fill that for her.
I dislike having the class bonus the way it's written. I really dislike the mixture between having, let's say, just like class bonus in the middle and then having a separate line of text that has like class bonus this. I get why they do it, because
if they still put it in the black bubble.
Yeah, exactly. The black bubble is very clean looking, and it's like Creative Shock, I think, is the one.
Yes.
Where I get why. It's because it's a replacement.
Yep.
But also I think it looks it doesn't. It's not consistent, and that's what bothers me. I mean, it is consistent because they have it in the specific ways, but you get what I mean.
I do. I completely understand. And I agree. I don't know, like, I think outside of putting it in the little black bubble, I don't know another way to improve it. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be clunky either way, because I was like, maybe like class bonus, deal 5 unpreventable damage to target unit, otherwise deal 3 damage instead, so that the class bonus is at the front. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
I think you could just take the class bonus and drop it into its own bracket, right? Deal 3 unpreventable damage to target unit. Class bonus, deal 5 instead, because it specifically says instead.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm sure they've talked about it, and this was as good as it gets. Maybe, I don't know, but I agree 100%. Blazing Destrier is a 3-cost fire ally. It is a 2/2 tamer animal horse with steadfast, so it can retaliate while rested and doesn't rest to retaliate. But whenever it is attacked, deal 2 damage to the attacker and to your champion. Which,
not a fan.
No.
I mean,
I'm sure there's
are
going
dumb
to be
in
a
real life, and
usage
this
for
is
it,
not
but
a good horse.
they cannot
feels like a
attack
way for
to
Europe.
kill it with anything that has 2 power. It'll die before it gets to deal damage. So they
Yeah, but
have
it
to swing
also-
into it with like 1/3s or 2/3s.
yeah, I was going to say they could also then attack it with 2 fluffy shopkeeps, and it deals you 4 to yourself.
But you get to kill both fluffy shopkeeps.
You could kill one.
No, you can kill both.
Because it got steadfast.
It's just steadfast. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Even then, I don't know if that's. I don't know if that's the payoff.
It can kill an Aeson.
It can kill an Aeson. That is something it can do.
Are we
Not
still in good
unrelevant.
territory? I don't know. Like
I think so.
there is definitely like it's a trade-off. Is it a worthwhile trade-off? I legitimately don't know, but it's not nearly as bad as it
Well-
reads off the get-go.
Oh, there are those cards that are played where it's like, when this card
on.
comes into play, draw a card and take 2 damage. So like burning yourself isn't unheard of, and it does help the game plan of either clearing your opponent's field if they have to attack into it with a bunch of X2s,
Yeah.
or it hurts your opponent because they have to swing at it with a weapon.
Yeah. I don't know.
So I think it's got potential.
It could be great, is what I will say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cauterizing Seraphim is a 4-cost fire ally. It is a 0/1 mage angel with advanced imbue X. So up to its 4 cost, you can reveal up to 4 advanced imbue, and on enter, if it was imbued, deal X damage to all other norm and basic element allies. So it could potentially sweep the board for 4 if you used 4 advanced element cards to pay for it.
In the right deck, I could see that, but I do think it's going to be pretty niche if it's going to happen at all.
Yeah. I mean, even doing it for 2 isn't terrible. I don't know.
I think it has potential, but this is, again, one of those cards where you really do want to cram as many advanced elements. So you would be playing, the angels and everything. This is a control card as opposed to like an aggro card or anything, because this is your board wipe.
Yeah. I don't know. It could be fine, but it also could be nothing. Yeah. Cinder
got
Plume
potential.
Tender is a reprint. Clumsy Apprentice reprint. Neither of which got
That's
new
the one I
art.
was talking about.
Yeah. Combustible Potion. This is one that has a lot of people talking, which it is a 4-cost fire item. It is a cleric potion that you can brew it with any 2 herbs, so just any of the 6 that you gather. On enter, if it was brewed, draw 2 cards and discard a card, and then you can sack it to deal 2 damage to target units. So it is a cleric potion focused creative shock. Notably, if you animate it using infused potion animate, it becomes a 4/4, and a 4/4 that when it dies, you still get to shoot something for 2.
That's pretty good.
Bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
No,
is
not bad at all.
fairly good.
Even without animating it, like creative shock for free, technically, because like I mean, you have to pay it with the herbs, but worth it. Like,
Yeah.
probably pretty good.
Yeah, and it doesn't enter rested, so you could do it even on that first turn.
Yeah. Oh. Creative shock reprint. No new art. Dazzling Courtesan reprint
Dazzling.
with new art. That art is fucking
Good art.
sick. I want.
All right, I'm
Yeah, that's great.
gonna complain about it again. This creative shock here has the class bonus on a separate line.
Oh, it
But
does.
it doesn't have the bubble. I hate this.
But it should be noted that the class bonus on Creative Shock is an added effect rather than a replacement effect. So that's why it
Still-
could be on a new line. But I agree that it should be in the bubble. And maybe
Yeah.
it's not in the bubble because it's reliant on the text above it. I don't know. But I agree. That said, I love
Dazzling
this Dazzling
Courtesan.
Courtesan art. That's great.
The flavored
Oh, yeah,
text
that's
excellence does not tolerate mediocrity.
Fire.
That's good.
Disintegrate reprint. Is that a new art? I think it is.
Yes, it is.
So Kong Ming killing somebody. Damn. 8 of Hearts. 8 cost fire ally, 3/2 mage suited human. But you're never paying 8 for her. So instead, the way that you get her to be cheaper is while paying for this card's reserve cost, you may sacrifice up to 2 suited allies with reserve cost 4 or less. Each ally sacrificed this way pays for 3 of that cost, so she could cost 2. Her cardistry ability is 8. Draw 2 cards, 1 less for each suited ally you control with a suited object you control with different reserve costs. She is way better than the 8 of spades.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like way better than the 8 of spades. Hard to draw 2 cards, but I think the cost to draw 2 is appropriately expensive compared to just waking up the 8 of spades.
Yeah, and it kind of functions like a tribal peppered chef where you sack 2 dudes, you pay 2, and you swing in for 3.
Yeah, and on top
They've
of
already
that,
swung.
if they've already activated their cardistry effects, then you're like, all right, well, 2 of hearts, you're just a 1/1 now. Get out. Like, Rouge, you're just a 1/1 now. Get out. Like,
it's also important to note that it is to sacrifice 2 suited allies with a reserve cost 4 or less. So if you're playing like your 2 of hearts or your 3 of hearts, or even the 1 cost one, I forget what it is.
Ace.
Yeah,
Rouge and Noir.
You are more likely to have more copies of those on the field as well because they're easier to cast.
Yep.
So even if you do cast them, there's a good chance that you're still getting other copies on your field to reduce the cardistry of 8 of hearts to be able to potentially play her for 2 and then maybe even cardistry for cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's fine. She'll be like, she'll kind of feel like Duchess, where she's like a 1 or a 2 of.
Yep, I'd say.
Ember Wrath Witch. God, that's really cute art. Oh my god, look at the little fire spirits and shit that are floating around her. I love it. Anyway, it is a 2 cost fire ally. It is a 2/1 cleric specter. At the beginning of your end phase, sacrifice Ember Wrath Witch with ephemerate 2. Sure. Just a fire specter to fucking do shit with. Alright.
Yep.
It's like a ball lightning almost, but worse.
I mean, everything's a ball lightning because everything has
It's just a
haste.
specter.
Well, yeah, but like the having to sacrifice it is what triggers the ball lightning in my head.
Yeah, she's really cheap though, so you could like play her, swing for 2 with her, and then play Bill and sacrifice her instead, so that then you get to
That's
keep
true.
Bill.
Yeah.
Like, is she insane? No. Is she bad? Not really either. If you like, she fills a role, right? Also, I mean, she is also not a bad option of, I play Ember Wrath Witch, hit you for 2, cremation ritual, and then sack her and draw 2 cards.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
And you can even do that. You could repeat that. And an ephemerator, hit you for 2, Ember, cremation ritual, or again, not too shabby.
Yeah.
Fireball reprint, old art. Flagrant Guide, also should just say Jin's Guide, which is a 3 cost fire ally, 1/3 mage human. On enter, you may level up your champion. If you do, deal 6 plus X unpreventable damage to your champion, where X is 4 times that champion's base level. So if you go to level 3, your champion is taking 18 damage.
What the fuck?
Because it's 3 times 4, which is 12, plus 6 is 18.
12 plus 6. Yeah.
It's flagrant for sure.
It's really only good against Jin, or with Jin.
It's Jin. It's a Jin card. You're playing this in Fire Jin. That's what you're doing. Because then you get to go to Jin 3 and already have taken a bunch of damage so that your Exia cards are online. She will probably be excellent in Jin and will be unplayable basically everywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
But good for Jin, I guess. I don't know.
Sure.
Focal intensity, 1 cost fire fast action assassin spell. Deal 1 damage to target unit. Merlin bonus, you may remove 2 Sheen counters from your fractured memories. If you do, put 2 preparation counters on your champion. It's like a better mark the target if you're Merlin.
Yeah.
It puts the Sheen counters onto. Oh no, it's you remove it. So It gives you
trade two
prep
Sheen to get two
features
prep.
for prepared explosives.
Or slice and dice, you know. Like, it's
Yeah.
not bad. Like I said, it's a better Mark the Target if you're Merlin. Because Mark the Target is 1 cost, fire, fast action, deal 1 damage to target unit. If you're an assassin or a ranger, put a prep counter on your champion.
And it's a lot easier to get 2 Sheen than it is to get 2 prep. So like that's good
It's
for
fine.
the conversion.
I'm sure there will be decks that want it, right?
Yeah.
Focus Flames is a reprint, but it's a new art with Kong Ming, so we'll get some really sweet-looking foils, probably. Found Power. This is a 1 cost, fire, fast action mage skill. Empower 3. If you control an object named Proto Key Crest, discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. Not terrible if you have something to do with the Empower.
It's not bad. The Proto Key Crest is becoming more and more relevant as we go along. It replaces the 2 cards that you cast, but you're still putting 1 down in order to cast this one. So your resources, you have to have 4 to fully benefit from this.
This into Fireball, like if you're
Would be
even
really
just level 1, that makes Fireball a hit for fucking 5. That's not nothing, right?
Yeah.
I don't
No, this
know
is
if
good.
that's good enough, but it's not bad.
Yeah. I'd say it's good. I don't know if it's great.
Yeah. Hasty Messenger reprint, old art. Ignite Fate reprint, old art. Repeat that again with Ignited Stab.
Oh, get this guy right here.
It's an Inferno Slime. It's a 3 cost fire ally. It is a 3/3 Tamer Beast Slime with Pride 2. Tamer class bonus. On death, you may banish 2 fire element cards from your graveyard. If you do, deal 4 damage to each champion. Damn!
Yes.
He's pretty good.
Really good in slime. I think it might have the potential to be played in Horses and Taxes because it is a 3 cost, so it helps you get to the Vanitas quicker when you're going from Van 2 to Van 3. But if you are stuck at Van 2, you are able to swing with it, unlike your horses.
Yeah. He's
true.
not too shabby. Pretty good. Like, even outside of a slime-centric strategy, just like a fire aggro Sylvie deck, which, not bad, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Innervate Fury reprint, Lava Storm. We have our first truly official board wipe, which is a 4 cost Exalted Fire slow action mage spell that simply says destroy all allies.
Beautiful.
Oh baby, I can't wait to Grim Pastiche that thing.
Phenomenal.
Yep.
No notes.
Notably,
It's a Day of Judgment.
Notably, does also just straight up kill like Seryu and Genbu and all of the fucking Shenjus and
Yep.
yeah,
That's true.
fucking
And
kill.
they can't like lineage release or whatever. Any of that.
Nope, they're just dead. All right, Ordained Charisma is a 3 cost fire slow action cleric spell. Gain control of target ally with 2 power or less until end of turn. Wake up that card.
I love the art.
We have our first act of treason, our first threaten effect.
Apparently, it's not threatening; it's charming in
Sure,
this game.
it makes sense. You know,
Yeah, I like it.
works just fine. I think he's actually charming the Proto Scout. I believe that is who that is. Which is also interesting, just from a lore perspective. And yeah, so now you can do the thing of where you take control of your opponent's creature, hit them with it, and then sacrifice it to insert sacrifice effect.
Yep.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's
It's
act of
that
treason.
effect.
Ordained, and then you get to Pepper Chef. It'll be fun.
Pyretic Prognosis, also known as Super Creative Shock, is a 3 cost Exalted Fire fast action mage spell. Draw 3, discard 2.
What was that old Yu-Gi-Oh card? Graceful Charity or something?
I don't remember.
I think it was draw 3, discard 2.
I think you're
Yeah.
right.
I
Yep.
mean, that's if that's what you like doing, that's a good effect.
I don't know if you'd play this because there's so many other better draw spells, and you have to be exalted in order to cast this.
It's the Exalted that makes this a little rough, but
Yeah.
it's definitely good. Reprint of Reduced to Ash and Rending Flames. This next card's fucking nuts. Scorching Knowledge is a 1 cost fire fast action mage spell that says Empower 3, Rye bonus. You may remove an Enlighten counter from your champion. If you do, Empower 3. So
Fuck, dude.
that means at level 1, Fire Rye can go pay 1 Scorching Knowledge, fireball you for fucking 8?
Yep.
Phenomenal.
Ah!
Yeah.
Level
no,
1
I
fire
want to
aggro
play.
game
I want to
plan.
play
I'm ready.
Fire right now. This sounds like a fucking awesome deck.
The right hand has you throwing 2 fireballs for 16 fucking damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Turn 2.
Hell,
Phenomenal.
the right hand. No. Yeah,
you can do it turn 1, right?
No, because you need rye bonus. So you need to
Right.
So
you go. So you start with 7 cards
Ignis
in hand.
Deus. You get an
Yeah,
Ignis
so you
Deus.
Ignis Deus, and then you Scorching Knowledge, and that leaves you with
You could do it
2
once.
cards left.
You could do it once on turn 1.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Oh, very good.
Fucking gross. Shuzan of the Ash is a 2-cost fire ally. He is a 1/2 mage human. On enter, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card, so he loots. And then he has a Kong Ming bonus, where if you rest him and banish a fire element card from your graveyard, you can, as a spell, deal 4 damage to target ally, but only if your shifting currents is facing north or south.
I think there's
The fact
potential
that the
for this guy.
repeatable effect is pretty nice.
Yeah.
There could be a pretty decent Kong Ming,
Control.
like a Kong Ming control burn.
Yeah. Like, you're not going to kill them with him, but he can help, like, keep the field clear so you can do other shit.
And you can put your
not
mark
bad.
into the deck, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you play a 2-drop that happens to be able to kill things with
Notably,
4 toughness. That's
he's not unique. He looks and
Nope.
feels
Oh,
unique,
shit.
but he is not unique.
That's because
Nope.
Shizan sounds like it's a name.
Yeah. And it's probably a title or like a job.
Yeah.
yeah.
Spark Fairy reprint, Verucan Acolyte reprint, Old Arts, Volcanic Crescendo. Erupting Rhapsody has returned, but in a hopefully more fair way. This is a 2-cost fire slow action. It's a mage skill harmony. Banish any amount of fire element cards from your graveyard. Empower 3 plus X, where X is the amount of cards banished this way. Harmonize, if you have activated a melody card this turn, deal X damage to each champion.
Yeah, that
That
could be a
could
flame
be
rift.
real good.
You can empower for a fuckload. And, I mean, fireball.
Yeah, just fireball again. I mean, that's what all of these power cards do best when they're in fire anyways.
Is there another melody card that you would be willing to play?
Probably. I don't know any off my head, because fuck melodies. Fucking melody harmonies suck. Nobody cares about Alan.
True.
Volnia, we'll read the ally first, which is Zin Volnia's Abyss. She is a 3-cost fire unique ally. She is a 1/4 cleric human that says Arisana bonus. If you would summon 1 or more Silvershine and or Phrasia tokens, summon that many Volnia tokens instead. Notably, that like flower arrangement card that we saw earlier gives you specifically Silvershine and Phrasia. So like they kind of go hand in hand here. But what are Volnia tokens? Volnia tokens are technically they're tokens, but there's a one reserve cost fire token item. It is notably every type of herb. It is a cleric herb, but it is an adjuvant, a catalyst, and a flower. So anything that you need to brew, it will serve all. Even if you need specific pieces, it will serve any of those specific pieces. It also says sacrifice Volnia as a spell, deal 1 damage to target unit, or you can pay 4 and sacrifice it to, as a spell, deal 4 damage to target unit.
I mean, if you can get this thing down, that's pretty dang good.
Yeah, this has the potential to be fairly nuts.
Yep, it's a little slow, but could be crazy. Also, Volnian Zin needs to survive, so.
Yeah, that's true.
She has a CSR. And then we have Artist Floodborn Deacon. We have made it to the water cards. He is a 3-cost water unique ally. It is a 1/4 cleric human. On enter, put the top 3 cards of your deck into your graveyard. And then cards you activate, objects you control, and intents you control gain an additional instance of each deluge ability and effect they have, which is a very rulesy way to say anything with deluge, do it again.
In the right deck, it could be really good. There's definitely some new Deluge cards that we've seen spoiled already that could definitely be really nice.
Yep.
The large
I don't know what that
Exalted.
looks like yet.
Yeah, Exalted's the big... But I think he would be fucking insane if he wasn't Exalted.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
He has a CSR...
Holy
Avatar.
shit, he's hot.
Oh my god. Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no.
Avatar...
Same with the Avatar of Genbu.
Avatar of Genbu is a 3-cost water unique ally. It is a 1/4 guardian turtle avatar human. Again, unique water human, so it can activate Ju Ying. Is that the horse's name?
Yeah, Ju Ying.
Yep.
Ju Ying's ability. Guozha bonus, Deluge 12. So if you have 12 or more water element cards in your graveyard, he gets +2/+2 and has Taunt and Vigor. So he would be a 3-drop 3/6 with Taunt and Vigor.
That's never gonna happen with the amount of raccoons I'm gonna have on the field.
And then he does the Avatar thing where you can pay 2 and sack him to put 2 quest counters on your champion. Notably, he doesn't need to be made cheaper the way that the Avatar of Suzaku does. He just costs 3 already, so he can actually pump your number of quest counters. And then you can get your Fabled Sapphire Fadestone from your material or banishment. He's fucking nuts.
Yeah, he's really fucking
crazy.
good.
Yep, really good.
I'm not going to be excited to see this guy in the
Nope,
future.
he's gonna be a fucking problem.
Yeah.
God. Anyway, 2-cost. So we have Black Ice Spellweaver. It is a 2-cost water ally. She is a 0/1 cleric specter with stealth. So she can't be attacked unless the unit has True Sight. And you can sacrifice her to give a unit's attacks -3 power until end of turn.
I think it's not bad, because like you're almost guaranteed to be able to pick exactly when you sacrifice it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2-cost to give something -3. Additionally, it's a specter that might be relevant for specter things.
Yeah,
Doubt it, but
it's not. It's. I mean, it's very. If a water specter deck does anything, she might have a place in that deck, but it is a might.
Is she wearing Alice's outfit?
No, it's just very similar.
Oh, okay.
All right, we're going to be talking about a lot of suited cards now that we're in water. So first is Blue Ace of Diamonds. It is a 1-cost water unique ally. She is a 1/1 mage suited human. On enter, generate up to X Bolt of Diamond cards and put them into your memory. X is 0, but depending on the total reserve cost of suited objects you control, which is if you have exactly 6 suited objects, 6 suited objects, total reserve cost, you get 1 Bolt of Diamonds. If it's 10, you get 2. If it's 21, you get 4. And blue has unrestricted floating memory. And then, real quick, I'm just also say what a Bolt of Diamond is. Bolt of Diamonds is a 2-cost water fast action mage suited spell. If you are level 2, it costs 0 instead, and it's deal 1 damage to target unit.
I think blue is nuts. So the reasoning is she's a 1-cost human that's blue for Ju Yang. She's 1/1, that's whatever. But she's got floating memory, so she acts like an March Hare in some fashion, because when you're casting your Kindle cards, you want to target your March Hare. And this is similar. I think she's just good even without her on-enter ability.
Well, and
a 1-cost 1/1 floating memory that's a human, phenomenal.
Yep, and if you hit for 6, she replaces herself. If you hit for 10, you're going +1. You could also argue that she already replaces herself by having floating memory. like you can get all the way up to like a +4 in Magical Christmas Land. Like she's just
Yeah.
good.
This is a
Yeah,
S
very
card.
good.
Yep. Bolt of Diamonds also pretty good. Like
Yeah.
surprisingly good. Chilling Touch reprint, old art. Dewy
Whoa.
Slime. It is a 2
Look at
cost.
that big boy.
Yeah, he's all swole. 2 cost water ally. He is a 0/1 tamer animal slime with intercept. Wow, sorry buddy, you're gonna die. On enter, you may banish a card with floating memory from your graveyard. If you do, draw a card and recover 2. He is a miniature, tiny little baby Frostworn Paladin.
Yeah, not bad though. I think that's pretty good.
Look at him.
But yeah, it's gonna die. It's not an aggressive version,
Yeah,
but
but-
like for an intercept, it's pretty good.
I don't want him to die. Look at him. So cute. Anyway, yeah, he's great. Diamond in the Rough is a 4-cost water slow action. It is a mage suited spell, and it has mage class bonus. This card costs 1 less to activate for each of up to 3 suited allies you control with different reserve costs, so it could cost as little as 1. And its actual effect is draw a card and empower 1. Until end of turn, whenever you activate a suited spell card, empower 1. Notably, what this says also is if you are level 1 and you activate this, all of your Bolt of Diamonds are now free because you will empower 1, which makes you level 2. And your Bolt of Diamonds says, hey, are you level 2? I am free. And then when you activate that Bolt of Diamonds, it will go, hey, empower 1. So you are now effectively level 2 again. So she lets you just, the Diamond in the Rough has that ability, just says, hey, throw all of your fucking Bolts of Diamonds.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad card. I think it's a good card. I don't think it's a great card.
I think it'll be useful in the decks that wants to
hold that thought,
use
Nathan.
Bolt of Diamonds.
Yeah.
Hold that thought until we get down to Edelstein, okay? Which is in 3
Yeah.
cards. So just keep that in mind of what that card does, and then we'll get to Edelstein in just a moment.
All right.
This next card, however, is Absolute Nutsballs, which is Divining Streams. It is a 3-cost water fast action cleric spell. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Put 1 of them into your graveyard, 1 on the top of your deck, and 1 on the bottom of your deck, and then cleric class bonus floating memory.
That's really good.
This card's insane. Like it's like, hey, look at the top 3. Which one do you want to keep? Put something you put something that is good in your graveyard, whether that's floating memory or something with a graveyard effect, or just another fucking water card for all your deluge shit into your graveyard. And then I also have floating memory too. Cool. Okay, thanks. This card's awesome.
This is definitely look at the top 3 cards of your deck. Fuck, marry, kill.
Yeah. Yeah, this card's incredible. Like almost every water deck's gonna be like, I like this. Like,
yeah, I mean it's telling time. Like it's a good card.
Yep, really solid. Dynastic Whirlpool is a 3-cost water exalted slow action cleric spell. Each opponent mills 15.
Huh.
If you're after the mill deck, that's pretty
That's
dang
a good
I'm sure
finisher.
that
Yep.
Yeah.
Mill a quarter of your deck, and that's a quarter of your maximum deck, which by the time you activate this is probably at worst a third, if not closer to half of their deck.
It probably also is one of the only ways that you're going to reliably mill out your opponents in multiplayer.
Sure, because it's each opponent. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, we did see that Water Tristan deck that was basically just a mill deck going around that was going to level 3. So that deck's going to like this card, I'm
run
sure.
a couple of them. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So I said, hold that thought on Diamond in the Rough, and we get to Edelstein, Queen of Diamonds. She is a 10-cost water unique ally. She is a 1/4 mage suited human. You may banish 3 or more suited spell cards with total reserve cost 10 from your graveyard rather than pay for Edelstein's reserve cost. On enter, recover 4 and empower 4. Whenever you empower an amount, Edelstein gets plus X power until end of turn, where X is that amount, and that can keep stacking. So you can get Edelstein out, and then if you do Diamond in the Rough and chain a whole bunch of your Bolt of Diamonds, she's going to get power-ups for every single one of those because they're all going to empower one.
Yeah, but you have to have exactly 10 reserve cost. Like if you have 9 or 11 or 12
I
with
think
the
that's
Sure, but
easier
Diamond
than
in the
you
Rough
think
is
it is,
4 of them.
because Diamond in the Rough counts as 2, and it's so much easier to get spells into the yard because you just activate them, right? Whereas like allies for
Diamond in the Rough
Verita
4?
always felt more difficult because the ally needs to die or you need to discard it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Isn't Diamond in the Rough 4?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, obviously,
that's
it's not
really
like
easy to hit.
it's not something you're going to just get to do every single go, right? But it's not bad either.
You know what the problem with that card is, though? It is one of those types of cards where it's very hard for me to show a new player.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Also, notably, Edelstein doesn't have a CSR,
Does she have
interestingly
a
enough.
Spirit of Water on her staff?
Looks like it, yeah. Or something that
Interesting.
can be seen as such. Engulf is a 6-cost water fast action, cleric spell reaction. If you're level 2 or higher, it costs 3 less to activate. Negate target non-attack card activation. So it's a hard negate for anything that isn't an attack, but you're probably not activating it unless you are level 2 or higher, where it only costs 3. And
Or you're empowered.
Or you're empowered. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Not bad.
Yeah, I think its condition is fairly rough. I'm not gonna lie, but
Yeah.
it is not bad. We're getting better and better counter spells, which is important.
Yeah.
I mean, it's yet another card that will be really good in the Dao Chan Water Fractals deck, potentially, if they ever decide to go to level 2, because then you just need to have
Or if
3.
they potentially go to level 3. Yeah.
Yeah, same idea.
Yeah.
5 of Diamonds is a 5-cost water ally. He is a 1/4 tamer suited animal weasel. He has untyped floating memory, and he is cardistry 5, draw a card into your memory. This
Look at
guy
the little guy.
is great.
He's got the head.
Yeah.
He's got the axe. Oh my god.
Yeah, this card, legitimately good. Like, man,
Yeah.
that's a solid-ass card.
Yeah, the only downside is he costs 5, which basically means he's got to come down pretty early. But otherwise, yeah, he's great.
But you also want him to come down early because you're like, oh, he died? Cool, floating memory. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Floodborn Swing is a 2-cost water attack, 1 power warrior sword. Class bonus, Deluge 3. If you have 3 or more water element cards in your graveyard, it gets +4. So it's a 5
Jesus.
damage hit. As long as...
Hi, Mordred.
Oh.
Found your card.
Ow! That hurts.
I don't think this is going to be relevant at all because of the amount of raccoons that are going to be on the field.
Oh, right.
Of course.
Sorry, dead
what are
card.
we thinking?
Yeah.
Water is unplayable in RDO because of
Raccoons. Let's go.
Next, we have Floodborn Warrior, which is a 3-cost water ally, 1/3 warrior human. Deluge 2, as long as you have 2 or more water element cards in your graveyard, Floodborn Warrior gets +1/+1. So she'd be
So
a
the
3-cost
2/4?
2/4, as long as you have 2 water cards. That's pretty easy. That's
Would
pretty
like
good.
to point something out. If one was to do so, you could play Floodborn Swing with that. I believe his name was Arden, and it would actually swing for 9 because it doubles the deluge.
Sure does.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's nasty.
Also should be
I don't know
noted
if
that
that's a deck that's gonna
Divining
show up,
Streams
but-
can immediately put you into Deluge 2.
Yeah.
Scary.
Which you're going to need because of the amount of raccoons that are on the field.
Yeah. Floodward Steed, 3-cost water ally. It's a 1/4 tamer animal horse. On enter, it gets a bulwark counter.
Well, it's on target ally. It's not just it.
Oh,
but
it is. Put a bulwark counter on target ally. This is a pretty good way to try to safely keep Equestrian active. He's hard to remove, and he can make whatever, like, whether it's like you want to protect him so that you can get Equestrian out, or protect the ally that has Equestrian, like, not too shabby.
He's like a water version of Windbrisk Trotter because the buff counters that you're using for Windbrisk Trotter are health, right? Like
Yeah.
it is not just damage.
Right. But notably, he doesn't have a level requirement.
Yeah, that's true.
Fount Seraphim is a 3-cost water ally, 1/4 Guardian Angel with Advanced Imbue 2. She has Taunt, and if she is imbued until the beginning of your next turn, allies your opponent's control enter the field rested.
More Art of War effects. No.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's only until the beginning of your next turn. So, like, there's plenty of cards already that exist that have allies enter the field rested for a turn. But also, 3-drop 1/4 with Taunt already just isn't bad.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
She's pretty solid. 4 of diamonds. 4-cost water ally. She's a 1/3 mage-suited human with retort 3. So if she's retaliating, she's a 4/3. And she has cardistry 4. Reveal up to 2 suited cards from your memory. For each card this revealed this way, generate a bolt of diamonds and put it into your memory. Fucking insane.
Oh yeah, that's just draw 2 cards essentially.
That says draw 2.
Yeah.
Gross. You know, I think that water suited is going to really have an influence problem. They're just not going to have enough.
Yeah, I think you're right. Fractal of Intrusion is a reprint. Fractal of Waves. This is a card that has a whole lot of people very excited, which is a 3-cost Water Fantasia Mage Fractal. So it's a fractal, so it's reservable. You can use it to pay for cards from your hand. But it also says, whenever your champion levels up into a champion with base level 3, you may sacrifice Fractal Waves. If you do, draw 2 cards into your memory.
Huh.
Really
I wonder.
good.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could utilize this for like a water horses and taxes, where you go water into Vanitas.
Yeah, almost assuredly.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of people have been excited because you can tap the Fractal of Waves. Yeah, you can rest the Fractal of Waves to play a dungeon guide and only have 2 cards in your memory, so you know exactly which 2 you're getting rid of. And then it pops once you go to level 3 to put the 2 back into memory, so you lose exactly the card you want, and then you get 2 back immediately after.
Yep. And also just in general, you're like, hey, I'm going to use this to help me play shit. Oh, I got to level 3. Cool. I get to +1 now. Plus all of the influence I saved by being able to use it. This card's really good. Like, it's really dangerously good.
Yeah. Like you could go to, so you go water, you go to level 1 Van, you go Dungeon Guide or Besiege, or no, not Besiege. You go Dungeon Guide like your normal plan to get to level 2 Van. Then you cast Fractal of Waves if you have enough influence and everything. Then you utilize the 3 that you had just utilized to cast the Fractal of Waves to go to Van 3.
Yep.
And then pop the Fractal of Waves to have 2 cards
Yep.
ready for next turn. That's really good.
Could be done. Could be done.
Fracturize
It's going to be even more dumb in water Guoja, like Genbu.
Yeah.
Because if you flip the Genbu, you just get the Guoja for free, and then it triggers and you draw 2.
Yep. Whoa. Gross. Fracturized reprint. Same art, so no new foils, but please let this actually make Fracturize cheaper. Fracturize is too important of a card for it to always be fucking $20.
It shouldn't be a rare. It should be an uncommon at most.
I mean, it was. I think the reason it's a rare here is because it was a rare in Fractured Crown. Like,
sure, I get that, but I feel like the card itself should probably not have been a rare.
I mean, that's fair, but I also don't know if they. It was from their second set ever. you know, so
that
like
is an important keynote.
I don't know if they thought it was going to be the hey, put this in every water deck ever. When they were designing it, because this card was probably being designed before the game actually launched.
Yeah.
So, Frostbind reprint with new art, new foil. Frozen Divinity is a 2-cost water unique Fantasia cleric spell. If a champion with base 2, level 2, you don't control, would level up into a champion card, return that card to its owner's material deck instead, so to prevent them from going to level 3. At the beginning of your end phase, if your champion didn't level up this turn, sacrifice Frozen Divinity. Whenever your champion levels up into a champion with base level 3, sacrifice Frozen Divinity and draw a card into your memory. So it basically just says you can't go to level 3 until I get to level 3 as long as I am still leveling.
That says fuck Vanitas, and it makes me sad.
It's
Yeah, but
But it could work in a water Vanitas.
it's so restrictive. I don't think it'll work in a water Vanitas just because because when you
it's
go
going to
to
be hard for a lot of water decks to play.
you're going to go to level 3 so fast and sacrifice this. Like you
Yeah,
go to
and
level
it'll give me an extra card in my memory.
but you spent the card to play this.
Exactly.
No. Frozen Nova reprint, old art. Glacial Binding is a 2-cost Exalted Water fast action. It is a cleric spell reaction. You may banish a card with floating memory from your graveyard rather than pay this card's reserve cost. Negate target card activation unless its controller pays 3. Banish the card that had its activation negated this way. This is Mana Leak and Force of Will all at once, baby.
That's nuts. And none of it's class locked.
Nope.
Oh my
it is
God.
exalted though. Like that's the
Yeah.
one
That's
piece
not
of help
an issue.
is that it is
Sure
exalted.
is.
But
Wow,
damn,
that's
hey,
good.
I found a good negate.
Yeah.
You found one?
Yeah.
Goodness.
That is phenomenal.
Yep, that's really good. That is I wonder why it's printed as a super rare.
Oh yeah, huh?
Glacier Remnants is a 3-cost water domain. It is siegeable. It has 6 durability. It has untyped floating memory. And at the beginning of your recollection phase, remove up to 2 durability counters from Glacier Remnants, then recover X, where X is the amount of counters removed this way. This card's great. You don't have to remove the counters. If you do remove the counters, that's beneficial towards you getting more floating memory. This card's sick.
Yeah. They're gonna want to attack it too, so that you don't recover.
Yeah. This card's awesome. I love everything that this card says.
Yeah, that's a good domain.
Hoarfrost Hold is a 2-cost water Fantasia. It is a cleric suited spell that has cleric class bonus. On enter, banish any amount of suited spell cards from your hand and or memory. For each card banished this way, put a frost counter on Hoarfrost Hold. Each opponent,
you don't have to call her that.
sorry. Each opponent recollects X less cards during their resolution of their recollection phase, where X is the amount of frost counters on Hoarfrost Hold. They choose which cards to recollect.
What?
So powerful.
What?
So it is, but it isn't. This is a high cost, potentially high reward card. Because for every card you're telling them that they can't recollect, you are banishing a card from your influence. So
True, but I'd be willing to get rid of 3 Bolt of Diamonds to do that.
sure, which is a very applicable use case. And like there will absolutely be times where you're like, I could just lock your whole hand down and have 2 allies on board and have a little bit of a presence. Like that's.
It's also important to note that it's not unique. So you can Hoarfrost Hold for 1, maybe 2, and then draw into another one and have them stack.
That is also
Another
correct.
interesting thing about it is that it's cleric locked.
It is cleric locked. And on top, but here's the other thing, and this is not irrelevant, is that they go like you could do this, banish your whole fucking hand thinking you're locking them down, and they go, all right, cool, Scatter Essence at fast speed, destroy it, you have no hand, and I still get to recollect my whole shit back. Good game.
Yeah. It's definitely something that you got to
If you have a way to give Scatter Essence fast.
Isn't Scatter Essence fast?
Pretty sure it's slow.
Disenchant is slow, but I think Scatter Essence is fast.
I could have sworn it was slow. I could be wrong.
But I mean, regardless, fine. I don't get to recollect for a little bit, but if you have enough influence it only costs 2, you know?
Yeah, it is slow.
Okay. Still.
But nonetheless.
Like, that could fucking suck.
Yeah.
Like,
But it's also any amount. So you could just choose dead cards, right? You say you've already unmade duality.
it has to be suited spells.
Oh, does
They
it?
have to be suited spells. So
I'm
that's why
bad
it's
at
saying
reading.
Yeah,
bolts of-
suited spells specifically.
Man, that is different then.
Yeah, it's when you first read it, you're like, holy shit, that's the most busted shit ever. And then if you think about it, you're like,
Yeah, Yeah, there's a lot of good suited things. This is interesting.
It's not the, oh my god, I just win the game because I played a 2-drop that it sounds like.
Yes.
Yeah. Innervate Knowledge and Crystalline Archer reprints in old art. Liquidation. This is one of the cards that the Deluge Doubler is being talked about. Liquidation is a 2-cost water slow action mage spell. Deluge 10. If there are 10 or more water element cards in your graveyard, deal 7 damage to target unit. So if you have that one guy, it deals 14 to target unit.
14
Yeah, that card could be real good.
Cost is fucking nuts. I mean, you do have to have the other guy on the field.
It is insane. You also need 10 or more water element cards in your graveyard, which, yes, water's pretty good at that, but that's not an irrelevant number. And this card does literally nothing if you don't have Deluge.
That's fine. You just cast that one card that puts 15 cards off the top.
That's the opponent's.
Oh, that's fair.
It says each opponent.
Man, I am not able to fucking read.
You were talking about how much the raccoons are going to be relevant, Nathan.
That is true. I was trying not to bring that up again.
So it's a dead card.
It is a dead card.
Lunette Frostbinder Priest reprint. Dia Mistveiled Scout reprint. Nipping Kicker is a 2-cost water fast action cleric mage suited spell with unrestricted floating memory. The next time target unit would take damage from a suited spell source you control this turn, it takes that much damage plus 3 instead.
Oh, so it adds 3 to your Bolt of Diamonds.
But only once. It's fine.
Meh.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's 2-cost to deal 3 damage floating memory.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's a suited spell. That's what that helps.
It's suited for it.
Pearled Prayer is a 2-cost water exalted fast action cleric spell. Draw a card into your memory. If you activated this card during your main phase, recover 7. Otherwise, recover 4. It being exalted is a little rough, but that's a lot of recovery if you do it at slow speed. I mean, I guess you don't technically have to do it at slow speed, but you could do it in response during your own main phase or something like that. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's great. It has the potential to be great, but
Caven was all kinds of upset because it hurts the value of men flesh.
Oh.
Because you can recover 7 regardless of how hurt you are. You don't need to have over 20 damage counters for men flesh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a keen note.
But it's fine.
Yeah.
It'll be one of those cards that late game slow decks that need to survive will play, and you're like, God damn it. It's gonna kind of feel like when Xander reveals 2 Luxem sites. You're like, fuck.
You cry a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it's gonna feel like.
Refracting Missile reprint. Sonaris 6 of Diamonds. This is actually what you want to use with your Bolt of Diamonds. She's a 6-cost water unique ally. She is a 1/4 mage suited human with Spell Shroud and Stealth, so she's very hard to remove. She has a cardistry ability that costs 6 at base. The next 3 times a suited source you control would deal damage this turn, it deals that much damage plus 3 instead. So all your Bolts of Diamond would shoot for 4.
It is important to note it's a suited spell source, so your creatures don't get it.
Yep, that is correct.
But yeah, that's really good. Spell Shroud Stealth makes it incredibly sticky. 6 cost does suck. But I mean, if you rip 7 off the top on your turn 1 and have this in your hand on turn 1, you can just plop it down.
And you can play it very safely because you don't have to worry too much about them removing it. Because that's the thing with those. You're like, oh, sick. She'll make all of my other cardistries cheaper safely because she's sticky. So
yeah.
I think
she's great. I
think you'll be very happy to play her on turn 1. Whereas, admittedly, I'm not very happy to play a 5 of spades on turn 1. He hits hard, but I'm like, I would rather play 3 dudes.
Yeah. He does not feel good.
Shade Mist Priestess is a 2-cost water ally, a 0/1 assassin cleric human with stealth and untyped floating memory. And it says, whenever your champion is dealt damage from a source you don't control, you may recover 1.
Oh, man.
The fuck? God damn it.
They just need burn. Why do they do this to me?
To you? To me? I'm the Fire Downtown player. I do way more burn in way smaller increments than you do.
Yeah, thank you for giving everybody Mage Bane Lash. Why?
Ew! No!
And it has floating memory, so if you take the time to kill it, they get benefits.
I think this is one of the only times stealth is a negative for it.
No, it's a bonus so that you can, like, they can't just kill it before they hurt you.
Yeah, but then it makes it harder to get to your floating memory, which is a 2-cost floating memory.
Undeniable truth.
Okay, all right.
Like,
yeah, she's broken. She's like, this is a fucking S tier card.
Oh my god, she's so good. Oh, can you imagine as an aggro deck how fucking bad you're gonna feel if somebody goes, all right, turn 1, play 2 Shade Mace Priestesses, go?
Yeah, that's ass. Oh my god, I would seriously think about scooping.
Like, oh god, cool, thanks. Because that means, fuck, even if, like, they have 10 damage marked, they play 2 Shade Mist Priestesses, you hit them for 1, they recover 2.
No, at that point, you have to stop burning your opponent.
I know, but that's how bad it is. Oh, she's in it. Oh, I hate it.
It just guaranteed eats a burn spell no matter what, and then they get floating memory.
Noted. Putting fireworks display into my fucking sideboard.
True.
Hey, she actually dies to smoke out at least.
True.
That's true. She would have died to smoke out without it, but you know,
without the stealth. And I just mean smoke out's like a card that sometimes ran in burn decks for a way to remove like problem allies, right? Like
yeah. Like Cheshire.
Yeah, like Cheshire. Shrouded Mist reprint. Soothing Potion is a What?
That's Sokka.
Oh, it is Sokka, isn't it? A 6-cost Soothing Potion is a 6-cost water item cleric potion. It can be brewed with 2 herbs of the same name. Sacrifice Soothing Potion, draw a card, and recover 3. If it was brewed, draw an additional card. Wow!
Yeah, that's really fucking good. I mean, it's a 6-cost, so you can animate it to be a 6/6. 2 herbs with the same name is not hard to get.
Dog, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, especially
on death,
because
draw a card, recover 3.
You can play Wind Arisana where you get the
potion brew,
the ability to brew. Yeah, and then you just get the cauldron so that you can make sure that you can still play the water potion, but you still get the ability to
get a copy of to duplicate your herbs.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gross.
No, that's good.
That's great.
That's really good.
Splashing Perch is a 1-cost water fast action ranger skill. And it says, if your champion is distant, draw a card. Otherwise, your champion becomes distant.
It's good.
I don't feel like you'd play it.
I don't think so either, but I think it's still a good card.
Huh.
I think Backstep is better. But the option to Splashing Perch to make something distant, unfortunately, it doesn't have floating memory, so it's not as good as the other things. But then also decide to Splashing Perch again to draw another card.
Sure, because you just don't need it anymore. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meh. Stillwater Patrol reprint. Surging Obstruction is a 3-cost water action. It's a fast action. It is a cleric chessman spell reaction. As long as you control a chessman bishop ally, this card costs 1 less, so it costs 2. Negate target card activation unless its controller pays 1. If that card has an odd reserve cost, negate its activation unless its controller pays 3 instead. Gross.
All right. That's pretty good.
It's any card, too.
So if you pay the full 3, it makes them have to pay 3.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I think there are probably better things that you can run because it's still only a 4 spike if you have a chessman bishop.
Or if they if you're trying to counter an even cost like an ASIN or something like that.
Yeah, but you can also use it to it's a playable counter spell when you're playing Spirit of Chess.
True. That's very fair. Yep. Cool. Yep.
That's the thing.
It'll be played in Chessman in some capacity, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Three of Diamonds is a 3-cost water ally. It's a 1/3 cleric guardian suited human with retort 3, so it retaliates as a 4/3. Cardistry 3, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, put 1 into your graveyard, and the rest back on top of your deck in any order. Sure.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's like a surveil. You get to thin the deck while also manipulating the top.
You can get this
for
ability for
2.
free fairly easily. It feeds Deluge. You can dump a spell in there for Edelstein. It's fine.
Feeds my raccoons.
Yeah, keeps your raccoons nice and whatever the fat one's name was.
Rotund.
Rotund. No, it wasn't Rotund. That's a Rotund squirrel.
Oh, you're right.
Title Sweep reprint. 2 of Diamonds is a 2-cost water ally. 1/2 with retort 2, so she retaliates as a 3/2. She's a mage suited human with cardistry 2 and power 2.
That's not bad.
Not bad. Most
Power 2, pretty good.
Yeah. Vaporjet Shield Bearer reprint. Into Wind. Ayla Zephyr's Hand is a...
Hang on.
Yep.
Before we dig into that, I have a date at 6:30.
Okay.
Is there a way that we can try and continue the analysis of this stuff tomorrow?
Sure. Nathan, you got time tomorrow?
Yeah, I can do that. I might be a little distracted because I'm putting maps together, but otherwise, yeah, I could definitely do that.
That's fine. Sounds good. Then we'll pause at Ayla, and then we'll pick right back up at Ayla for Wind, and we'll finish this up tomorrow.
Excellent.
Perfect. I was going to say, we're at like 4 hours in or what have you.
4 hours and 23 minutes.
I mean, a lot of set reveals on YouTube will have them chunked into like half the set or whatnot, or like
this is
a
one
color.
Video. Even after we record the other half, I'm editing them together, and it's gonna be one 8-hour fucking video, and I'll put chapters for the different elements.
Shit, we should have just streamed it and put the VOD up.
Ew.
No. But all right, sounds good. I'm gonna hop off so I can get ready. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, so they didn't see any of this, but we've reactivated the recording, and it's the next day. It is day 2 of Ascent LA at the time of the recording, so we still don't know what the teaser name is for the next set for PRD. So we're still going to continue on with not having any of that information available to us. Anyway, we stopped just as we got to the wind cards, and we will just keep rolling the way that we did before. So the next up is Ayla Zephyr's Hand. She's a 3-cost Exalted Wind unique ally. She's a 2/3 mage human with fast activation, and she has an ability that costs 3 that says, as a spell, suppress target ally, item, or weapon. This ability costs 3 less to activate the first time you activate it.
The card's nuts.
Interestingly enough, so not that there's any way to abuse this specifically. So one couple of things to note is that the ability costing 3 less is just static. So you could activate her and then just that ability is free until you use it. It's not like this turn. It's not the first time you activate it this turn, the turn she enters. It's just free until you have used it once, right? So you can play her and hold that up.
So the one question I have about that...
Sorry, go ahead.
The one question I have about that in terms of like using my magic brain. In Magic, the way that it would work is that you could put a thing into play, and then you could activate that thing, and in this case, you could suppress itself. It would come back in, and now it has seen that it has not yet activated because it's a new instance. Which means that you can freely suppress itself every turn if there's a way to abuse that.
I don't think there's a way to abuse it simply because of the way that suppress as a mechanic works. Because suppress says that they come back in at the beginning of the next end step. And so...
I think what it does is it opens up Tempest Downfall decks to get more popular again.
Well, here's just the other, like, not irrelevant thing, is it makes her borderline impossible to, like, permanently get rid of.
Yeah, so I mean, unless they don't have enough influence, but
well, if you haven't used her ability yet, it's free. She can target herself with it, and so if you're not using her to like flash in and suppress something else, then you could just flash her in or fast activate her in and then leave her 0-cost ability up. And at worst, you're like, I just have this perfect defensive ability for whatever you might want to get rid of.
You know who's going to love that? CL with that new blade.
Not Saryu, fucking Byakko. Oh, yeah, sure, yeah,
I'm thinking CL with the Bide blade, where you like it's giving you free vacuous servants all the time.
Yeah, no, you're right. And on top of that, none of this is class bonus.
With with the 3-cost initial to play her, and then the 0-cost activation, and then subsequent cost costing 3. It's like you're casting her over and over again after the first time for 3 each time.
Correct.
Because of the way the ability works.
Yep.
But also when she suppresses herself, does that it reactivates it back to 0, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's pretty fucking good. She can flicker herself over and over if there's a payoff, like a real good payoff for a creature coming back in.
There are some. I think so. There's some shenanigans you can do with this, right? Which is that there is a really obnoxious. There's a few really obnoxious combos. I wouldn't say obnoxious, but there's some really powerful things that you can do. One is like you can play a Dream Fairy and with the trigger on the stack suppress it. You can do the same thing with Dungeon Guide. Well, it wouldn't do any good because she's exalted, so that doesn't actually help you at all. There are 2 O-ring, which not that I expect a lot of GA players to know what I talk about when I say O-ring. There's 2 O-ring style effects that exist in GA, and what that is a creature, well, an object enters the field, and it will banish another object as long as object A is on the field. So it's like one of them is called like Enchanting Filigree or something. It's a Terra item. Right. And when it enters, you banish a non-champion object, I think. And when Enchanting Filigree leaves, the item that you banished comes back. However, you know what? The way that those mechanics work is that if you bring the filigree in, say, I'm going to banish that as long as I have filigree, and then you remove the filigree before that has resolved, the other thing is just banished because the return the item trigger happens before it gets banished in the first place. So there's a way to just use her as a way to just like keep deleting shit off the field.
Interesting.
The other one's Uther, isn't it?
Yes, I believe those are the 2. And he's Luxem. So you're either Wind Luxem or you're Wind Terra. To do that combo specifically, anyway. There's lots of other shit you can do with her.
Well, I mean, another almost Oblivion Ring style effect, O-Ring, is the Dream Fairy, because you not quite banish, but you get rid of it, and then they keep on
sending shit back to their memory. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, yep. So that's another potential O-Ring style effect.
Yeah, she's really strong. And like even we've seen with Longtail Growth Sword how powerful just a fast activation 2/3 is. So I'm gonna flash this in at the end of your turn, and now I'm gonna beat you with it.
Now, the drawback, though, is that it's exalted.
Well, if she wasn't exalted, she would be, probably would need to be preemptively banned. Hey, y'all, you thought that Baby Green Slime was a problem. Well, we made one that's even better and doesn't have a class bonus requirement on it. Have a good day.
Yes. But, that does affect timing of when you can play her, you know?
Yes.
I do see, and I don't know what the deck could be because it would depend on what items you actually have available, because I think that would be the best way to do it. We now have 3 of that effect, where you can play Chrysalis, you can play Baby Green, and you can play this all in the same deck to suppress an item.
Mm-hmm.
So if there was an item that maybe said, like, draw a card, put a buff counter on a thing, you could just sit there and keep doing that every time.
Well, Chrysalis does require you to be CL, right? She doesn't have a CL bonus, but she checks your omen count.
She does, but I'm saying that if one was to, like, if there was an item that was powerful enough, you could just do that forever.
Yeah. That way you can have those...
Hell, maybe the Wide Blade.
1-0 draw matches, gotta love those. She does have a CSR, which is really pretty. Like, her art is so good.
Her hair is great.
I looked up this artist, T Blentz. T Blentz with RDO, at least if I did my fucking search terms and index correctly, they did a whole lot of art for RDO, and they had not done art for Grand Archive before. And I'm like, damn, please hire this artist more.
More.
God, are they great.
That's very good art.
Azen Protector reprint. Apothecary's Harvest is a 3-cost Exalted Wind slow action cleric spell. It is fast, specifically if you are Arisana, and it summons one of each herb. A Blight Root, a Mana Root, Silvershine, Freesia, Razorvine, and Springleaf token. This is actually pretty good. Like,
with that previous card that replaces at least 2 of these with the
she's fire.
She's fire though, so it'd be hard.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. But in general, a card that says pay 3 at fast speed, gather 6, like obviously it gives you 6 specific herbs, but gather 6 at fast speed, that's really good. Obviously you have to get to Arisana 3 first, but still, if you're on an herb strat, that's
well, this indicates that you're playing Winds, so you have not just Dungeon Guides, but Beseech the Winds as well.
You also get to run Fertile Ground. That's one of the things that was being discussed in the Discord about like the different Arisana decks, is that one of the reasons that Wind Arisana specifically, like people are like, oh, it's because of 3 visits. 3 visits is good, but no, the reason that you run Wind Arisana is specifically because of Fertile Ground.
So wait, what was the cleric level up quest thing that we had done?
Every time you recover.
Which there's at least 2 herbs that just do that when you sack them.
Yeah, sack it, recover 1. So the cleric one is one of the easiest to activate, because there's so many recover effects.
That could really be a thing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Avatar of Byakko is a 3-cost wind unique ally. She is a 1/4 tamer tiger avatar human with 2 Guoja bonus effects, which is as long as you control a beast. Avatar of Byakko's base power is X, where X is the highest base power stat among beast allies you control. And then she does the avatar thing of pay 2, sack her, 2 quest counters on your champion, but get your Emerald Fate Stone from material or banishment. Yeah.
This is the only one I think should have existed. Because the only one that actually could use some help is Byakko.
I don't think the Avatar of Suzaku is bad. Like, I don't think it... Well, when I say bad, I don't think it is a problem. I think Avatar of Genbu is really strong, and I don't think Genbu needed it. Suzaku does have a... Like, it sucks really bad for Suzaku if you lose Suzaku. Also, the Avatar of Suzaku has that condition of she cost 5, and if you want her to not cost 5, you have to give up 2 quest counters, which means you're either waiting to flip Suzaku, or you are... No, either way, you're waiting to flip Suzaku. You're either delaying your ability to flip, or you're waiting longer to flip to build up the counters to be able to make her cheaper, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Avatar of Byakko and Genbu, they just cost 3. And Avatar Byakko, she doesn't do anything the way that, like, Genbu does, right? But, and it's also interesting that her base power becomes X rather than getting plus X, but she has a lot of ability to be larger. Obviously, the main comparison is like, hey, do you have Byakko? Cool, she's a 6'4", because Byakko's a 6'6". But there's plenty of other beasts that people run where, like, one of the most common ones that you would run in Byakko is the Beseech Fate Stone that flips into the Panda, and the Panda's a 4/3 with Vigor. And so that makes her a 4/4.
Yeah, but doesn't it flip hindered first, so you can't swing until it...
Well, it doesn't flip hindered, but you rest the Fate Stone to transform it, and it doesn't wake itself up like a lot of the other Fate Stones do.
Got it.
But it effectively kind of, it enters hindered. But at the same time, that means that you're putting effort into turning her into a 4/4, and that's about it.
I mean, a 3-cost 4/4 is not bad, but it's effectively vanilla.
Yeah. I think that of the 3, she is unfortunately the weakest, but also kind of feels this is gonna be she feels the most fun, even though she's the weakest.
No, I can understand that completely.
I just also realized it would be super late game, but that Ayla also goes pretty well with Byakko.
Yeah,
We didn't mention that.
It sure does. Yeah, I think the avatar of Byakko is definitely not the best of the avatars, but I do think that she is. I look at her and go, okay, cool. I don't go, oh god, why the hell would you give Genbu that? Or I'm like, that seems pretty conditional. The way that I feel like with the avatar of Suzaku, I'm like, man, I don't know if Suzaku's running that much, you know? Whereas, like, Byakko, I'm like, yeah, sure, you're fine. I mean, even if she's a 3-drop, like, 2/4, like, you're not running away with the game with that, but you're also not sad either.
Well, I mean, if you're going to 3, you can play a bunch of other, like, beasts, right? There's the Lava Tiger, that's a 5/5 with Pride 3.
Yeah, you'd have to go fire into wind for that. And I don't think you have a way to do that as Goja.
You could run this in Seiryu. And, like, you could run this in Seiryu so that you have a 4/4, and then if you ever need, you can just sack it to get the 2 quest counters and not care about the fact that you're not getting the other Fate Stone.
You know, that's... Yeah. You're very correct. Solid. Yep.
She is a green human.
That's not nothing.
Or a wind human that's unique. So she does effectively turn on Dilu, right? And Dilu's a beast.
She rides the Dilu.
So that gives her 4/4.
Yo, that's true. Dilu is a beast. So, like, that alone is already...
3/4.
Oh, 3/4, yeah. So that makes her a 3/4? Like, that's not nothing to just, like, and you can do that on turn 1. Like, you can just go Avatar Byakko Dilu. I now have 2 3/4s. Ew! I don't like that. I mean...
Let me introduce you to this Vanitas deck.
The bonus is only a Guoja bonus, so you get it turn 2 when you level up.
Oh, sure, yeah. And you'd have to be playing Guoja for the bonus, but...
Yeah.
Sure, that's still not bad.
No, not at all.
All right, Beseech the Winds.
And the thing makes it lose pride.
That's what Nathan's talking about, right?
The
ability.
No. Byakko makes it lose pride too.
Oh,
and
sure.
I think it gets vigor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So Beseech the Winds reprint. I'm really glad that they're just like hammering Beseech the Winds, because I remember when I was first trying to put together Seiryu and Beseech the Winds non-foil were like $40, and I was like, no. I was like, I just chose not to run them. I was like, I got my 4 dungeon guides, I got my 4 Beseech Fate Stones, good enough. Like,
I remember we ended up pulling one, and it was like, well, this should go into this deck because we technically need like 5 of these, but we can only really afford 1, so we'll just put it into the 1 deck, and then we like slowly built up. Yeah, I know.
And that was when
somehow it didn't turn into 2.
Well, yeah, because at the time non-foils were $40 and foils were $45, and it was like, wow, okay,
that's an extra $5. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So thankfully they are getting cheaper and will continue to get cheaper, because I do think that it is it's one of those just generic wind cards that a lot of people want to play, and it needs to not be $20, $30, $40. Kind of like Fracturize, right? Fracturize needs to not be $20.
Correct.
And Beseech the Winds kind of is in that same spot. Bolstering Tempest is a 2-cost Exalted Wind slow action. It's a warrior skill. It costs 2 more to activate for each target beyond the first, and any amount of target human allies get +3 power until end of turn. This costs a fortune to make it.
I don't think this is good.
Like, if you wanted to give 3 dudes +3, this thing is gonna cost 6.
6 cards.
I guess that's not terrible. That's 6 reserve for 9 power.
So here's my bigger question, and I'm aware that things can change. We're about to see new archetypes come out. Have we seen an advanced element allies deck?
No, not that I can immediately
so.
think of.
Okay,
I mean, you see
that's
occasionally
where this.
advanced allies played. Like you'll see, what was it? Carter and Ghost of Pendragon were both played, and they're advanced.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
those
but
are
what I'm thinking of is
like
like a
in
deck
both of
that's
those
an ally
circumstances.
strategy.
Yeah, like in both of those circumstances, those are advanced allies that are being played in an advanced deck. It is not an ally deck that is focused on advanced elements.
That is fair. Well, what about slimes?
That's cheating.
It's still advanced.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I can't say that you're wrong.
So hold on though. The problem is that this says human allies.
Humans, yeah, that's the other issue.
So that would make it so that this doesn't actually do anything for you.
All right.
Yeah,
so what we
so-
need
And they just got the other
because
slime
they're
pump stuff.
slimes, right? Now we need a exalted Fantasia
Oh.
that makes slimes count as every creature type.
Oh, because they're like a
No.
changeling style.
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
dittos. They're all dittos.
Mhm.
Oh God, I
No.
love this plan. We'll
Please
make them
don't
the
stop,
slivers,
no.
you know.
Adam, please no. No.
Please
Wait.
Yeah.
Brisk Trotter reprint, Displace reprint. Dissipation is a 3-cost exalted wind slow action cleric spell. Destroy all Fantasias.
Oh,
Very
no.
situational, I
Wait a
think.
minute. Wait.
But also, that's pretty funny.
This is
Well-
a sideboard of all sideboard, and you got to be the right deck, running the
Yeah.
right elements to make this something that you even need to think about.
It's like Back to Nature or Tranquil something. The destroy all enchantments in Magic, right?
Yeah, it's exactly
The
the same
Asians
thing.
are effectively the same.
So the trouble I see with this card, like I think that it's the card itself is made how it should be made, but the trouble I see with it is there's essentially 2 Fantasia decks or fractal decks. One is water. Water can counter this card. One is fire. Fire is going to try and kill you before you hit level 3, or you're rushing to level 3 to not die to the point where you won't have influence, or you might lose it along the way.
Do you think there is any possibility that water fractals runs accelerate so they can fast speed burst asunder?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
just
The
curious.
more I'm thinking about it, like somebody's going to try it at least. I don't know if it'll be good, but somebody's going to try it.
Well, Wind also plays Fantasia sometimes in the form of Razor Gale Calling.
Yeah.
Sure, but I don't think. I mean, if you're
Listen, if you're staring
point where
down
you need
a
the
person
sideboard
who's
deck?
already put 2 Razor Gales on the field, I would love to have a Dissipation.
Yeah, I get that. I'm just thinking of like, when is that like outside of the one tournament where it destroyed?
Oh yeah, I'm not saying this is main board for sure. This is definitely a
Well, no,
sideboard
it's
card.
even sideboard. I think it's a tough call.
So,
Well, I mean,
I
guess it
think you might
depends on
still
how
run it, but I think it's just
prevalent
going to
you
be
think
hard to
the-
cast.
well,
Yeah, well,
here-
yeah, that's
here's
fair
one of
because
the
you do have to
things.
be exalted.
Here's one of the other things is that Grand Archive in its current state is such a vast, wide, diverse meta that you cannot have an effective sideboard for everything. You have to choose what you sideboard for. Like, you can't have a sideboard that is a catch-all for the field. So you choose one of a few options when you're sideboarding, and it is, I know that this is a bad matchup, so this is what I have put in my sideboard to try to address my bad matchup. Or, I hate this fucking deck, and I have put in sideboard tech because I hate this deck. Those are mostly the 2 options, and that will pretty much immediately fill your 15 points worth of sideboard slots. So if you are a wind advanced element deck and you just hate the water fractals deck, you'll probably throw 3 of these in.
Sure.
But
The other
otherwise,
one that I could
you
see
probably
is
won't.
if somebody can finally get Water Merlin to take off, and that stupid Labyrinth becomes a card.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Well, we
You
could
had to.
also technically get this activated as early as level 2, right? If you're specifically the Alice that has
Yeah.
the advanced element enabled.
Yeah.
But I don't.
Yeah, and I will admit, I think that's a horrible matchup to be playing Alice versus a Fractals deck, just because
You don't do anything.
you don't do enough, you hurt yourself, and they're trying to burn you no matter which version of the deck you're playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's niche, but it's just like this will do cool shit for some people in Pantheon, but in terms of standard competitive, it's a card.
A 1 out of
Yeah.
5.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd say 1. I'd say 2.
A 2 out of 5.
Dream Fairy reprint, very welcome. We need more.
Yeah.
We legitimately, Dream Fairy just needs to be more accessible. She's only $8, but she's one of those cards that it's like, hey, you're playing Wind. You should probably start by adding in 3 or 4 Dream Fairies, just at base.
No Fairy reprint?
So
Snow Fairy is in the Mordred deck.
That's why.
there's
Okay.
one thing when I worked at a card store that I really enjoyed about Magic the Gathering, and that is they sometimes would produce a 15 to 30 card deck that you would use to teach people how to play, and then afterwards you would give them the deck, right? I think it's
Yeah.
20 cards. This game could also greatly benefit from something like that, because it would also end up reprinting a bunch of potentially really good cards that should have reprints. Dream Fairy could be the one rare in the deck, right?
So as a product that already exists, the demo decks are real. They don't have anything.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They don't have anything meaningful or rather powerful in them, like you're describing, of like a one of Dream Fairy or something like that. But the product exists.
Okay, well, that's good.
As Nathan's like, so make a new one.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like you could revise these things. It's not that it's that the one that we have is bad.
Yeah. Ensnaring Fumes reprint, Favorable Winds reprint. Oh man, so this is the DOA art, which I understand a lot of the reprints that aren't getting new art from the Pantheon precons are all using their DOA art, but damn does the DOA art for Favorable Winds just kind of suck.
No, the one with Rose on it's fantastic.
Or the one with Kongming. I don't care. Why
Yeah,
didn't they
true.
use the one with Kongming? Kongming is one of the Pantheon precons.
Because Kongming is fire, duh. Have you looked in the fire
I
section? That's where all the
don't
Kongming
care.
photos are.
That's irrelevant. You still could have picked the other art. It still would have fit with your rule of, hey, if it's an old art, we're not going to print a foil of it.
Yeah, it's true.
Speaking of Fertile Grounds reprint. The reason that everyone runs Wind Arasana, because just getting free herbs all the time is really hard to ignore.
Yeah, another Fantasia to try and blow up all of them.
Yeah, Gale's Mare is a 3-drop wind ally, and it is a 2/3 tamer animal horse. That's it.
Broken.
Broken? No, but like legitimately like a 3 out of 5, 7 out of 10. Yeah.
Yeah, it turns on Equestrian, and it's a 3-drop 2/3, which we know is basically the definition of a good stat line in this game.
It's more horse for horse deck.
Yep. Like, we'll probably actually see play. Say what? Did you ask
meet
that?
Gale.
Gale is the wind.
I want to meet
Yeah,
them.
it's the Winds Mare.
Mm-mm.
Hurricane
Gale's a
Sweep
person.
reprint. Innervate Agility reprint. Inspiring Aether Charge is a 2-cost wind action. Specifically, it is a Ranger Aether Charge spell. It is slow. It adds 1 power to an Aether Wing, but its effect is allies you control get +1 power until end of turn, and you can load it into an Aether Wing weapon. So again, trying to push the wind allies Aether Wing Diana strategy. I think we're getting closer to that actually being something you could consider, especially with that fast activation wind your champion gets rain, fast activation norm that gives your ally distant. The
Bowmaster.
The other thing to note is that you don't actually have to be a ranger or have the Aether Charge to benefit from this spell.
Yeah,
True.
that's what I was
It's
going to
just a
say.
slow +1 anthem for 2, which is potentially really good if you're dishing out a bunch of
Sure, run
smaller
this shit in
allies.
slimes.
Yeah, slime,
Yeah, I mean, I
raccoons.
Oh,
this
shit!
could potentially be very good.
played Inspiring Call in Water Allies, and Inspiring Call can sometimes cost 3. This is not that different.
Yeah.
This is pretty good.
Yeah, overall, decent. Message in Shadows is a 2-cost Wind Fantasia. It is an assassin spell with ally link. On enter, glimpse 2, and as long as the linked ally has stealth, it gets +2 power.
So it's like an aura.
Yeah, it's like an
enchantment.
aura from old school Magic. It's exactly the same way. So it is like a permanent poisoned oil coating. Because just if an ally has stealth, it gets +2 power. It stays though, but the ally has to have stealth, which means you need to here's the best argument I've heard for this. This makes Cheshire a 3/3 without you needing a weapon for Cheshire.
That is very fair. Now, Cheshire has Spell Shroud. This is a spell.
I don't know if Ally Link. That's a good question. I don't know if Ally Link dodges that or not.
Sure.
I assume that it targets.
The other thing is there's a lot
Look it
of
up.
either Norm or Wind allies that have stealth or have conditional stealth. Like a Wind ally stealth deck is not unheard of. And this is not
Schwahn
a bad
has that.
buff for that. Like it's not the worst. It's like a small Rancor that doesn't come back to your hand.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see it much.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this is a small buff to a tier 3 deck.
Again, if it existed, this would be a sick-ass draft card.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
I did just check, and the way that ally link words is it comes into play and it links to target object. And the way that Spell Shroud is written is it cannot be targeted by spells. So you cannot target Cheshire.
Okay. Oh, well. It gets worse then.
Rip, yeah, that does.
Parsonet reprint. Psychopomp's Gale is a 2-drop Exalted Wind fast action cleric spell. Target player banishes all cards in their graveyard.
This is great. This is fantastic for if you're trying to get to level 3 raccoons.
So Nathan, when we're done with these previews, I'm going to tell you the deck that you're probably going to build next.
Is it raccoons?
Not idea. Yeah, it will be raccoons, but I'll tell it to you when we're done with all these.
Yes, I'm excited.
So, on a more legitimate argument, I think Psychopomp's Gale is like sideboard tech versus Genbu.
Sure.
Are you a Wind level 3 deck and you want to not just die to Genbu? Put a couple of these in your board, but otherwise, I don't think it does a whole lot.
Yeah, did your opponent just materialize Tabulate of Salvage or whatever it is, Tabula of Salvage, and you just go boop, pop your graveyard, you get nothing?
Yeah. Ravaging Tempest reprint, Razor Gale Calling reprint. Sure, I guess, why not? Reclaim reprint. Rousing Slime. It's a 3-drop Wind ally. It's a 2/2 Tamer Animal Slime with a Tamer class bonus of on enter, you may rest Rousing Slime. If you do, wake up another slime ally you control.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, cute.
Man,
if you get a pretty large slime, you can swing in, play him, untap the large slime, swing in again.
Yeah, but why doesn't he have fast activation?
Oh, you're right. Man.
I don't know. I think he should have had fast.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, he's so cute, though.
Look at him.
These are my favorite slimes. Like, all the slimes that we have shown this set are the most adorable. I want Banner Slime, and I want Simple Slime on a playmat.
I get it, right? Because if it had fast, you would have a decent sized slime swing in, right? And then as your opponent is attacking into it to get rid of it, you can fast activate Rousing Slime so that you can retaliate and destroy your opponent's thing.
Yeah.
And that might be a little too much for how good slime is.
Hold on. A different idea. So how about you play Banner Slime? You tap Banner Slime to give all slimes +1 power. Then you play Rousing Slime, rest your Rousing Slime, untap your Banner Slime, give all your things +1 more power.
I mean, sure. That said, while I love what you just said, you need to have a pretty sizable number of slimes to make that valuable. Like,
play my Slime Party or whatever it is. What was it? The Slime Swarm?
Yeah.
There you go. Do that on turn 2. You just go Banner Slime, activate, Rousing Slime, activate. There you go. That's the deck.
Next up is Sasha, Purifying Acolyte. She is a 3-cost wind unique ally. She is a 0/4 cleric human that has Foster, which, as a reminder, Foster is at the beginning of your recollection phase. If this ally has not been dealt damage since the end of your previous turn, it becomes fostered. On Foster, banish all cards in all graveyards, and then while she is fostered, if one or more cards would enter a player's graveyard, banish them instead.
All right.
God, I still just hate Foster as a mechanic. That said, we have seen some people do some cute, cheeky stuff using Expeditious Opening to fast activate an ally, which allows that ally to have not seen damage since the end of your previous turn, so they immediately foster. That is.
I mean, you're also in Wind. Wind has a lot of like damage prevention mechanics in it as well.
Yeah. Seems like a lot of work just to turn off graveyard strategies, but maybe
it
it'll be
turns
worth
on all of your raccoons.
Yeah, she's the raccoon lord. We just didn't realize it.
Yup.
That's why she's fostering. She's fostering the raccoon.
Kind of disappointed there's not a raccoon in her art somewhere. I was looking pretty close.
Yeah.
I don't see one. Disappointment. Scatter Essence reprint. Schwartz Castler is a 3-cost wind ally. It is a 1/4 Guardian Chessman Rook with Commanded Will 1, which Commanded Will is as long as this unit is using a command card, it gets +1 power. And then he has an Alice bonus of on enter, if an opponent controls a unit with an even life stat, summon a pawn piece token, which pawn pieces are 0/2s with Commanded Will 1. And if they deal, I think it's 7 damage in a single hit, they can be sacrificed and turned into a queen.
This is three cost 1/6 effectively, because your opponent's more than likely going to have like a 2 or 4 power creature on the field.
It has to be
life. Sorry.
Yeah, which means, and that can include their champion as well as.
Yeah, that is true.
So if they're like a level 2 cleric, or a level,
or just level 2 assassin, or a level 1 or
Guardian.
3 warrior or guardian.
Yeah.
This guy's fairly relevant, I think.
He's cool. I also was surprised when I saw him because up until this guy, every element only had one representative chess piece, right? Like, because we already have a wind rook. His name is Term, and he's kind of bad. And like the water rook is Lily, and then there's a Norm rook who is unnamed. It's just Golden Rook. And so I was like, oh, hey, you can actually have more than one rook in the same element. Not that there was anything that made me think that, like, that wasn't possible. They just hadn't done it.
Yeah.
Also, shout out to the illustrator, not because I know them, but because their listed name printed on the card is Aqua Girl. Nice.
That's pretty good.
Well done.
Second Wind reprint, Shimmercloak Assassin reprint. Silvergale Monstrosity's Call is a 3-cost Exalted Wind slow action assassin spell with Prepare 2. And it says, summon a Memorite Obelisk token. If Silvergale Monstrosity's Call was prepared, move any amount of Sheen counters from your Fractured Memories onto any amount of allies named Memorite Obelisk you control. This is pseudo win con for Wind Sheen Merlin.
Yeah, it seems cool. The one question that I still have, though, is, like, is this going to be enough to create Wind Crux Sheen Merlin?
Well, looking at the water cards, we didn't get we've got so little Sheen support at this point in RDO. There was like one fire card that turned Sheen cards into fucking prep counters. There was one card that let you move some Sheen counters around. The problem that when I'm trying to look at Sheen decks is the problem is not something to do with your Sheen counters. It's getting them in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. They're assuming that you're playing long enough for your opponent to keep recollecting 3 or 6 or 9 cards, which if they're doing that, you're also in a bad way.
Another thing that I don't like about this, and this is going to be a small, just like, not like gameplay issue, I guess, or like how strong it is.
Yeah.
I don't really care for having to count for 2 different kinds of counters while I'm playing a deck. And you have to count for preparation counters as well as sheen counters if you're playing this. And it annoys me a little bit if I have to try and discern the difference between counters without like official merch or anything that's being produced that has
And that's a
distinctions.
continued complaint of Adams, especially because your champion can have
Even-
prep counters and sheen counters and be distant and have
Even if it's like pop out little cardboard tokens like Pokemon has for damage counters, it would be nice to have smaller kinds of counters for how many
they made
different
official
kinds.
counters, and they're the size of a silver dollar, and you could only get them from the regionals of a single season.
So,
And they're made of metal.
Funny story that you mentioned that. I may have actually bought some off Asuna that I'm picking up in Vegas.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it specifically was like, oh, he's got the metal token set, and he had one of the binders, and I was like, perfect. I'm picking up both of those. That's
is
great.
the token set open?
No,
Okay, so you don't know which tokens
had
are
2
in it
of
then.
them. Not that I know of. No,
Well,
but
because
he
they're
had 2
random
of them.
is
So,
why I said that.
you know, I only need a couple of I only need like a thing that says prep or something like that.
I know,
'Cause
but
can
you
just
might not
put
get
some,
one,
like,
is
a
what I'm
tab on.
saying.
Oh, I know. I'm aware.
So also, just for context sake, for this card and the next card that we're getting ready to talk about, a Memorite Obelisk token is a 3 reserve cost norm token ally. He is a 0/1 Guardian Memorite Golem. He gets +1/+1 for each of up to 5 sheen counters on them. So they can be a maximum size of a 5/6 unless you give them buff counters of some sort. And then when they leave for any reason, put the sheen counters that were on them onto your fractured memories. So you can move these onto the tokens fairly risk-free. Now, if you have like 20 sheen counters, this only makes a single token, and the most number, like, he can only get a power from 5 of those sheen counters. So ideally, you're going to want to have like a couple of the golems so that you can give each of them some tokens, some sheen counters to make them bigger.
Yes. Which can lead us into the next card, honestly, because these 2 cards kind of go hand in hand.
They do. So next card is Silvergale Obelisk Call, which is a 2-cost wind fast action assassin spell. Summon a Memorite Obelisk token with a sheen counter on it. This is pretty good, actually.
Yeah, distinctly much better.
Yeah, this just says at 2-cost fast speed, make a 1/2 that if it dies, you get a sheen counter, which is pretty solid.
Pretty good.
It's sheen generation, it's dude generation, it's fast activation.
It's something that you can do during your prereq stage pretty easily, and you're not asking for much.
I feel like this card is going to be like mandatory if you're playing
Wind Merlin.
Yeah,
no, absolutely. And it's not even like Merlin bonus, it's not class bonus. You can just do this on turn 1.
That is true.
Now, that said, if it dies before you make it to Merlin 1, there's nowhere for the sheen counter to go. So just keep that in mind.
That's true.
Slime Calling. I love this. God, the slimes in this game are just the fucking
I want both of these.
pinnacle peak. Anyway, Slime Calling is a 2-cost wind fast action tamer slime skill. Activate this card only during an opponent's end phase. And it has a Tamer class bonus of look at the top 3+ level cards of your deck. You may activate up to 2 slime ally cards from among them. Cards you activate this way cost 1 less to activate. Put the rest of the cards on the bottom of your deck in any order. So, effectively what this says, you need this will require you to have a decent amount of influence. Like, we're talking like 6 or 7 total cards in hand. To be able to reliably do this. But the 2 costs that you're spending to activate Slime Calling, you don't lose as long as you activate 2 slimes, because they each get reduced by 1. So the cost of Slime Calling gets put into the other slimes. But
really good.
End of your turn, fast activate 2 slimes. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is phenomenal.
Yeah,
Like,
It's not
I dig that.
exalted either. Like, this is fantastic.
and minimum you're going 4 deep, which is
Yeah.
not nothing. Like
Yeah. No, I like that a lot.
obviously worst case scenario is you activate this and completely whiff, but if you're running a slime deck, you shouldn't whiff.
Yeah.
And
You know what? I have one complaint about this card, actually.
It's too cute. It's a super rare, so you can't get a surge foil of it. There's probably not going to be a
You're
playmat
very
of it.
close. You're very close. They didn't give me a CSR.
Well, that's
It is also slime allies. So if you pull like slime spells, you're fucked.
Sure, yeah. Whiffing with it'll feel pretty bad, but I mean, I think even if you just get like a limitless slime, you're not going to be too upset, right?
No.
Next up
Yeah,
is
it's good.
Slime Call Cyclone, which is a 3-cost Wind Fantasia. It's a Tamer Slime spell with Tamer class bonus. At the beginning of your Recollection phase, summon a baby slime token. There's the card that I asked about yesterday.
The bitter
Bitter Blossom.
Yeah, it's a Bitter Blossom, but for slimes instead.
I mean, and
Awesome.
it doesn't ping you for one, so that's nice.
Yeah, because Grand Archive prints better cards.
That's true. There's a lot of like really good cards.
Hey, remember that thing about how you needed a bunch of allies in play?
Yeah, no, this helps that.
Yeah, you can just like slam this on turn 1, level up so that next turn when you actually recollect, you can get a slime, and then you can just start playing like 2 more slimes, and then your Rousing Slime Banner Slime combo goes pretty well.
So,
Dude, you
as
can
somebody who
slime
plays
your
a whole
opponent.
lot of Fire Dao-Chan, one of the things that
Yeah.
opponents do not like, which I don't blame them for not liking this, is turn 1, I go, all right, cool, play a Fire Bloom Flourish, play another Fire Bloom Flourish, and then they're like, shit, you're going
Yeah.
to level up on your turn, and that's going to ping twice, and then you're going to draw some fucking cards. Oh, God. It's going to feel pretty shit if you open up and go Slime Call Cyclone, Slime Call Slime Call Cyclone, just drop 2 of them.
Yeah.
Go.
if you can get to 8, yeah.
Well, if you're going second, you could.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Ugh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right? Just like, all right, I'm going to play 2 of these, go. Oh, God. Yeah, all right, so back to me. I level up. Awesome. One of my baby slime tokens that I generate. What does Sylvie level 1 read? Is it the next card you activate, or is it the next animal or beast that enters play gets a buff counter? Because
Let me check, but I think it's. I thought it was activate, but I will pull it up.
okay, but because depending
Next,
on
you activate.
okay, never mind. Because I would have been even funnier if one of them would have got a buff counter.
True, but it does mean that you can get the level 2 Sylvie pretty easily then, because you can guarantee that you're going to have. I think those are animals. And
Yeah.
not
You'll
beasts,
need to
but,
play
like,
a beast. That's always the problem that Sylvie level 2 has, is that you need to find a beast.
Yeah.
To get the other card drop, but it will give you a much more reliable, because there have been times that I've unfortunately had to go to level 2 and just like got nothing out of Sylvie 2, and you're like, that sucks. What?
That sucks. I'm sad.
Yeah, this card's great.
Yeah.
Speed potion. Dun, 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 dun. 3-cost wind item cleric potion. Brew it with any 2 herbs. On enter, if it was brewed, draw a card, sacrifice it. You gain agility 3 for this turn.
Huh.
I mean, you can animate it into a 3/3.
Yeah.
That's the first assassin card. Like, this is the first non-assassin card that gives agility 3. Like, earlier we saw one that had non-class bonus agility 3, but that one was still an assassin. This is a cleric card. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm also just not sure if it's like good.
I don't think it is. I don't think it's great. I don't know. 2 herbs for a 3-cost. That all it does is like potentially sack for agility 3.
So
Can be.
It
essentially
does draw a card.
says draw a card.
Yeah. So that can
I
be pretty
guess-
good because that puts 4 cards into your hand potentially.
You know,
Well,
not that this has
the
like
other thing is
ever.
that it does say brew 2 herbs, so you can play it for free, draw a card, and then play out your hand, get agility 3, get 3 back. That's not terrible if you get to do that.
Yeah.
You know, not that it comes up often, because I think one of the only ways to get it is if you retaliate with Sadie on and kill something, but agility doesn't require it to be your end phase. It's just the end phase. I don't know why that would be what you want to do instead of I guess there's a potential for you to like have cards in hand, do something on your opponent's turn, and then be like, well, I still wanted to scout the land at the end of your turn, so I'm going to pop the speed post in agility 3 and activate scout the land. I guess that's not awful.
Or Thurible or backup charger if you knew that you had nothing to do anyway.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's any of that is good enough to play this, but
I mean, also effectively you're playing it in Arasana, so we have to also think about it from the Arasana shell.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, I mean, a lot of it's going to depend on what does the potion deck actually look like. What are you trying to do with it? Because it seems like they're really trying. They're giving a lot of love to potions. And right now, I have not brewed this deck at all, but like so far to me, the payoff that I've seen is the animate potion and the filter beast.
Yep.
Both of which is rush to level 3 Arasana. So I don't know how this would look yet, but I could see this potentially being run just as essentially a cantrip.
Yeah, there are worse things.
So someone would have to brew it, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Brew up the deck.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Next up, we have Spurred Gallop. It is a 2-cost fast wind action. It is a tamer horse skill that says the next horse ally you activate this turn could be activated as though it had fast activation. Draw a card into your memory. The next horse ally you activate this turn costs 2 less to activate. It is a expeditious opening specifically for horses and is just better. Like,
that's so cool.
Guys, we really want you to play Equestrian. We're begging you.
Please,
play
for the love of
we'll
God.
Draw you a card. It'll cost you nothing to play the horse.
I'm so tempted. I'm not going to lie.
Hey, it is also the year of the horse. Keep that in mind.
It replaces itself because it draws another card into your memory, and it gives like your Dilu instant speed or a fast speed like cast. Like that's pretty fucking.
Well, the other thing about that, Nathan, is that it makes your Dilu free.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, even beyond like Dilu, it can make it where you could play Brisk Windtrotter like defensively of like, all right, I'm gonna swing in and kill your guy. Cool, I'm gonna fast activate in a Brisk Windtrotter and give him 2 buff counters, and he won't die and will kill your dude back now.
Suck it.
Or you don't see that they're representing lethal, and then you flash that in right before damage, get 2 more counters, and then swing with the Brisk Windtrotter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be very good. I don't know if that makes Equestrian playable yet, but yeah, I could see Vanitas wanting to play this.
They're trying. I hope it happens. I hope it works.
They're really trying to make Vanitas the like Linda Belcher deck where it's just really hot guy and a bunch of horses.
Next up is Stifling Aether Charge, which is a 2-cost wind fast action. It's a Ranger Aether Charge spell that'll add 1 power to an Aether Wing, and it says negate all on enter triggers from target ally. You may load it into an Aether Wing weapon you control.
Sure.
That's honestly, that's good. Not bad because again, you can just cast it without having the Aether, like the Aether charge, and negating an on enter trigger is still pretty good. Like it stops.
I really like this card a lot, specifically because Stifling Trap is great, right? You will run Stifling Trap, but there is something particularly disappointing about Stifling Trap dealing 2 because it doesn't kill Dungeon Guide, it doesn't kill Fluffy Shopkeep, so you're like, well, I've dealt 2 to it, you're not gonna swing
it doesn't
me.
It doesn't kill Frostworn Paladin,
so it's like this just saying
that's a good thing, though.
This just not dealing the damage but still negating the on enter feels better because I don't have to be disappointed.
And it makes your next swing stronger.
Yeah, and then you get to load it.
You could also, if you really wanted to, Stifling Aether Charge your Aeson, like you were just mentioning, to make sure that you don't have to bounce.
Adam did that to me at the fucking store championships. and I hated it.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's an extra 3-card tax because it's 2 and this Stifling Aether Charge, but this also doesn't put those damage counters that Stifling Trap would put the damage counters onto the ASIN that you're summoning. So if you're really in a pinch, that could help.
Admittedly, as the person who did that, I was playing Tristan and you were playing Dao-Chan Fractals. I am so glad you didn't have a second burn spell, because man, that would have been such a bad play if you had another burn spell.
Yeah, no, that's fair, but I didn't, and that sucked.
Oh, that was a good feeling.
Keeping up with the Stifling trend, we have Stifling Gyre, which is a 3-cost wind unique Fantasia. I'm not... Oh, I understand why. I was like, why is it unique? I know why. As Stifling Gyre enters the field, choose an ally card name. On enter, draw a card into your memory. Whenever an on-enter ability of an ally with the chosen name triggers, negate that trigger unless its controller pays 4.
So it's like a pithing needle.
Yeah, and the reason
But
it's
just
unique
for
is so that you can't run 3 of them out and turn off the on-enter abilities of 3 different creatures.
Yeah, you can't
again. You can turn off your ASIN.
You can turn off your own ASIN. That is probably one of the only like offensive options for it. It can turn off Dream Fairy. It can turn off Dungeon Guide. It can turn off Frostworn Paladin. Those are some of the like hot options, of course.
I think this is a sideboard card.
I think if you're running ASIN, and if you are, like, it's a little bit of a player check, right, of being able to know, like, what your opponent's deck is. I think you could run a couple of them in main and just be like, hey, it means I don't have to have, like, because, man, it sucks ass when you have 2 ASIN protectors in hands and nothing to fucking bounce with them.
That is fair.
It also feels good when somebody tries to kill your windmill engineer.
Yeah.
If you're playing ASIN, I could see this definitely in the main, but also it does feel, in my opinion, though, like a sideboard card.
So to me, I could see this being run if there was a Wind Fantasia's deck. I could see them running this in the same way that Water does to play Jianyu. But we haven't seen what that archetype is yet, so I would be patiently waiting to see what that deck looks like.
Razor Gale Calling, so it can't be bad.
I know it does 2 damage, but like, people are main decking Stifling Trap for the sake of just, like, you know, getting the value out of it. Now, mind you, Stifling Trap doesn't require you to have foresight. You don't have to have played it before they play their thing, so it'll probably be the choice over this one, but I still think there's room.
Oh, yeah. Sure. No, like this is definitely going to be like a Sarah you hate card for Dream Fairy, for example.
I mean, it does. You can absolutely utilize this in some kind of taxes-based deck or like hard control with Wind, because Wind has a lot of really interesting control mechanics. None of this is dedicated on class bonus. The Aether Charge is good enough, in my opinion, to run even if you're not running the Aether Wing weapon. You have Stifling Trap, you have Ensnaring Fumes. Like, you have a lot of really decent. You have Veiling Breeze, Calming Breeze. You have so many good control cards in Wind that a hard control deck into level 3 seems fairly viable, especially if you even factor in Beseech the Winds and Dungeon Guide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
And this would definitely be both of these would be very good cards for that control build. Like, you guys convinced me because of the ASIN. Like, if you're running a control build for Wind, you're running ASIN, and this would be good. So I would even run that main board in that case. So you guys
need to turn off those brisk Wind Trotters, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or Zhang Zhao or whatever else, right? Summon Retinue is a 4-cost Wind slow action guardian spell. Summon 2 Vacuous Servants tokens rested, and then if you have 3 or more omens, wake them up. So it's a Wind CL card. Make some Vacuous Servants.
Where's stat lines on Vacuous Servant?
Let me get you. So the stat line also depends on the omens you have. Let me get you the exact.
Yeah, it's like reserve cost and omens.
Well, it's also what you have reserved because it cares about whether you have allies or attack cards, I think is what it says. Why is my
I
search
thought it was
not
different
working?
reserve costs. Here, I got you.
No,
man.
I got it. I
can
got
do
it. I accidentally had an effect searched in my tome, and that's why it wasn't coming up. I was like, where the fuck is it? So Vacuous Servant at base is a 1/1. CL bonus, Vacuous Servant gets +1 for each attack omen you have, and +1 power. Well, +1 power for each attack, and +1 toughness for each ally omen you have. Specifically. So you could have 3
That's
of the
gonna be
same
hard.
attacks, and they're 4 ones.
Yeah.
Or one.
Yeah, because it's +1 power for each attack omen and +1 toughness for each ally omen. So if you have 3 attack omens, they get +3 power, but no toughness.
I don't know if this is good.
I don't think it's that great. I don't think you're going to see it played. If it had
If it had
fast,
I
could
would.
see
I don't
it
even know
being
if
played.
I don't even know if it had fast if it would matter. This bitch costs 4. 4 is a crap load.
A lot.
Like
yeah.
once you
Yeah.
cross the threshold from 3 to 4, that 4 drop needs to be game changing.
Yeah,
and
that's twice as much as a Gorillion.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
God damn it. Next up is Tempestuous Seraphim, 3-cost wind ally. She is a 2/2 warrior angel with fast activation, advanced imbue 2, and on enter as a spell, if Tempestuous Seraphim is imbued, deal 4 damage to target attacking ally.
It seems good.
She's pretty good. 4 damage is a pile. Like, yeah,
is.
you're going to
It
need
does
the
get rid
Advanced
of-
Imbue 2, but as we talked about before, Advanced Imbue 2 is way easier than 3. And
Yeah.
3 drop 2/2 fast, like, sometimes you'll just be like, well, you know, you're playing a slow deck. I'm going to fast put this out and start putting pressure on you, and 2/2's not irrelevant. And
It is keen to note that it is attacking ally, so if they're
Yes.
holding back their Aeson or their Frostworn Paladin, you're not going to be able to ping them off.
no, but that's fine. Is she incredible?
I do like
No.
this.
Is she good? Yeah, she's decent.
She's like,
I mean, I could see this being a card that if Tristan was running a little bit more advanced elements, I could definitely see them running this in the deck.
what about Xander? Like wind into Luxem?
Sure.
Oh, sure.
When Luxem Xander seems
Yeah,
to have
that's
kind of fallen out of favor. People just are...
Yeah,
This
but
could be something
this could
that
be a
could help.
buff for it, you know?
Yeah. People are just pretty hard running fire at this point. Or water. Water's actually gaining a lot of momentum recently.
lot.
Sure.
And it's probably going to gain more as we...
Well, I mean,
Sorry, go ahead.
this also leaves a body too, which isn't not, you know, this is 4 damage plus another potential 2 damage somewhere else if they swing into it and you can retaliate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely more playable than some of the other angels that we've come across.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Twin Gale Parry is a 2-cost wind fast action warrior sword reaction. Prevent the next 2 combat damage that would be dealt to target unit this turn. And it has Ephemerate 2, but you can only activate it if you control a sword weapon.
This is more control, you know? This is more damage prevention.
There's better versions of this, though, for cheaper.
I mean,
it's also warrior, so you'd be playing.
Like, it has ephemerate, which is cool, but like,
now.
I don't know how often your goal is to stop 2 combat damage specifically.
Yeah.
So
Well,
here's the thing to keep in mind with 2
burst,
combat
right?
damage is that 2 combat damage is
No, that's not combat.
can be the difference between a ally surviving or not.
That's true.
Oh yeah, I get that. I just don't know how often. I feel like that would be my 61st card a lot of the time. It'd be like the last thing I cut if I was going to do that.
Yeah. I could
Especially
see
when you have
this,
like deflecting edge, right?
well, yeah, deflecting edge, you know, it costs 1, prevents 3. It's free if you have a sword. But it's not repeatable. So
This is also wind, so that will help you with your veiling breezes.
yeah, anything with or any imbue, you know, running out those windmill engineers.
Yeah.
Speaking of Veiling Breeze and Windmill Engineer, reprints for reprints
Nice.
for both. Which I'm really glad that they're reprinting Windmill Engineer. Uncommons should never cost more than, I don't know, $1, $2.
I don't know. I think $5 is maximum for an uncommon.
Well, she's $5. Like,
Yeah, I don't think that's bad. I think it helps the game a lot if they're cheaper, but I think $5
I think $5 is
for an
still too much
uncommon.
for an uncommon.
I think the problem is that this is another like Dream Fairy kind of card where it's in a lot of the wind decks.
Are you playing wind?
They
You're
talk about how
probably running Wind
fracturizes and
Engineer.
everything.
I also don't think that with the effects of this card, I think this should have been a common.
Sure.
So I don't know what Weebs of the Shore's design philosophy is, and I'm going to say this without checking to see if this statement applies to any other cards, okay? But Imbue is a little bit more of a complicated mechanic, and
we wanted on something more than just common cards.
yeah. I don't know if they like that is definitely us old Magic heads talking from the Magic philosophy of 15 years ago of more complicated effects were put on rarer cards. And that was definitely more built around when people would encounter them in draft or sealed or pre-release events, which does not apply to Grand Archive, but I don't know if we like very, very obviously a lot of the Weebs of the Shores designers are definitely ex-Magic players or ex-Magic designers at one or the other or both. I don't know if they still hold that, if they have that kind of philosophy in the back of their mind or anything like that. But I could see that as being a reason why Windmill Engineer, despite being a pretty low power card overall, would be an uncommon over a common.
Yeah, and in reality, this card to me does feel like it's not quite to this level, but it does feel like Fracturize, where if you're playing Wind, it's a card you have to look at and decide pretty early on if you want to play.
Yep.
Because it does define the deck, but it's also such a strong card draw engine in a color set that doesn't always do card draw engines outside of just basic cantrips.
Yep.
That's also fair.
All right. Windy Leap is a 2-cost wind fast action ranger skill. Banish target ally you control, then return it to the field under its owner's control rested. If it is a ranger ally, it becomes distant.
Weird.
I mean, this could
I guess
help.
it saves it.
Okay.
It's safe.
That's okay.
So here's something to note is that people are running Displace for this effect without it doing anything else. Like,
yeah.
So
because you're just trying to get your dungeon guide to pop again.
Yeah, or your Dream Fairy or whatever else, right?
And it's distinctly not suppressed, so it comes down immediately.
Right, which is why I mentioned like Displace or Sylph's Envelopment is the other one that does the same thing, where it just blinks them immedially.
And then if you do it at the end of your opponent's turn, it'll become it stays distant in your next turn. So if it has ranged, you get to trigger that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, like your purse gets really good then. I know that they made one ranger ally that says make all your units distant as long as this one's distant.
Yep.
Which could also be pretty sweet for that effect. I mean, like this card's very good for a wind ranger ally build.
Yep, this card's just...
Ooh, you could even do it.
Go ahead.
You could do it on the Bowmaster that we were talking about. So you get to banish it, have it come back into play, tapped, you give both your champion and it distant. Even though I know it would get that on its own, but just being able to like bring it back and give yourself distance.
Champion. Sure.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Mm-hmm. Card's good.
Yeah,
I like it.
It's a good card.
Yeah.
Zephyr reprint. We have made it to the advanced elements. So What?
So I'm looking below.
Oh.
You can see that there's like CSRs or something.
So, reprint of Advent of the Stormcaller, that's good. Advent of the Stormcaller keeps on bouncing between like $15 to $20, and it shouldn't be. Like, it just should not be.
As a CL player, I apologize. That's mostly our fault.
Oh, I know. Arcane Elemental reprint. And now we're going to be starting to see people's ultimates, because all of the ultimates are all advanced elements based off of their champion. So this is Rise
Wait,
Ultimate.
Isn't Checkmate not an ultimate?
Oh, it was also advanced, but it's Norm Exalted.
Oh, okay. I guess that's fair.
Arcane Renunciation is a 12-cost arcane slow action mage ultimate spell that reads: Banish all cards in your hand and memory, then return all non-champion, non-regalia, arcane element cards from your graveyard and banishment to your hand. Empower 10. Rye bonus, until end of turn, whenever you activate a spell card, empower 10. So get all of your arcane cards back in your hand, increase your level by 10, and every time you activate a spell card, increase your level by 10. So basically, unless you are specifically activating Arcane Elemental or like Conduit of the Mad Mage, you are just everything you are at least getting plus 10 power on, which is kind of good because one of the ways that Rye gets extra levels is by having arcane cards in banishment, and it's just removed all of them. So
yeah.
So
And it makes that your arcane blast cost 1.
no, your
So
arcane
you
blast is
banish 3
free
arcane.
because you'll be level 13.
Oh yeah, because you have to be base level 1, right? Yeah. Sorry.
And they're
No,
guaranteed.
you gotta be level 3. It's arcane, buddy. Like you.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
They're guaranteed to have cards in banishment because of the amount of raccoons I've played as well.
Yeah.
Of course.
So, real quick, also, we've mentioned this a couple of times in this video, but it bears worth repeating for the sake of how I know a lot of these ultimate discussions are going to go. The three of us are not very hype for Pantheon in general. We like that it exists. We think it'll be good for the game. It's good that there is a more accessible casual format, but all three of us got pretty burnt out on Commander. We're also kind of angry about the way that Wizards handled Commander and how Commander took over Magic the Gathering as a game and how much that has damaged the game as a whole. And so we're all happy for people that are excited about Pantheon, but we are apprehensive about what it could ultimately mean for the future of Grand Archive. Hopefully it means we get to see more players and it brings in more players and the player base expands, and hopefully for our sake some of them will engage with the competitive 1v1 format, but almost none of the ultimates are you going to hear any of us be like, oh yeah, that's sick, because we're not Pantheon players, we are not very casual players, and almost none of them are competitively playable. So we'll talk about what they do. We'll talk about the thematics of them. Some of them have really cool like lore and art and stuff, but just giving you a heads up, if you're like, oh, I can't wait to see how excited they are for insert other ult, probably not going to be the case.
Yeah. That's why it was perfect for us to try and release this video with specifically RDO, was so that we could make sure that we are talking about cards that are clearly for Pantheon and go, yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, like they're neat, but damn, this is unplayable in Standard, and that's gonna be most of them, is that they are just unplayable because they will all say the exact same thing, which is, if you have gotten to the point where you can activate this ultimate, why haven't you won the fucking game yet?
That is fair.
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
They're win more cards.
yeah, the vast majority of them, it's like, okay, this, you need to have 13 cards. How have you not won the game if you are Arcane Rye with 13 cards in hand? What did you do wrong?
And your opponent could easily just say Frostbite.
Yeah, and all of them are subject to Frostbind, Incapacitate, fucking Cerulean Decree, whatever, right? Like, if you're trying to resolve an ultimate, you're basically required to be running Spellward Scepter in your material deck, which, please don't. Like, just find a better way to win. So
I would appreciate it.
Yeah, for the sake of 60-minute rounds, I would appreciate it.
Please. No, I mean, I don't want to yuck your yum. So if that's what you're into, go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. But also probably better attempted to execute in Pantheon.
Yeah.
All right, Arcane Blast reprint. Aura Volt Current is a 2-cost arcane slow action cleric spell. You may activate this card from banishment as long as there's a charge counter on it. Whenever this card is banished from your memory, put a charge counter on it, so it works the same way as Shattering Discharge. But the actual effect is, Any amount of target players banish 2 cards from their memory. For each card banished this way, its owner draws a card into their memory, banish Aura Volt Current.
Damn.
That
they're aura farming.
Oh, yes, they are, and that's hilarious. But that's also really that's pretty good because it lets you put 2 arcane cards to cast it, and then you just go, cool, those get into my banish and I get 2 new cards.
It's like a weird wheel, you know, because you can potentially banish a bunch of your entire hand if you don't need.
Well, and you want to put more and more arcane cards in Rise Banishment for the sake of building up his level if you're whichever one cares about the level. Mana Weaver?
I guess it's only up to 2, but...
Yeah, but I mean, hey, 2 is still 2. Like, that's still not nothing.
That's fair. Also, it's when these are banished from your memory as well, so if you put Aura Volt currents down to Aura Volt Current, like
keep
they
fucking
also
chaining them.
Yeah.
Well, and the fun thing is, because this costs 2, you can just put down your 2 arcane cards specifically and just pop both of them. Like, this card's very sweet if that's what your game plan is.
Yeah, I don't, like, it doesn't win the game, but it sure helps what you want to do. It's sweet.
Yeah,
this card's
absolutely.
Good. Erratic Bolt reprint. Fulminating Storm is a 3-cost arcane slow action mage spell. It says remove up to 9 enlighten counters from your champion. Deal X damage to each champion you don't control, where X is the amount of counters removed this way. Class bonus, so mage class bonus, for every 3 enlighten counters removed this way, draw a card. This is amazing.
Wow,
that is incredible.
Oh,
Pay 3, remove... I don't give it removes 6 enlighten counters, which is normally about how many you end up having, 3 to 6. But remove 6, deal 6 to you, draw 2 cards. I get to draw my cards anyway while also dealing you 6. Fuck yeah.
Not only that, but it does, and it is not really relevant for us, but it says each champion you don't control, so this is also very good in Pantheon.
This card's great. This is amazing.
Yeah, that card's amazing.
Like,
it is slow, though. That is a negative, but it's warranted.
I don't want that to be fast.
Yeah.
If that was fast, that would be insane.
It's already good at slow. Yeah. It would be redonkulous at fast. Ionized Asceticism. What a name. It's a 15-cost arcane slow action mage spell with a Rye bonus of efficiency, so cheaper based on your level / empower. Banish all cards from your hand and memory, then draw 7 cards. Until the beginning of your next turn, your champion gets -10 level.
So it's a wheel.
It is a non-broken form of, what is that, Arcane Disposition or whatever that banned card is.
Yeah. It's slow. I don't think that's very good. Maybe if you really need to get cards into your banishment.
With it being efficiency, Nathan, there's a very real chance that you have 3 cards in hand and are able to activate this and turn 3 cards into 7.
That is fair. That does feel like playing Pokemon. I will not lie.
And you actually get to draw the 7. You and then you can activate those. Like you.
Well, I mean, you don't really want to activate those because if you're playing Rye you're going to be playing a bunch of efficiency cards, and -10 levels does hurt that.
Right, but I mean, if you go back up to like the Aura Volt current, that doesn't give a shit what level you are.
That does, yeah. That is a good point.
Neither does the Enlighten counter one.
Yeah. All right, you've convinced me.
2, we have Reversal's Polarity, which is a 2-cost arcane Fantasia mage spell. Whenever an arcane element card activation you control is negated, deal X damage to target champion, where X is that card's reserve cost. All right, fine. You want to negate my arcane blast? Take 11 anyway, bitch. Like.
You don't want me to get a new grip with the ionized asceticism? Take 15.
Guys, I just found Hyoka's favorite sideboard card now. Jeez.
That's awesome. That's so fucking rude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's funny though.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah. Also, I don't care if it's rude. It's funny.
Also, you could negate your own card if you wanted. You could activate ionized asceticism.
Because it's target champion. Holy shit!
I'm gonna activate Ionized Asceticism. I'm gonna frostbind my own Ionized Asceticism. I'm gonna choose not to pay out of it. Deal you 15.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
So dumb.
That's a combo.
It's adorable.
All right, this card's nuts. If you had two of them on the field, you like instantly clap whoever you're
Die?
playing against
Yeah.
doing that line.
I have 2 Reversal's Polarity. I will, fucking whatever the one that only negates it if they have to pay 1. I'm gonna Ionize the Asceticism, counter unless it pays 1. I don't pay, take 30. Good game.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Also,
I like this.
do we know who that
this
is
is hilarious.
in the art?
No, I do not recognize who that is right offhand.
They seem cool.
Is that the same character as who's here in Auravolt Current? I can't quite
No.
tell. No, it's definitely not. I don't know who that is, but maybe we'll see them in a moment. Shock Therapy reprint. Stormblade Squire is a 2-cost arcane ally. She is a 2/4 warrior human. With on attack, you may banish a card at random from your memory. If you do, scavenge 2+X for an arcane element card where X is the reserve cost of the banished card. This is sick.
Oh.
This is great.
Yeah.
You could just dig 17 on a if
you
it
can-
came
Man,
up.
Rye's gonna
You
be
could set up
so
your aura
fucking
chart.
good. Rye's getting so many good toys, and he got a really good form of level up with that fucking
Wait, what was
enlighten
the-
counter removal thing.
What was the angel earlier for Arcana?
Raziel?
Yeah, is that one good?
She's really good. Yeah, she's the best of the
Well, the
archangels
other-
in terms of playability.
Well, here we go.
The other thing for this is that this is one of the few decks that we have seen consistently showing up that could play almost all of the advanced imbued angels.
Yeah.
Also.
So you're normally
it
running
also
like
just
20
has a-
plus arcane cards.
Yeah, so I mean, like that is another factor is that you could play a lot of these advanced imbue angels in the process, and it's just fine by you.
Rye's gonna be
Scavenge
sick.
17. Yeah.
Because Rye felt
Oh,
so
it's
clunky
crazy.
before, and I feel like what they're doing is just smoothing out all of his rough edges.
Yeah,
Good.
and Hyoka is just cheering off in the
right.
distance somewhere.
All right, Surging Search is a 2-cost arcane slow action mage spell. Scavenge 6 for an arcane element card. Mage class bonus. Floating memory.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's pretty. Is the floating memory active even if you're not Archon or
Yes,
Arcane?
you just need to be a mage.
Okay. So yeah, this one's great.
Yeah,
Because it has
Yeah, I mean-
an effect until you get up to that point,
floating
and actively helps you get there.
Just as a note, like floating memory would be locked to arcane if it said element bonus, which there is some of
yeah,
that
that's fair.
exists.
That's fair.
Yeah, it will be kind of difficult to get into the yard unless they do start making a fire or a water arcane. I feel like it could be somewhat difficult to do that
Well,
in
this can
current
help
wind
with-
arcane.
With like a fire arcane strategy because it does have that floating memory.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like that.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's a card that in current decks that we have seen going around playing Rye could I doubt would see play, but if we see them expand into other based elements, we'll probably see it played.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Creative Shock requires the discarded card to be fire. So, like, you wouldn't get the 2 damage from Creative Shock, but I mean, in terms of a fire mage deck, that this could go into it.
Yeah.
I just got asked what? Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry, I got a very strange message just now. Anyway, next up is Unstable Voltage. It is a 2-cost arcane fast action mage spell that says deal D6 plus D6 to target ally.
I hate the way this is written.
Why didn't they
It
say
should just
2d6?
say 2d6. Oh! Okay, so no. I don't know. Maybe they have this plan where it like you have something in the future that increases damage by each instance. So you would have something that has like if you have an instance of damage, give it +1. So it'd be 1d6 +1 and 1d6 +1. Either way, that's still stupid. Make it 2d6. Please, for the love of God. Also put it before any additional numbers, just so that my D&D brain doesn't go crazy. I implore you. I beg of you. Please.
Nope. This card's fine. It only hits an ally, so it's like, eh.
And it's 2 to 12.
Like you could
it
hit an
sucks if you
ace
roll
on
2.
for like 2.
Yeah, I mean, on average, though, 2d6, like, the most common roll on 2d6 is 7. So, like, more often than not, you're going to hit around 6 to 8, which is going to likely kill anything. But, eh.
Yeah.
We'll take Spear reprint, and that is the end of Arcane, which moves us into Astra, which Astrasight gets a reprint. Celestial Navigation is a 2-cost Astra fast action cleric spell that just says Glimpse 5 and a unrestricted floating memory. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you like Aether Calling, sure.
Or Star Calling, or just glimpsing.
Star Calling.
Like, yeah. Because Arizon is going to do the Star Call, whereas Diana does Aether Call. Although...
whoever you want to call, it's fine.
Yeah,
you can call them.
I think it's fine, mostly just because it has untyped floating memory. If it didn't have just blank floating memory, I would have been like, there's better ways you can glimpse, right? And I still think that might be true, but being able to just have a flat float is not terrible.
Yeah. No, and it's like unrestricted float too, so like you don't have to be in cleric in order to utilize it.
Yeah. Next up is Astra Diana's ultimate, which is Constellatory Predomination. It is an 8-cost Astra slow action ranger ultimate spell. It has Diana bonus, so it doesn't do anything if you're not Diana, but that's fine, whatever. Diana bonus, Glimpse 8. For the rest of the game, your champion has, on attack, if there are 3 or more cards in the attacker's intent, wake up the attacker and Glimpse 4. Which, this actually combos perfectly with the Astra Aether Wing that we saw earlier, where it gives all of your Aether charges Aether Calling. You should be able to just attack until your opponent is dead, because you're going to Glimpse 8, load 3 things, attack, glimpse some, see some Aether charges, load them into your Aether Wing, attack again. Like, that's what you're going for.
Yep.
I don't think this is going to be very great in actual competitive, but in Pantheon this would be just fine, like pretty good.
Yeah, I mean it's got a high cost in terms of how all of these ultimates have been. It's one of the more attainable costs, but if you have 9 cards in hand playing Astra Diana, your opponent should be dead. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, well, this feels like you're swinging in on 2 opponents to kill them both, right?
Yeah.
And if you're doing that for regular 1v1, I feel like you're in dire straits if you're swinging in to only do like, I don't know, half of whatever damage that is left on them. They've probably already taken some chip damage by that point. So if you're swinging in only to do like, I don't know, 6, digging for 6 is nice, but like you want to dig for 15 or more on your attacks.
Yeah.
So
that's it. That art, sick as hell.
Yeah. Gorgeous art.
Also, all of the ultimates come in a CSR. Next up is Dwarf Star's Glow. It is a 2-cost Astra fast action cleric spell. It has Star Calling for 1, which I'll just read how Star Calling works for the sake of full information, which is, as you are looking at this card while glimpsing, you may activate it by paying this cost. If you do, put all of the other cards you were looking at on the bottom of your deck in any order. Star Calling is definitively different from Aether Calling because it means your glimpse is over and you are casting that card out of the glimpse for the reduced cost, normally reduced cost. So just a note on how Star Calling works. And it says, deal 2 damage to target unit. If it was Star Called, put that... Oh, no, okay. I was like, wait, hang on. Deal 2 damage to target unit. If Dwarf Star's Glow was Star Called, put it into its owner's memory. So you put Dwarf Star's Glow into your memory after you activate it if you Star Called it.
Sure.
I think this is really good if you can get to
yeah, pretty solid. Definitely not
too bad. 2 damage over and over again is not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Especially since some cards can put stuff back on top of your library.
Yeah. Meteoric Slime is a 2-cost Astra ally. It is a 1/3 Tamer Beast Slime with Pride 3. Tamer class bonus at the beginning of your end phase, glimpse 2. Then reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. When you do, as a spell, deal X damage to target unit, where X is the lowest reserve cost among the revealed cards.
They have cute makeup on.
So you just you just get 2 Advent of the Stormcallers on the top of your deck and shoot them for 15.
Oh. Oh, good. Yep. You were talking about lowering the price of Advent of the Stormcaller, right?
Both cards you reveal have to be Advent of the Stormcaller or that other arcane card, because it's the lowest reserve cost among the reserved cards.
Yeah.
Which means, like, before you do this, you need to have, like, gotten lucky or, like, put some cards on top of your deck somehow, or glimpsed 5 and put them already on the top so that when you glimpse 2, you're like, okay, they're already there or something. Like, it's so difficult. But in terms of just, like, hey, here's some extra damage, it's not actually too shabby.
No, it just deals an extra, like, 1 to 3, most likely.
Yeah.
Just, so that's not bad.
I don't think you're running this over Storm Slime or most of the other advanced slimes in a slime deck. I don't think this will actually be played much outside of a Slime Pantheon deck, but it's a card.
Yeah, not unless there's a payoff for having a certain amount of elements of slimes in play.
Yeah. Redirect Orbit is a 2-cost Astra slow action cleric spell. Shuffle any amount of cards from your hand and or memory into your deck, then draw that many cards into your memory.
Yeah, the art's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's another wheel.
It does
it's
let you
still
shuffle
very...
your deck, so if you've glimpsed a bunch of shit to the bottom and you want it to have a chance to, like, come back, it does fully shuffle your deck.
Yeah, that is very, very nice. However, that being said, it is all into your memory. So you're like, if you're trying to max out the amount that you're trying to do,
You're going to
be doing nothing else that turn.
Yeah. Starlit Apothecary is a 3-cost Astra unique domain cleric market. And only if your Arisana does it do anything, because it says Arisana bonus. At the beginning of your recollection phase, summon a token copy of target potion or herb you control unless an opponent pays 4. If the summon token is a potion, it becomes brewed. Notably, this can brew a potion that you didn't brew originally.
That's so good for a potions deck.
Whoa, that's cool. I like that.
Yep. If you're doing potion stuff, this is real good.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's great.
Yep, it's awesome. It's cool. It'll be fun. I hope it does something. It's neat. I like it. Stellar Bloom. Oh, go ahead.
I just said, hey, more domains.
Yeah. Hey, Stellar Bloom is a 2-cost Astra slow action cleric spell. It has a cleric class bonus of Star Calling 2, so it doesn't get any cheaper, but you can cast it in a glimpse, which could make it fast if you're glimpsing at fast speed. And it simply says, gather 4 times. This is pretty solid. I mean, it's a lot of herbs for cheap. It can be a lot of herbs for really cheap, depending on if you're Star Calling it and if you're the Astra that makes Star Calling free once a turn. We kind of talked up about how good the card was earlier. That just gives you 1 of each herb. That's 6.
Yeah.
But this is 4. It's still good. It does a lot of what you want to do if that's your game plan.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Supernova Divination. This is Arisana's ultimate. It is a 6-cost Astra unique Fantasia cleric ultimate spell. It has Spell Shroud. Arisana bonus at the beginning of each player's recollection phase, and whenever you Star Call a card, put a divination counter on Supernova Divination. Then, if there are 10 divination counters on Supernova Divination, sacrifice it. If you do, all allies you don't control lose all abilities until end of turn, then deal 25 unpreventable damage to each of them. Also, it's all units you don't control. I apologize. All units you don't control lose all abilities, and then deal 25 unpreventable damage to each of them. So this is actually activatable in terms of you only need 7 cards in hand to put this down. It'll take 5 rounds for it to, like, without you star calling anything, it'll take 5 rounds for it to be active, because 1 per player's recollection phase, and then however many times you can star call. It should largely just win you the game. That said, it does still go into that same category of, damn, if you made it to Astra Arisana and you spent a whole turn putting this down and 5 turns to get it built up, why didn't you win the game already anyway?
This is your win condition. You don't have any other win conditions in the deck aside, because this is unpreventable damage. All you do is dirtle, brewing potions, and sitting there making sure that you're alive, and then the supernova comes down and claps them for 25.
I would agree if it wasn't for how damn good of a win condition Cosmic Bolt is. Like,
sure.
Yeah.
you're going
With
like
Polaris.
You're not running Cosmic Bolt. I don't care what your Arisana strategy is, because even if you're wanting to use Cosmic Bolt as a defensive option, it's a good defensive option to clear their allies off the board. And there is not going to be an Arisana deck that doesn't run Polaris. And if you go to level 3 to be able to play this, you're probably going to be able to pop Polaris for 4, 5, 6 extra Cosmic Bolts. So again, especially with glimpsing, because you're like, oh, I'm going to glimpse so I can star call cards. I'm going to star call these Cosmic Bolts and then shoot you for 4, 6, 8, 10. How are you not dead? Fine, take 25, right?
Please
like,
be dead. Yeah, I get that.
Like, it's really cool. I love it a lot, but again, still in standard, it's like, you should have won the game by the time this goes off.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I mean,
You're
I guess
dirtling.
it gives you a piece of inevitability, but I feel like this is a really slow, expensive piece of inevitability.
Again, I don't want to yuck people's yum. If you want to play it, you can play it, but this also feels like it'll take forever for a fucking round.
And Arisana's already slow. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to yuck your yum, though. I won't. If you want to play it. But fuck, man.
And I will.
Play it. Please play it quick.
Adam, fuck that. I'll hate on it. I'll yuck your yum. Don't play this, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
You do your thing,
Play
but
good cards that
please
win
play
early.
quickly if you're playing it.
Trine Recursion is a 1-cost Astra fast action cleric spell, which says put target card in a graveyard into its owner's deck, 3rd from the top.
Yep. More star calling.
This is good to do to yourself to star call something.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's a card.
I could see it as like a really cute hate card versus an Omens deck, like a CL Omens deck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, hold on.
Go ahead.
No.
Okay.
You're good.
Next up is our last Astra card, which is Twin Star Tonic. It is a 12-cost Astra item cleric potion. Arisana bonus to brew it with 2 Blightroot, 2 Silvershine, and 2 Razorvine specifically. And then you can sacrifice it for the rest of the game. Whenever you star call a card, you may copy that activation. If you do, you may choose new targets for that copy.
I would like a 12-12. Yeah, I would like a 12-12 creature. Sure, I'm sure that the star calling can be really good. You get doubles of everything that's really powerful.
That also helps trigger your ultimate quicker.
Yeah,
I just want a 12-12. I just want 12-12 tonic. That sounds great. Just turn sideways. Please die.
It should be noted that there already was a really good... It wasn't a 12 cost. I think it was a 6 or an 8 cost. Condensed Supernova is a Astra brewable potion that blows up the board that has a similar type of brew, and it's so hard. When it says, I want these specific herbs, man, is that hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
I won't argue.
I'll just pay the 12, have 13 influence.
Oh, sure. What the fuck? Into Crux. First up is Beacon Knight, which is a 3-cost Crux ally. It is a 3/3 human warrior with vigor and a warrior class bonus that says whenever 1 or more regalia enter the field under your control, put a buff counter on Beacon Knight. 3/3 for 3 with vigor is already great. She can become like a fucking 10/10 if you Spirit Blade Ensoul, which is disgusting.
Even doing the Spirit Blade Ascension a couple of times.
Sure.
Like put a blade into play, swap it out for oh jeez, I forgot his name. One of the 2 blades that we've talked about prior, and then swap it back, swap it back, swap it back. You do that, let's say 2-3 times.
Yeah.
Let's call it 2. You're still getting 4 buff counters on this thing.
Yeah.
That's not bad at all.
Nope, she's solid. Like,
yeah, good art.
Pretty good. Crux Sight reprint. I'm gonna complain real quick because I just gave a whole bunch of shit about them using that ugly fuck ass, whack ass, DOA favorable winds art, and in Crux Sight they used the Phantom Monarchs art with Ponytail Merlin. Why? Especially when Lorraine is one of the Pantheon precons. I feel like you would have. Whatever. Anyway, I'm fine.
I think they believe that Merlin is like one of their main people.
No, I know, but like all the other reprints are locked to their old art unless they got new art, and Lorraine's one of the Pantheon, like, you know, idols. Like, I feel, why does this one get the newer art? Whatever. Anyway, Facet the Forgotten, speaking of Merlin, is Merlin's ultimate. It is a 5-cost Crux unique Fantasia. It is an assassin mage ultimate spell. So regardless of which one you are, this fits. This is her ultimate, regardless of whether you're old mage Merlin or if you are new Ponytail Merlin. Merlin bonus on enter. Look at target opponent's memory. You may activate a card from among them without paying its cost and ignoring its elemental requirements. If you do, your opponents can't play cards with the same name as the activated card for as long as you control Facet the Forgotten. So this doesn't, like, unlike a lot of the other ultimates, this doesn't just say win the game.
That's true.
Which is why it's realistically castable in 1v1. Yeah.
This is one of the more playable ultimates for standard. You can do some hilarious shit, like man, I want to use this against one of those new Rye decks and just cast one of their goddamn 15 drops. That fucking whatever one that we just read a moment ago that lets you get a whole new hand. Let me do that.
Well, the other thing though is that, like, let's say you're playing against, if you're playing against, say, like, Crux Lorraine, you can take their own insole so that they can't insole, or you can take their own Ghost of Pendragon or a Carter. Like, there's some use there. It's still pretty pricey.
That said, there is something. Well, also you're removing that from their availability. So, like,
exactly.
My turn, I'm going to materialize Enfeebling Orb, pop Enfeebling Orb, make you put your hand down, activate Facet the Forgotten. What is the most important thing in your hand? Oh, you do have one of your win cons? Now you can't, and you can't activate it. Like, very solid
like to
card.
Shadow Strike, and now you can't Shadow Strike.
Oh, God. Nice Shadow Strike. I'm going to Shadow Strike. Oh.
You took my slice and dice.
Twinsies.
Damn it. Yeah, this card's actually good. I don't think you're, like, jamming 4 of them, but you will probably see some of the Crux Merlin decks actually run it.
Yeah.
Ghost of Pendragon reprint. Very nice to see. Please get cheaper. Halcyon Animus is a 3-cost Crux slow action cleric spell. Materialize a Regalia card from your material deck or banishment.
Okay. Yeah, it's Crux Beseech the Winds.
Well, it doesn't
More
let you level
materializing.
up, but you would already be level 3.
Yeah,
you don't
more
have to level
materializing on stuff that is not your materialize phase is very good. I don't know how good this will be though, because you have to be level 3 to do it.
So this specifically, the reason that this is good is because it lets you get something for banishment.
That is fair.
That's what's relevant about this card.
Okay. Yeah.
Is getting to level 3, you're going to play Fluffy Shopkeep and Clarent and banish a bunch of your swords. And
Dungeon Guide even.
Yeah, right. And then you're going to be like, all right, cool. I've ran out of swords because this game hasn't gone the way that I wanted. I could really use another sword, but they're all in banishment. Shit. Hang on. Let me get one.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably why it's got a sword in its artwork.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has prismatic edge on it.
A ghost-like sword, too.
Yeah.
Incarnate Majesty reprint. Iridescent Resurgent is a 2-cost Crux slow action mage spell. Return target non-champion, non-regalia Crux element card from your banishment or graveyard to your memory. So this is again another. Oh shit! I put all my cards into one basket and they incapacitated my Spirit Blade Ensoul. I need that back. That's all this says.
Yeah,
It's got graveyard.
there ain't nothing wrong with
recursion,
that.
which
Like,
is-
redundancy is key to like winning most games.
Yeah.
yeah, and we haven't seen a whole lot of graveyard recursion, so this does have graveyard recursion, even if it is still yet like it seems like they want graveyard recursion to be a level 3 ability.
I think that's good.
Yeah.
I agree.
Numinous Monk is a 3-cost Crux ally. It's a 2/4 cleric warrior human. All regalia you control have rest as a spell, deal 1 damage to target unit.
That's just a way to be annoying.
I mean, yes, but it's also kind of. I don't know if this is good, but it does mean like, hey, my Censor of Restful Peace now pings for 1. Like, it's a way to advance your board a little bit. And it's a target unit, so if you have like a Nullifying Lancer, a Censor of Restful Peace, and a sword, they can kill a 3-power ally at fast speed.
Oh yeah, they can.
Yeah,
Just
I don't
reminds
think
me
it's
of there was a magic card that turned all your artifacts and being able to tap to deal 1 damage. It feels like that.
Which is fine.
yeah.
Reaping Legacy is a 4-cost Crux attack warrior sword. The attack deals 3 damage at base, and it has warrior class bonus. Reaping Legacy gets +1 power for each sword regalia weapon card in your banishment. Ow.
So it just doubles up the Lorraine.
Ow. Crux
Yeah,
Knight.
The Lorraine bonus.
That's some fucking pain right there.
Like, hey, Lorraine, what's up? All right, well, you see, I got 5 swords in my banishment, and I got this Vorpal sword, so I'm already swinging at you for 8. Let's make it 16.
She's hitting you with the infinite blade works. Like, that fucking hurts.
Yeah, and then I'd like to get this back from my graveyard because I already played this. Better put it back into my memory so I can do it again.
Yeah. 4's a lot for an attack, but that's going to be a very painful attack.
Yeah.
Sabella Gossamer Penance is a 3-cost Crux unique ally. She is a 2/2 warrior human with warrior class bonus. On enter, choose a sword regalia card with memory cost 1 or less from your banishment and put it onto the field. Put a bond counter on it. It gets +2 power for as long as you control Sabella. On leave, sacrifice each regalia with a bond counter on it. This is fucking nuts.
Yeah, that card's really good, and the art is also really good.
Yep. I mean, cool. I'm gonna get my fucking Vorpal Blade back. It's now a 5/3. Thanks.
Is Vorpal Blade only cost 1?
Yes, that's why I said Vorpal Blade.
Whereas, on the plus side,
whereas like
at least
Prismatic
she's
Edge,
only...
I believe, cost 2. That's why I didn't say Prismatic Edge.
I guess it's not really a plus side, but on the plus side for people playing against her, at least she's only got 2 health, so it's not too hard to get rid of her.
No, but I mean, even if they get a friggin' hang on just a second, I'll be right back.
Well, as I was thinking, right, what you could do is if you're playing wind against it, you could suppress her, and then as she's coming back down, you stifling trap her ass. Boom. No more swords. No more her.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like what this does is just gives another avenue attack for the in-soul deck, so you aren't all in on playing in-soul. You kind of have a couple of different avenues with which you can get your attacks through, because you could still like play that. Let's say again, you get your Vorpal sword. You can then play. What is the name of that card? Reckless attack. There's the one rending flames that allows you to attack and then double the amount of damage you do. Like it kind of gives you some versatility, so you aren't dependent on just in soul. Like I think that card's really good.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a good card. I think the ways to get rid of it end up being very funny because the ways you get rid of it end up telling their own story.
Yeah, that's true. If you're really lucky, though, you can You can potentially,
I'm back.
if you're playing Wind, you can play Sabella. You can suppress Sabella before the on-enter trigger happens so that you can put 2 swords into play.
Yeah.
You can also do that for yourself.
Double up on swords.
It wouldn't
Yeah.
get the +2 anymore. Because it wouldn't see the original Sabella. The first one wouldn't.
Yeah, that's fair. But still,
I mean,
you
you
get
still
2
get a free
swords out of it.
sword. And, like, if you do that, you can
Yeah.
choose, like, a drawn blade and get a card, right?
Yeah, I was saying
Exactly.
that in order to really get rid of it, you can like flicker her or suppress her, and then as she's coming back, then you stifling trap her, and it's like essentially setting up your own down smash.
No. All right, Slay the King reprint, Spirit Blade Ensoul reprint. Lorraine's ultimate is Spirit Blade Retribution, which is a 10-cost Crux attack. Warrior ultimate sword with a base attack power of 3. As long as you have activated a card named Spirit Bladed Retribution this game, this card costs 10 less to activate, and you may activate it from your graveyard. It has Cleave and Lorraine bonus. Retribution gets +X, where X is the total power among ally attack and weapon cards in your banishment.
That's cool.
Unless they like frostbind it, which negates it, no matter what, this just wins, right?
Yeah.
Because
yeah, it does.
like if they incapacitate it, well, you can't incapacitate because it's an attack. But if they Cerulean Decree it, you've
They
technically
can't truly decree it's an attack.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to think of a negate
Frostbind.
spell. Well, Frostbind banishes if it successfully negates it.
Oh,
That's
sure,
what I'm trying
sure.
to name, but I'm struggling to find a negate spell. Anyway,
Yeah.
even if it gets stopped, if it goes to the graveyard, you've technically activated it, so you just get to activate it again. And if they don't die from the first hit, it's an attack. It's going to go to your graveyard, so you get to just activate it again. Like, if this doesn't get banished, you get to just keep using... Well, no, because they're going to rest, so you don't get to attack again. You'd have to have a way to wake Lorraine up, so that's not quite completely accurate.
But it does mean that every turn you just keep doing it. That's just what you're doing
I mean,
every
and even if
turn
they do
for the rest of the
frostbind
game.
it, the next one will be free.
Yeah. Like, that card's very good. I again... find it unlikely to be playable in 1v1, but man, that effect is cool.
Well, can Frostbind hit an attack?
Yes, that one isn't restricted. It just says that it costs 2.
Okay. It has a CSR. Templar of the Eternal is a 4-cost Crux ally. It is a 4/3 warrior spirit. Warrior class bonus, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to Templar of the Eternal. Warrior class bonus, pay 2, return a regalia you control to its owner's material deck. Put a buff counter on Templar of the Eternal. It gains Spell Shroud until end of turn. It's pretty good. It's pretty hard to remove. I kind of wish it was like, I don't know, a 2/3 that cost 3 instead. Like,
yeah, 4 is a lot.
4 is a lot. But I mean, 4 like a 4/3 is very relevant. 4 power is relevant in clearing things like the Aeson and the buffed Frostworn Paladin.
Yeah, it allows you also to like recycle the recycle swords so that you don't have to worry about the durability counters and stuff. Like it's cool.
It's fine.
And it doesn't like it prevents all combat damage that would be dealt to it. So you have to spell kill it or like it, nothing can clap it back as it's swinging into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have to skill kill it. You'd have to like plant explosives so that it doesn't also just pay 2 and get Spell Shroud.
Yep.
Yeah.
Last Crux card is Wisp's Protection, which is a 2-cost Crux fast action cleric spell reaction. Prevent the next 4+ X damage that would be dealt to target unit, where X is the amount of regalia on the field, including your opponent's.
That's cool.
That said, like, I mean, it's a really heavy, I don't want to take damage this turn, I guess, but it's also Crux, so it's later in the game, so I don't know. It could be good, it could be nothing, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Any thoughts, Nathan?
No, not really. Like, there's so many already like preventing damage spells in cleric already that you have to get the crux in order to cast this, and I
All
don't
right,
know
look,
if it's
if
really.
we ever get a Crux Dao-Chan, which we won't because she's dead, if we ever get a Crux Dao-Chan, Dao-Chan can activate this from memory.
That is fair. But I don't think like it's a good card. I don't think it's a great
We
card.
could get a Crux Dao-Chan if we think of
I
Crux
could be wrong,
being
though.
like the soul element. So if somebody brings back Dao-Chan's soul and she's Crux after that, long game, baby. Anyway.
No.
Moving into Exia, we have Blood Dragon's Pact. It is a 1-cost Exia Fantasia Tamer spell with ally link. Fantasia Tamer spell with ally link. Linked ally gets +4 power and +4 toughness. At the beginning of your end phase, deal 4 unpreventable damage to your champion.
That card's sick.
Yeah, it's
I don't know if it's going to be played in much yet, but man, I wish I could find an ally with cleave in Exia to be able to just go, here we go.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be in Exia, right? Are there any cleave?
Norm. Not that I can think of. Doesn't mean that
Most
they're
of
not.
the cleave cards that we've seen are in Umbra so far.
Or Terra.
Or Terra.
All right. Well, it could have potential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloodseeker Magus is a 1-cost Exia ally. She is a 3/2 mage human with on enter, deal 3 unpreventable damage to your champion. If you have 20 or more damage, she has ephemerate 1. God damn. She's a 1-cost 3/2. I know she deals damage to you, but let's face it, Jin doesn't give a shit. That's that. God. Pain. That.
Yeah.
Like, as somebody who plays Fire Dao-Chan and activates plenty of Acolyte of Cultivations, which are 1-drop 2/3s, a 1-drop 3/2. Oh, God. So good.
Yeah, and there's your blood mage that you've been asking for.
I know, but it's not a champion.
Not yet.
Next
Could
is
be.
Crimson Rupture is a 3-cost Exia fast action mage spell. Hey, more mage, more mage. If you have 20 or more damage marked, it costs 2 less to activate, so it only costs 1, and it says destroy target item or weapon. Notably, it doesn't say non-regalia item. This can just destroy basically
Scalper.
anything.
Yeah, that's sweet. For 1.
For 1.
Yeah. That's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, it's good. God,
I mean,
so
you do
many
have
of
to
these
have a
cards
lot
so
of
far
damage
are all
on
1.
you, but
You do have
We've
to,
seen-
but that's easier than you think.
Yeah.
In
We've-
Exia.
yeah.
We have seen so far 3 cards in Exia, and then we can see a little bit below that. So far, the first 4 cards essentially cost 1.
Yes. And the next one I can
Jesus.
see also cost 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Which is Deflecting Advantage, which is a 1-cost Exia fast action warrior skill polearm reaction, which is
Shit,
prevent
okay.
the next 1 damage that would be dealt to target units this turn from sources you don't control for every 3 damage counters on your champion. Jin bonus, choose a polearm weapon you control and trigger each of its on-enter effects, then put a durability counter on it.
Can you say that 5 times fast?
Yeah.
No.
I like that. That's sweet.
Yeah.
I haven't played against Jin enough to really be able to assess this all too much.
Well, the most common target that you're going to pick is Schwahn of Sacrifice, which is Jin's main weapon, which it does have an on-enter effect, which is you can have Schwahn deal you 5 unpreventable damage, and if you do, you draw a card. And it itself gets +1 power for every 5 damage counters on your champion. Its base power is a 1/3, so at minimum, if you have no damage marked and it enters, it becomes a 2/3. But Jin normally sits around 20 to 25 or more damage, which makes it like, a 6/3.
Sure.
Yeah, that card's sweet.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
If you use this to trigger Schwahn, it also just straight up replaces itself because Schwahn is going to make you draw a card.
Yeah, and you could just play this going, I don't even think I'm going to take any damage right now. I'm just going to do this just to get another on-enter.
It's also to target unit, so you can use it to protect like an ally without needing to, because you're like, I want you to hit me because I want the damage counters. So I'm gonna protect my whatever the fuck, and then hit me instead. Thanks.
Yeah, that card's awesome.
Yeah.
Exiosite reprint.
Get down, Mr. President.
Hemorrhaged Intimidation is a more one cost.
More one cost.
Exia fast action warrior skill. Activate this card only during an opponent's recollection phase. Draw a card into your memory so it replaces itself, and then it has a class bonus, warrior class bonus of the next card your opponent activates this turn costs 1 more to activate for every 8 damage counters on your champion. In Jin, this means that you're going to tax their next card by anywhere from 2 to 4.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, that's sick.
I think that's funny.
Also, Jin is scary as shit in that art. God damn.
Yeah, it's good. That's good art.
Is Jin generally like good enough to be played? I don't know.
We don't. Going into RDO, he's getting a lot better. Is he good? Don't know yet.
Okay.
He's just a super grindy deck.
Like, it'll just depend on how much you are able to. He's another deck that can actually utilize Advanced Imbue, because normally he's running like 30 or 40 fucking Exia cards. And he's probably going to continue to run 40 or 50 fucking Exia cards now. So very, very easy to do the Advanced Imbue. And he can be very, very scary. So maybe.
He also just got that new fire card that allows him to level up by doming himself for 18.
Sure did.
There you go.
Yeah, sure did. That does what Jin wants. Hurt me, daddy.
Yep.
Or in flagrant
that's a mommy, sir. That one was a mommy.
Yeah. Limitless Defiance is Jin's ultimate. It is a 12-cost Exia slow action warrior ultimate skill. For each damage counter on your champion, banish the top card of your deck. Jin bonus, until end of turn, you may activate warrior action and warrior attack cards banished this way without paying their reserve cost. When you do, wake up your champion. So this basically reads likely banish the top 30 cards of your deck. They are likely all free until the end of your turn. And
then you just keep hitting them over and over again.
And Jin's ultimate does, and we're going to see like we're going to see in a moment here, we're going to see Tristan's ultimate, which is very, very weak to Song of Frost. Jin's is not weak to Song of Frost, because you're like, all right, cool, activate my ult, swing at you. You Song of Frosted me? Okay, I'm going to activate this fucking Exia cool, wake Jin back up, hit you again? Oh, you tactical retreated this time? I still don't care. I'm going to activate this hemorrhaged that's, recollection phase only. I'm going to activate that one drop that destroys a thing wherever it was up there. Exia actually a cleric spell, so that wouldn't work, but oh, and that was a mage spell. You're going to have to find the right answer. But
you could do like the reaction spell up there that you just had that triggers your weapon again.
Yeah, sure. Activate that again. Like, I'm not going to take damage this turn because I don't care, because we're done this turn, right? Activate that, wake Jin back up, hit you again? Like, oh, you ran out of ways to prevent me from hitting you? I'm just going to keep activating attack cards now. Like,
I also love that if you look at the cards that have been spoiled for this, it went 1, realistically 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 12.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because of the way that Exia works, it'll be so fucking hard, even in Pantheon, for Jin to do this. It's cool as shit, though. Damn, is it fucking cool.
Yeah, I love it. It's so good.
Plasma Vanguard is a 3-cost Exia ally. She is a 2/2 warrior human with intercept. If you have 25 damage or more, she has vigor and a warrior class bonus of on enter. If your champion has 10 or less damage counters on them, put 3 buff counters on Plasma Vanguard, which would make her a fucking 5/5.
5/5 intercept, and then you hurt yourself enough to give them vigor. That's kind of sweet. If you can get down below 10.
I mean, you can get down below 10. I've watched Jin go from 32 to fucking like 4 because they're like, all right, cool.
You do
recover, mend flesh.
Hear me out. You use that bauble that removes all the damage counters.
They have to do that. It's damage counters from opponents.
Oh, it's opponents. Darn it.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't win them all.
Seething Intercession is a 2-cost Exia fast action warrior skill. Banish the top 3 cards of your deck. For as long as they are banished, you may activate them. As an additional cost to activate each of those cards, deal 2 unpreventable damage to your champion. Jin bonus. If your influence is 4 or less, the next 3 cards you activate from banishment this turn cost 1 less to activate. That's great. All of those
awesome.
1-drops are now free.
Love it.
Also, it's fast, so you
good.
can do it in prereq and be like, well, I don't have a whole lot of influence, but it's okay because my cards are going to be cheap, and they'll be cheap enough that I'll probably be able to activate all of them with what little influence I have.
Yeah, and you do that before like your armor triggers to draw you more cards so that you can get the best out of your influence and then draw. Oh, that's sweet. Love it.
Pretty fucking solid.
Fuck that. Yeah.
Making me want to play Jin. I'm angry. Anyway. Siphoning Stab is a 2-cost Exia attack. It is a 3-power warrior polearm attack with warrior class bonus. As long as the attacker is attacking using a polearm weapon, Siphoning Stab has on hit recover X, where X is the amount of damage dealt by this hit.
Oh my
fucking Christ.
So if you have like 25 damage marked and Schwahn G gets +5 power, Schwahn G plus this is hitting for 9, so you're gonna recover 9. Damn.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, fuck.
That's good.
That's pretty hot.
I may also be building Jin.
That's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. All right, our last Exia card. Transfusive Aura is a 2-cost Exia Fantasia. It is a cleric spell that has on enter, draw a card into your memory. And it only does something if you have 20 or more damage marked, which says if you would recover an amount, recover 2 plus X instead, where X is that amount. So you just recover more. Sure.
Why not?
That's nice, yeah.
I don't know if you'll run
Helps
this,
you stay
honestly.
alive.
This feels like a card that's preemptively setting us up for our Blood Mage, because I don't think you are really going to run this in Jin, really. Like it's
a blood cleric this time.
Cleric and mage, practically the same.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, one gets herbs.
Okay, sure, yeah.
God, I wish it was the same. The fucking burn decks would be so much better.
Yes, Warrior and Guardian also very, very similar, right? Like,
oh yeah,
yeah.
They kind of share a lot of the same
harder.
DNA. Tamer is very unique. Assassin and Ranger are pretty unique. Even though like DOA had some Ranger Assassin cards, they have now very much separated themselves identity-wise.
On that note, can I get Exia Guardian?
No. Moving into Luxem, opening up immediately with Guoja's ultimate, which is probably the most standard playable ultimate, because that's what Guoja needed. Anyway.
Stop helping Guoja.
It is a 2-cost Luxem fast action Tamer ultimate spell. Guoja bonus, banish a Shenju ally you control, return that ally to the field under its owner's control, transformed at the beginning of the next end phase. Also, Guoja bonus, pay 2 and discard Auspicious Manifestation from your hand, draw a card, then if your champion has 5 or less quest counters on them, put a quest counter on them. It does everything Guoja wants. It ramps your quest early game, late game. It is an additional layer of protection for your Shenju. So if you've already done Guoja level 2 lineage release and they still try to remove it, or if they try to blow it up with that big giant burn spell that blows up everything, it protects it. It costs 2, so you can play it easily in standard. It is so good and so utterly unnecessary.
I'm mad because I was debating on trying to learn Genbu before Vegas because I have yet to get to play it. And everything I keep seeing here is like, why aren't you playing Genbu? Jeez.
I mean, but it is Luxem though, right? That is some kind of a...
So the discard effect, the pay 2 and discard it, you do not need to be Luxem for.
Why?
Also, Guoja
Oh,
herself,
'cause it's like an activated
to get
ability.
to level 3 is free if you've flipped your champion.
That's interesting. That makes this very playable. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because it's a ability, you're not activating this, it's just an ability on the card. You don't need to be Luxem to do the pay to and discard it.
Gross.
So yeah, like it's absurdly good. And Guoja didn't need it. Like
No, the worst part is that you could jam 4 of these in your deck and just use 3 of them to get your counters and then just keep the last one as a protection
yeah,
spell.
yeah, sure, absolutely.
sucks.
I mean, you're not going to be sad to have these or like at any point in the game. There's one very small window where these are bad, and it's like I'm level 2 Guoja and I have like 7 quest counters. At that point, this is a dead card. But oh no.
Yeah.
Up until that point, you're doing
Oh
fine.
no, whatever shall I do? Like
I'm gonna have to build Genbu and see if that's worth playing.
yeah, it's insanely good. It has a CSR. Buyer Fringence is a 2-cost Luxem fast action assassin skill, assassin class bonus. Target attack card in an intent of a unit you control gains on hit. You may have the attacker declare an additional attack. If you do, create a copy of this card in that attacker's intent. So if it lets you double up an attack, basically, like copy an attack card. So if you have striking illuminance in your intent, you can activate this and double it, like, and just do it again.
It's pretty good.
So fun concept is slice and dice would be really funny to buy Refringence.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh
You
my
get
god.
to go swing again +3, wake up, swing again plus another 3 more.
Is that enough to? Is that a combo kill?
Probably.
Sure better be.
I hope so.
That's fair. It should sure better be.
Elucidate
That
plans.
would go 3, 6, 9. Yeah.
Like, yeah, I think so. Yeah, at minimum you're hitting. At absolutely minimum you're hitting for 18, but you should be able to do more than that. Elucidate plans is a 2-cost Luxem fast action assassin skill. Flat says put 2 preparation counters on your champion or class bonus element bonus of assassin Luxem. Whenever you reveal this card from your memory, put a prep counter on your champion. This is actually kind of cool. I like this.
Yeah. I like this also because it doesn't make me want to die when my opponent reveals it from their frickin' memory when they're playing Luxem Xander. Like, yes, them getting a prep counter is good, but when you get hit by the Lightweaver's Assault or the Luxem sites, you just hate existence. Whereas this is just like, yep, you get a prep counter. Also, prep counters are good. You're going to do good things with them, but that's okay.
Xander, what the fuck are you doing in this art? Bro is like swirling his... No, those are goblets. Those are cups. He is not playing chess.
Sorry, I said that wrong. He's doing the Princess Bride scene.
He's an assassin. Yeah, he's poisoning 1 cup.
It looks dumb. Anyway, Elian Luster Royalty is a 4-cost Luxem unique ally. She is a 2/2 assassin human with assassin class bonus of stealth and assassin class bonus of whenever you recover an amount, she gets +X until end of turn, where X is that amount. Then if X is 4 or more, Elian gains unblockable until end of turn. So she is a little fragile to burn, but she does say, hey, my Luxem sites now let me kill you.
Yeah, thank you for just like giving Luxem a way to kill me, because I'm still tired of having to play against.
Sitting there and waiting
Luxem
for
decks
double
that take
Lightweaver's
4
Assault
turns.
is cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, so it's like, oh man, the only Luxem cards I hit was Elian and 3 Luxem sites. Oh, well, she's going to hit for 11 a turn. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, unblockable.
Because also, as we talked about a couple of times, you do not actually have to remove the damage counters for recover to be an effect that has happened. So,
correct.
Illuminate Secrets reprint. Light Veil Agent is a 2-cost Luxem ally. It is a 2/3 assassin human with assassin class bonus of stealth, and whenever you recover, put a buff counter on them. Also,
that's
really
phenomenal. It's a 2-cost 2/3, so it's very relevant stat blocks. And then again, you don't actually have
You don't actually have to recover the HP for the recover to go off. So it is going to be building. This is a phenomenal card.
And also 3 means that it doesn't die to fucking everything, right? Like,
yes,
it doesn't die to Stifling Trap. It doesn't die to Vermilion Decree. It's a little bit harder to deal 3. So
this is more
more cards that grow over time.
This is Luxem's 2-cost sturdy creature, like Carter.
Very good. Time for Xander's ultimate, which is Lightweaver's Infinite Shaping. It is a 13-cost Luxem unique Fantasia Assassin ultimate spell. Xander bonus, cards you reveal from your memory have all abilities of each other card revealed this way from your memory. On enter, reveal all cards in your memory. At the beginning of your end phase, sacrifice Lightweaver's Infinite Shaping. This should read resolve, win the game. It doesn't have any type of protection, so there is always the chance that it gets destroyed by a Verdigris Decree in response to the on enter trigger of reveal all cards in your memory. But it does mean that if you have a single Lightweaver's Assault, all 13 cards in your memory are Lightweaver's Assault, and you are going to shoot for 26. Now, this is another one of those cards, though. Again, you should have won the game by this point.
Yeah.
You need 14 cards.
It's a win more card. Yeah, it's a win more card.
Now, that said, the current rendition of Luxem Xander in Standard theoretically could resolve this, because boy howdy does he sit there, do fuck all nothing, get up to a grillion goddamn cards in hand, and actually grillion, not 2, and and then still proceeds to do nothing because he hasn't actually found a way to kill you yet.
That is true. He will be able to potentially cast this.
Should he? No.
Yeah, but I'd also hope that they would just play Photic Blade or one of the other 2 allies that we just were talking about before that, so that they can actually try and kill an opponent, because I have other things I'd like to do after losing a round in a tournament.
Yep. 100%.
Yep, that is fair.
Luminous Surge is a 2-cost Luxem slow action Assassin Cleric spell. Target unit's next attack this turn gets +3 power, recover 3. And then class bonus of Assassin Cleric, Luxem bonus of for an element bonus of Luxem. Whenever you reveal this card from your memory, target unit's next attack this turn gets +1. Notably, it's target unit, so you can target an ally with it, which is really nice. Because it's always awkward when something gives a champion next attack plus power and you don't have a way to actually swing with that champion.
Yeah. That
seems like it could be good with the angel, because you're probably running the angel that gets the buff counter, kills or debuffs a thing and recovers 1. So
rules question, which I think I know the answer, which is if you have a 0/3 and target that 0/3 with this, the 0/3 still can't attack, right?
Correct.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Because you have to have a power stat to attack. Okay, Luxem site reprint. Optical Control is a 3-cost Luxem Fantasia Cleric spell. As Optical Control enters the field, choose a card type. Cards of the chosen type your opponents activate cost 4 more to activate. At the beginning of your recollection phase, sacrifice Optical Control and draw a card.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it's kind of just annoying, though, isn't it? It's I'm going to pay 3 and choose ally. You can't play allies. Realistically, you can't play allies next turn.
There's a lot of these taxing effects in this set, I've noticed.
Yeah, this one
a lot of name something.
I think this one
they cost more.
Is okay, but it feels boring.
Yes, I will give you that. It does just feel boring.
Yeah. Strike of Singularity is a 4-cost Luxem attack. It is a 4-power attack Assassin Dagger with Assassin class bonus. As long as the attacker is attacking a unit controlled by a player with no cards in their hand, Strike of Singularity has, if this attack would deal damage, it deals double that damage instead. Now, notably, it's very easy for your opponent to have no cards in hand, because level 3 Xander makes them put a card into memory for each Luxem card you reveal on your recollection step. There's a very real chance this is hitting for double. Which this plus Photic Blade or something very real chance that you are hitting for like 16.
Yeah. Hey, we'll take it. It's a way for them to end a game.
Yeah, again, like, please kill me faster. You have wrestled control of the game. Please kill me faster.
Yeah, I mean, especially if there's like time, like round times, like please,
60-minute rounds are rough for slow control decks.
Yeah,
so many of them go 1-0-1 draw, like 1,000 Reflections reprint, Uther reprint, into Neos. Now we've talked about how it very much looks like Jin is going to be a real deck. Arisan has got a lot of support. Rai is getting revived. I will say, I hope there's something else in these Neos cards that we haven't seen yet, because poor Tony, I still don't think is a card, a deck, a choice. Neos needs something, and at least with what we saw before the full release, and we haven't seen everything in here yet, it still didn't feel like it was going to be a thing. But anyway, Tonorus Ultimate is called Automata Genesis. It is a 12-cost Neos slow action Guardian ultimate spell. Summon 3 Titan MK2 tokens, and then Tonorus bonus. Put X buff counters on each token ally you control, where X is the amount of tokens you control. And Titan MK2s are 3/3 taunt vigor token ally guardian automatons. So at absolute worst, you are getting 3 6/6s, because the tokens will see themselves. So they will each get 3. If you have, depending on what version of Tonorus you're running, you might have a bunch of Archon broadswords, or you might have the token domains. Maybe you've already made a bunch of token like automaton drones. So there's a real chance that you are like making like 6 9/9s. Like,
yeah,
it's actually
I feel like
pretty decent. But damn.
I
yeah.
feel like it's a card that, like, I don't know what would be the thing that absolutely makes Tony suddenly do really well. But one of the few cards I can think of, especially if you're trying to cast something like this, would be a Fantasia that comes into play and says, for like this one turn, you get efficiency equal to the amount of tokens you control or something.
Sure. I don't know. Like, we'll see what else is in here, but I'm like, I saw his ult, I was like, that's really like flavor heavy as all hell. That's cool as shit. I don't care. Like,
yeah. And most of these ultimates, like we said earlier, they're just meh.
Yeah. Automaton Forge Warden is a 2-cost Neos ally. It is a 2/2 Guardian Automaton with a Guardian class bonus of Automaton Forge Warden gets +1 power and toughness for each of up to 3 tokens you control, so it's a maximum of a 2-cost 5/5.
That's really good.
It's also, yeah.
You have to get tokens, but like with the backup charger and...
If you just focus on tokens, you can get a lot of tokens. It's just about getting tokens and not like fucking dying.
Yeah, that's the big thing.
Yeah, it could be a big old body to slap on board if you get there. Which I kind of wish, and there's no way to do this, that you could do like a slime type build that ends in Neos Tony, because then you could make a bunch of slime tokens. That'd be neat. But and speaking of slimes, and that's what brought this up, is our next card is Fabricator Slime, which is a 2-cost Neos ally. It's a 0/2 Tamer Beast Slime with Pride's 3. It enters the battlefield with a buff counter on it, and then Tamer class bonus, rest. For each of up to 3 buff counters on Fabricator Slime, summon a baby slime token. Notably, at 2 cost, it can be dropped for free when you go to Sylvie Slime Sovereign. Yeah, it
can also only cost 1 if you play the fast action
slime
end
calling or whatever. Yeah,
slime calling. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is cute. I love this shit.
Not too shabby, especially if you're just wanting to go wider. And in that instance, you're calling of like the fast, because that slime calling is fast at the end of your opponent's turn. You can cast that, activate this for 1 and then still be able to rest it on your opponent's end step to make a 1 baby slime before the end. And if you do activate this with Sylvie Slime Sovereigns, like the first slime you activate costs 2 less, it also gives the first slime you activate 2 buff counters. So Fabricator Slime would enter with 3 buff counters and immediately be able to make 3 baby slime tokens.
Ew.
Yep. And
that's a lot.
And it would be a 3/5, so it's not even going to die that easy.
Yeah. Like that.
No, that's
real.
Awesome.
That's a real idea.
And to go one small step further, both Sylvie's ability and Fabricator Slime, it enters with the buff counter on it, so there's not a window of time to shoot it before it gets bigger.
So I'm going to throw a little shade real quick here.
Yeah.
This is the best Neos card and most playable Neos card I've seen yet. Ever printed.
Yep.
I don't know. The Forge Warden, I think, is probably like very good too.
It is good, but the Fabricator Slime is more playable, is what he's saying.
Sure.
Saying it's the most playable Neos card we've seen yet.
Fractal of Duplication. A 4-cost Neo Fantasia Cleric Fractal, and as a fractal, it has reservable, so you can use it you can rest it to pay 1 for cards out of your hand. Whenever it becomes rested, summon a rested copy of it. That's great.
That's cool. That's really good.
Wait, that's awesome.
They're gonna keep multiplying. I love this card. This card's sick as shit.
Is there a cleric that's Neos?
No. But
damn.
But it doesn't matter. There's no class bonus on this.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, that will be sweet in specifically Pantheon. I don't think that there's going to be enough time to do this for much in 1v1, but
hard
man,
turtle,
that card's sweet.
If you go hard turtle, you can get some time to be able to have a couple of wake up steps with this.
That's fair.
Iron Halo Force
pretty.
Field Node is a 3-cost Neos unique domain. It is a siegeable Guardian Spire that has 3 durability counters, and it says if damage would be dealt to another object you control, prevent 2 of that damage. At the beginning of your end phase, put a durability counter on Iron Halo for each of up to 2 tokens you control.
Oh, it's so annoying.
Damn!
It's so annoying.
It doesn't lose durability counters for preventing that damage. It just flat out prevents the damage. It can keep on getting durability counters back up. Like, depending on what they're playing, like, man, this makes fractals fucking cry.
That is true.
Sweet. This is a good card. Also, notably, it was made by the Spirit of Wind. Good on him. I'll say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Speaking about turtle cards, that'll give you time to tap your fractal duplications a couple of times.
That's true.
Yeah, no kidding.
That is true. This sets you up.
Neosite reprint. Rapid Deployment Nexus. Man, Neos cards go hard, by the way. Iron Halo, Force Field Node, Rapid Deployment Nexus. Urgh. Anyway.
Do you guys like StarCraft? Perfect. I know exactly what you need to play.
2-cost Neos Domain. It is a siegeable Guardian Spire with 9 durability counters on it. Guardian class bonus, rest it and remove 3 durability counters from it. Wake up another target domain.
Huh.
Very specific in terms of like this will be pretty good for the token domains that one of the Tony level 3s make, because they all rest to do a thing, right? But a lot of the domains don't have rest effects, but still
Didn't
pretty
one
cool.
of the domains turn into like a dude? Like turns into an ally?
There's one farther down that you're probably thinking.
Okay. Okay.
Reactivate Drone is a 2-cost Neos fast action Guardian skill. Says summon an automaton drone rested with a buff counter on it and a unrestricted ephemerate 2.
There you go.
That's pretty
That's
good.
More token counters for your other 2 costs that gets up to a 5/5.
And automaton drones are just 1/1 automatons, so this is a fast cost 2/2. If you have 5 cards total, you can do it twice. You could just activate, like, at end of your turn, activate, reactivate drone, ephemerate it immediately to make another drone.
No, this is fantastic.
Like, actually pretty solid.
I like it.
You could, if you race to level
To Neos.
3, this could be fairly decent
Yeah.
with a token build.
Not too shabby. So here's the domain that's a dude. Tor Realmwalker Colossus is a 3-cost Neos unique domain. It is a Guardian Siegeable Construct Golem that is a 0/4. It has 4 durability counters. Tor can attack as though it were an ally. It gets +1 power for every 4 durability counters on it, so it'll enter as effectively a 1/4, and it has a Guardian class bonus. On enter, sacrifice up to 3 domains. For each domain sacrificed this way, put 2 + X durability counters on Tor, where X is that domain's reserve cost. So if you
That can get beefy.
Yeah, if you sacrifice like 3-cost domains, then you're gonna get 11 durability counters on it. It's gonna go up to 15, which is gonna make it a 3/15.
Pretty fucking
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, not
like
too
it's
shabby.
hard to get the power up super high, but I mean it's still pretty good.
It's also hard to remove because it's a domain. It's not an ally. It can attack as though it were an ally, so they can't like Zephyr it.
Yeah.
Now that said, if they raise the land, you're gonna be sad.
No, I want to see that somebody bring out the rook that like beats up on domains.
Sure.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, raise the land just destroys the domain. Like, just,
Yeah. I just like the idea of it
All of those
being one dude who walks
extra
up with a
cards
hammer.
All of those extra cards that do extra damage to siegeable domains, just like,
still unplayable.
yeah, still unplayable.
Triumphant Mechanic is a 3-cost Neos ally. It's a 1/4 Cleric Automaton that says, on enter, if you can control 3 or more tokens, draw a card into your memory. On attack, if you control 3 or more tokens, recover 3. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's just like a good solid card.
Yep.
Like that.
It's a card. It does
Make
help
tokens,
you,
that's all
like,
it says.
on the idea that you, like, were trying to get to Neos and we're getting your ass beat. It can hopefully help you, like, stabilize a little bit. Recover 3 is a decent amount of recovery.
And it replaces itself, so even if it dies.
Yeah. All right. That was the last of Neos. I didn't see anything that made me go, Neos is online. Oh, yeah. It's like Neos might have a chance to potentially be a tier 3 deck. Maybe.
I mean, I saw a slime that made Neos so much better.
Shut the fuck up. Moving into Terra, we have a Rima Gaia's Wings reprint, Artificer's Opus reprint. Speaking of cards with cleave, there's one. It's a fucking 4/8.
Cleave.
Avatar of Gaia reprint. Decaying Reproach is a 2-cost Terra fast action cleric spell. As an additional cost to activate this card, remove up to 4 wither objects up to 4 wither counters from objects you don't control. Deal 3 + X damage, where X is twice the amount of wither counters removed. Dao Chan bonus, pay 2 and discard this card from your hand, draw a card into your memory, and recover 2. So you wouldn't need to be Terra yet to activate that Dao Chan bonus. Dao Chan herself, when she becomes level 3, will put a wither counter on every non-champion object your opponents control. So you'd be able to just like immediately shoot for a decent handful if you wanted to, and draw
Man,
and
imagine
recover
doing
2
that
isn't
versus-
bad.
Yeah.
Imagine doing that versus the Neos player.
Yeah.
I mean, draw in general is not bad. It kind of sucks that it's drawn to memory.
That's fine. You just do it at fast speed. Oh, end of your turn. Thanks for hitting me. I'm going to draw a card in my memory and recover 2.
But it is another
could
card
honestly-
that you don't have to be Terra in order to utilize that last ability on.
Yeah.
I could honestly see either of the Dao Chans in 1v1 just putting this in if they were worried about getting more cards or recovering. It wouldn't be the craziest thing ever.
Yep.
You could play this in Dao Chan Fractals and like the sideboard if you really need a little bit of recover.
Yeah.
I wouldn't,
Also,
but you could.
The changes in art are very striking for Terra from what they started with if you scroll up versus what this is now.
Oh, it's a lovely rainbow phoenix of life and health and nature. I'm destroying nature with this horrible necrotic palm blast of doom.
Exactly.
Fucking wither and
Good
die,
draw.
you reprehensible piece of garbage. Like,
Decaying Reproach is the name of the card
It's
versus
about the cycle of
Avatar
life
of
and
Gaia.
death. Okay.
Yeah, if I've ever learned anything from the Golgari, it's that this is very much Terra.
Oh man.
All right, next is Entrenched Fortress, which is a 3-cost Terra domain. It is a Guardian siegeable castle with 6 durability counters. This domain has Taunt, and
Card's awesome.
on enter, deal 3 damage to target unit. So you go, cool, Entrenched Fortress, kill your X3, and you have to attack this. You have to deal this 6.
Wow.
So good.
Yeah.
So
this
good.
is fucking awesome.
Like,
Actually, upon seeing this card, I would love to see a Tony version that functioned like Sylvie, where it just says remove all elemental restrictions on domains.
yeah.
That would be sick, because this card is sweet, but I could see it being really good in specifically a domain deck more than just like a Terra deck.
I mean, I think for like Kong Ming, to where you're like, I want to throw a bunch of spells your way, but I need time to do so, which, I mean, this is in the Kong Ming Pantheon pre-con. That's what, like, even if they don't have a unit, you still get to shoot their champion, right? You're like, Entrenched Fortress, shoot you for 3, fireball, like,
No, I like this card. I just would love to have, I mean, imagine if you had 2 siegeable domains and then you got to play this and go, no, you have to attack this siegeable domain first.
I mean, you can still do that. Play fucking water and play Zhu Chang and tax them and then have this out.
Man, that I hope you find a way to kill your opponent if you're doing that.
Yeah,
that just sounds like a way to annoy your opponent. As somebody who's played Zhu Chang a lot,
listen,
and I'm about to play more because of how good Horses is going to be.
You're gonna empower, and you're gonna kill them with Cone of Frosts and Leeching Bolts, and it'll be fine.
There you go.
Everlonging Thorns is a 1-cost Terra fast action mage spell that is put 2 debuff counters on target ally. If your Shifting Currents faces east or west, put 2+ level debuff counters on it instead, which, given this is Terra, it's going to be a minimum of 5. Kong Ming bonus, if Everlonging Thorns is empowered, put it into its owner's material deck preserved.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That just says kill a bitch.
Especially since level 3 Kong Ming is able to change the Shifting Currents when they play it. Any spell. So they'll play the spell, shift it, get the 5, preserve it, and then have it come back later if there's another ally that comes into play that's frustrating for them.
And it's going to say, fuck your X6 every time.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good.
Phenomenal.
Flourishing Key, or G maybe I think is how that's pronounced, is
G Key.
I'm one of those. It is a 4-cost Terra slow action mage spell. Whenever your Shifting Currents change from any direction to north while this card's activation is on the stack, put 4 charge counters on that activation. Deal level plus X damage to target unit, where X is the amount of charge counters on this card's activation. So, like you said, Kong Ming 3 can change the winds whenever you activate a card. So you're going to activate this, change it to wind, and you're going to deal a minimum of 7.
Yeah,
it does cost 4, and it's slow, which kind of hurts it a lot.
But it's still 7.
It could be more if you went power heavy,
There's that, but there's also the fact that Kong Ming level 3 you would essentially need to cast 2 things unless you already were sending it east.
Why?
Because you have to send it from like north to east, then back to north.
No. Where are you getting east from?
Just any direction to north.
Yeah, so as long as you are not already north, it does not matter.
Sure.
Because it says while its activation is on the stack. So you go to activate
you just get
this.
The 1.
The 1 what?
I was thinking about trying to get the trigger to go off multiple times for
Oh.
the facing any direction
I don't
to
think
change.
I don't think you're
That
ever
was-
bothered about that. I don't think that's ever
Okay.
something you're trying to do. That's a whole lot of work for
Sure.
4 extra damage.
Yeah.
I think instead you just empower and get extra damage out of because it deals level-based damage.
Sure.
Flourishing Restoration is a 2-cost Terra fast action cleric spell reaction. Dao Chan bonus.
Oh.
You may ignore this card's elemental requirements as you activate it. If you do, it costs 2 more to activate. Damn it. I got really excited and then really disappointed. Its actual effect is recover 3, and then for each of up to 2 allies you don't control, recover 3 again. That's still really sick. Like,
Yeah, that's good sideboard tech.
I thought you were just gonna get to activate it if you were Dao Chan level 1, and I was like, which you can, but like,
Just costs 4.
it just costs 4, which I think is fair and balanced, but it says recover fucking 3 to 9.
Nah. Yeah, I was gonna say up to 9. 9's a lot. Pay 4, recover 9 in the right
That
scenario
said,
is backbreaking.
Even at 4 cost, at fast, water fractals will probably still love this card.
Yeah.
Because you're like, oh, it costs 2 more, that's fine. I have fractals to help pay for that. Because like I'm thinking of this as trying to activate it using Dao Chan's ability, because it is a spell reaction, so you can activate it from memory. 4 is a lot of glimmer counters though.
Yeah, it is.
It does. Yeah, that is a lot.
Cool card though. Do like it.
Yeah,
Beautiful
absolutely.
art too. Flower Bud reprint. And now we have Dao Chan's ultimate, which is fairly, like, it is fringe playable in standard. It is a 7-cost Terra unique Fantasia cleric ultimate spell. Dao Chan bonus, on enter, target opponent summons 4 Flower Bud tokens. Dao Chan bonus, whenever an opponent summons a Flower Bud token, deal 2 damage to each champion that opponent controls, and you recover 2. So, on the idea that you're likely playing like Water, Terra, Fractals, Dao Chan, you're going to be able to pay for a good chunk of this with Fractals. It reads on enter, deal 8, recover 8, which is a pretty decent like exchange. Flower Buds don't do anything. The Flower Bud token is currently on the screen right next to it. They are a 1-cost Terra token Fantasia, cleric Flower Bud, but they can be bloomed into things that do things that you want. This could see play, especially if there is a Water Terra Fractals deck that they actually go towards, right? Instead of just being level 1 Fractals, if they go up to level 3, this is actually potential playable.
Yeah, no, I think I agree. That card seems like it could be very powerful.
Yep.
You'd be really dirtling if you go to level 3, though. Doesn't Fractals normally stay at level 1?
It currently does, yes. Because you just use a Shimmering Refraction, Refracting Missile, and Burst Asunder to combo kill out. But if you... the problem with Water Fractals is that sometimes that doesn't work, and then if it doesn't work, you're screwed, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And so, like, there's a very potential that a slower but more reliable, consistent, safer kill will go forth in terms of we're going to build up to Terra and we're going to have some more toys and tools and security. And I'm sure that deck at some on the right draw would still be like, all right, I just make a bunch of fractals and fucking kill you. But sometimes you might go to level 3, right?
Sure.
Also, Fractal Waves is such an encouraging thing to go to level 3. Like, oh, I get to do my Fractal shit anyway, and when I get to go to level 3, I get to draw 2 cards. Yay! Like,
Yeah. That's nuts.
Full Bloom has a CSR, and now we have Sylvie's Ultimate, which is Heart Song Reclamation, which is an 8-cost Terra slow action Tamer Ultimate spell Melody. At base, it says destroy all regalia you don't control. Until end of turn, animal and or beast allies you control gain cleave. And then Sylvie bonus, put 5 buff counters on each animal and or beast ally you control. It's expensive. It's a giant fucking overrun because it gives everything cleave and makes everything at the absolute smallest a 5/6. Most of the time is going to be a 6/6 or bigger.
It's sweet.
This can actually just it's hard to get 9 influence, but like talking about like the bunch of token slime decks and stuff, like if you have the means to get this off, like it does say win the game. But I do think it's just a little too expensive, but damn, is it real strong.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got that ultimate issue of just being a little overcosted for most of them.
Yeah. Super cool though. Very, very cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
Himagai's Grace reprint, Crawl reprint, Maiden of Waning Bloom. This is another card that is making people consider more heavily going to level 3 Dao-Chan, which is a 2-cost Terra Fantasia ally. She is a 3/4 cleric human with Dao-Chan bonus on enter. Up to 1 target opponent summons 2 Flower Bud tokens, and then Dao-Chan bonus on attack. The defending player sacrifices a Flower Bud. If they do, summon your choice of a Serbica, Floodbloom, Nightshade, or Washuru. Already, it is hard to ignore a 2-drop 3/4. Like, that's already really, really good.
Yeah.
Like, damn. Also, she's
You do have to be Dao-Chan, though.
Well, yeah, you do have to be Dao-Chan. Well, you don't have to be Dao-Chan for a 2-drop 3/4.
No, you don't have to be Dao-Chan for a 2-drop 3/4.
That is fair. That is fair.
Are you going to play her in Sylvie? Probably not. Are you going to play her in Kongbing? Maybe. But really, we're talking about Dao-Chan right here. So... Yeah. This is one of the cards that blooms the flower buds, and so to tell you that there are more flowers than just the 4 that you are given the option of. So I will tell you what the 4 do. Acerbica, it says champions you don't control get -1 level. Oh, champions you control, because they're going to have the flower. So Acerbica says champions you control get -1 level. What's the next one on there? Floodbloom. Floodbloom, at the beginning of your recollection phase, banish the top 2 cards of your deck. Nightshade is, at the beginning of your recollection phase, put a wither counter on a non-champion, non-token object you control. And Washuru is, at the beginning of your recollection phase, banish a card from your graveyard. So it's only 4 of the 6 possible things that this can be bloomed into, because you can't bloom it into a Bahua, which is a flower that says at the beginning of your recollection phase, each opponent recovers 1, or a Lycoria, which is at the beginning of your recollection phase, deal 1 unpreventable damage to your champion. So they wouldn't let you choose those ones that make it where you recover or your opponent takes damage. The other ones aren't nearly as like immediately impactful, but I think overall, this combos with her ultimate rather well, because they'll take 4 damage and you'll recover 4 from her summoning 2 flower buds. And, like, there's some shit that you can do with those other ones, right? In terms of, like, hey, it's harder for your pride to be active. You can't set up the top of your deck as easily because we're going to be banishing the top couple of cards of your deck every turn. We're going to eat your graveyard so that we can have our raccoons Dao-Chan deck.
Yo, let's go!
Yeah, I think that she is good enough. Like, it's really hard to ignore a 2-drop 3/4.
Yeah, absolutely.
And again, in terms of like Shimmering Refraction, where it deals damage equal to the number of Fantasias you have, or Glowering Conflagration, which does the same thing, she's a Fantasia. She fits into that.
Absolutely.
Mirren of Verdancy is a 2-cost Terra ally. It's a 1/4 cleric mage human with Kong Ming bonus. Whenever your shifting currents changes from east to south, recover 4, and a cleric mage class bonus of floating memory.
Sure. Yeah.
It's fine. Like,
yeah, it has its uses, potentially.
I'm not like stoked about it, but I'm also like, sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see it on my opponent's field if I'm trying to burn them out, because recovering 4 roughly once every turn rotation can be really rough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's cool, but she's not exciting.
Yeah.
Perishing Florets is a Terra Fantasia cleric spell. On enter, wow, damn, dude. On enter, destroy target non-champion object with reserve cost 3 or less or memory cost 0. Wow, we're not done yet either. Dao Chan bonus at the beginning of your recollection phase up to one target opponent summons a flower bud token. That's
good.
really good.
Yeah.
Especially with the
And
thing
you can
that
have more than
replaces, right? Or it replaces the flower bud, or is it replacing specific ones? The previous thing that we had seen.
The ultimate, if you have it out, will deal them 2 and you'll recover 2.
I think he's thinking of the
I was
fire
thinking about
one.
the thing that replaces the fire thing that replaces.
Yeah, that's Vin. Vin is cleric, and if you're Arisana, it replaces the herbs you get.
I see. Never mind. I got it confused.
I completely understand. Herbs, flowers, flower buds, they feel very, very similar. They're both in clerics, completely understand the confusion. But this is such a good removal spell. Goddamn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really strong. Again, though, it is Terra, so that is important to note.
Yeah. But it's a Fantasia, fits a lot of what you want to do with having a bunch of Fantasias. It can kill allies, so it's like, oh man, can you please stop beating my ass with Carter, Ghosts of Pendragon, Frostworn Paladin, right? It can't kill an Aeson Protector, but oh well. Like, I'll be happy to kill any of the other things that I just mentioned. Pretty solid.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do like it. Pedalfall Embrace is a 2-cost Terra slow action cleric spell. Each player recovers 8+ level. A group hug Pantheon card. Fuck everything else it says.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like, hey, let's all heal a bunch. Yay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Roots of Tomorrow is a 1-cost Terra fast action mage skill. Reveal the top card of your deck and put it into your material deck. Preserve, draw a card in your memory. Solid. It's fine. It's a 1 cost. It replaces itself. It puts a card into your material deck for preservation purposes. We talked earlier about you need more cards to get cards into your deck to preserve cards for this card to feel good. Whatever that card was, it said as an additional cost to activate it, you need to remove 2 cards from your preserves. This helps that. Solid. Like, if you have any type of glimpse whatsoever, you can set it up and choose. Wisdom's Reprise you could even do. Like it. It's fine. Saprotrophy?
Saprotrophy?
I don't think it's trophy, because I think it's like atrophy, but saprotrophy? Okay, you got it. Saprotrophy. Read the card, he says. It's a 2-cost Terra Fantasia. It's a cleric spell. On enter, recover 2+ X, where X is the amount of Terra cards in your banishment. Dao Chan bonus, objects your opponents control enter the field with an additional wither counter on them. So for sake of what wither counters are, wither counters say at the beginning of your main phase, for each wither counter on this card, pay 1 or sacrifice this card. So every object that your opponent plays, they are going to have to be taxed 1 on their next turn. If they pay it, the wither counter is removed.
Yeah, I think that card can be very sweet. It's just a long-term taxing on your opponent.
Yeah, and that's good. Static, and it'll recover you for some amount.
Yeah.
Maybe, honestly, is how I sit at this.
Realistically, I don't see it played much in 1v1. It is a card that Pantheon will absolutely adore.
Yeah.
I don't know how to assess a lot of these advanced element stuff, because I don't normally play a whole lot of advanced element stuff.
Says the dude who goes to level 3 on turn 2.
Listen, that's different. That is different. I go to a level 3 that doesn't play advanced elements, so I can play majority of those even if I'm stuck at level 2 or level 1.
All right.
It's different. All right, shut
up. This one is mediocre, honestly. It's
think of it this way, Nathan.
Nice, but I don't think it's gonna change the game.
You could play Terra Dao Chan, and your entire goal is to just get flower buds that banish the top 2 cards, and that's how you play Lantern Control in this game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No.
Christ.
Verdure of Preservation is a 3-cost Terra unique Fantasia Maze spell. It has a Kongming bonus of whenever your shifting currents change to facing the next clockwise direction, reveal the top card of your deck and put it into your material deck preserved. Pay 3 and sacrifice it. Empower X, where X is twice the amount of preserved cards in your material deck. Activate this ability only if there are 5 or more preserved cards in your material deck. This is a slow card. It does let you get more cards preserved. You'll be able to fire off a fat fucking leeching bolt or fireball, I guess. But
you just fire off a 10. Yeah, I mean, I suspect
it'll be
that
10
you're
plus
not going to see
3 at minimum, right? Because you're going to be level 3.
Yeah. You're not going to see I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of like Kongming decks really changing. Like, I don't think that you're going to see a new Fire Kongming deck that's going to level 3 that's trying to do these big fireballs trying to play this card. This feels, again, like a...
Yeah, I feel like most of the Terra cards
Pantheon
are
card.
Dao-Chan help.
Yeah.
And... because whereas a lot of the base elements are Kongming help.
Sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Because Kongming already had really good Terra cards, right? So she didn't need new ones. But she did need help of like, hey, why the fuck would I ever play Fire Kongming ever?
Yeah.
And like Wind Kongming is not Wind Kongming, it's Razor Gale. And Razor Gale's a cleric spell. You're paying the full 4 to play it just because Kongming's better at casting a bunch of wind cards, but you're still not doing much Kongming stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Virtus Gaia's Roar reprint is what it is. And then Kongming's ultimate is a 10-cost, is called Zhu Kong Shifted Fates. 10-cost Terra unique Fantasia. It is a mage ultimate spell with Spell Shroud and a Kongming bonus. Whenever your shifting currents change to face the opposite direction, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck and put them into your material deck preserved. Then deal 6 plus X damage to target unit you don't control, where X is the number of cards in preserved cards in your material deck. So the first time you do it, it'll deal 9 minimum and then 12. It cost 10. Ugh.
Yeah, so essentially every end step you're going to dome somebody for 6 plus X that keeps going up.
Yeah.
Like, if you're playing Pantheon, that's good inevitability.
Yeah, the longest long game.
You should have won if you had 11 cards in your hand in 1v1, but
Yes.
I can see how this could be good for the long game in Pantheon.
Yep. Moving us into Umbra. We have Chasing Shadows, a 2-cost Umbra Fantasia Assassin spell. On enter, gain agility 3 for this turn. Tristan bonus, whenever you gain agility, allies you control named Ominous Shadow get +1 power until end of turn. So if you have Ominous Shadows out, which you probably will if you're Tristan, they're immediately going to get +1. It doesn't replace itself, but it does let you pick, like, the 2 cards you use to pay for it, plus another one back up. It's not unique, so you could technically stack it. But I don't think this actually does basically anything.
Yeah, I mean, the most that I can realistically see somebody getting is like 2 agility on the turn this comes down, and then probably just 1 agility every turn after, assuming that Sadie is just doing the best job ever.
That's the thing, though,
like,
right? It's like, it's hard to get agility. Like, I
Exactly.
am ecstatic if I ever get to proc Sadie's agility, right? I'm like, fuck yeah, baby. We're in a good spot. Like,
There a suppressed target Fantasia?
no.
Okay.
Not that I'm
That was the
aware
only thing I
of.
could think of.
And speaking of Tristan, we have Tristan's ultimate, which is Curtain of Shadows. It is a 10-cost Umbra slow action assassin ultimate spell. Tristan bonus, summon X ominous shadow tokens, where X is the amount of preparation counters on your champion. For the rest of the game, allies named ominous shadow you control get +1 power and have on hit put a preparation counter on your champion. So this is really cool. You're going to get like anywhere from 4 to like 14 fucking ominous shadows. They're going to get +1. That probably means that you're going to fucking win the game. However, one, a lot of these ultimates are susceptible to negation cards. Ignoring that, Tristan has had a big problem with the recent rise of water decks, which is that Tristan's win cons all involve her successfully hitting you. And that means that Song of Frost makes you really sad. And even if you get 12 fucking ominous shadows and they're all fucking 2/4s that can swing with Shadow's Claw, so it's going to be 3/4s, and you're like, I'm going to hit you for just 47 damage, you have to hit with Tristan first. Yep. And she has to have dealt damage. So even if they don't Song of Frost it, if they negate Tristan's entire attack, well, guess what? None of your ominous shadows can attack now either. And that sucks. It like Tristan is getting harder to successfully push through. And one, this is just unplayable in standard because it cost a fucking 11. And even beyond it being unplayable, like, man, even in Pantheon, like, you don't get to attack everybody. They can only attack what Tristan herself has hit. So unless you have a way to wake up Tristan and get her to hit another champion, you're basically just zerging one poor fucking soul and going, all right, you other two, I'm gonna do that again on my next turn. And it'll be hard to kill her because she's gonna get a shitload of preparation counters, and like any attacks you throw at her, she can just send to all of her shadows. But
yeah, the one thing that I could see that could be fun, this is still in Pantheon, this is not in 1v1, would be to play Curtain of Shadows, get a whole bunch of prep counters, kill a player, and then you play the Umbra card that allows you to bring a card back from your graveyard to your hand, and then play it again the next turn after you got all the prep counters, and then you're just like, I have a legion. Like, that would be fun. I could see that being a very fun and rude thing to do, but I completely agree with everything you just said.
God,
yeah, that's the one part where it'd be real fun.
But hey, T-Blents, your art's still like some of the fucking best. I hope Weebs hires you more, because damn,
it's fire.
Gorgeous. God damn, is that art good?
It's Umbra.
And the signature is really nice too.
Yep. Devised Conspiracy is a 1-cost Umbra fast action assassin skill. It has a Tristan bonus of Prepare 2. Your champion's next attack this turn gets +2 power. If Devised Conspiracy was prepared until end of turn, your champions and allies you control named Ominous Shadow gain. On champion hit, banish the top card of that player's deck face down. As long as it's banished, you may play it, ignoring its elemental requirements.
I don't think it's something that I would add to the deck, but I do like the idea that, like, go to prereq, play this card, prepare it, start my turn, get, 3 cards off the top of your deck. That could be kind of neat. I don't think it's giving you anything more than what Tristan was already trying to do to win the game.
Yeah.
But again, I guess if you're playing Pantheon, it could be cool. You might
one cost,
grab somebody else's.
It is
Song
one
of Frost.
cost. You can activate it at fast speed. The problem is that like Tristan is really reliant on having her preparation counters to win the game, and this doesn't not help you win the game, but it also doesn't just say win the game that a lot of times like a resolve slice and dice or heavy shadow strike will say.
Sure.
Yeah.
And you're losing one of your hardest to get, most precious resources to do this.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
Realistically, you're getting 3 cards from their deck, which I mean is like,
I mean, 3's not a bad number. Like, it's a pretty decent number.
Yeah, it's just like the Water Mill Tristan might run it because, 3 more cards off their deck, I guess. I don't know. I don't see this being super insane.
No.
Spectre Alice's ultimate is a 12 cost, is called Distort Reality. 12 cost Umbra slow action. There's an errata to this. It is a cleric Spectre ultimate spell. And it has Alice bonus. Put all cards from your deck into your graveyard. Then put any amount of Spectre cards from your graveyard with total reserve cost 30 or less onto the field. They each become ephemeral. Alice bonus ephemerate for 15. So it costs even more if you're activating this from the graveyard.
Which is where you're most likely going to do that from because of Alice's self-milling capabilities.
Yeah. You know, like, I was really, like, and maybe this card exists. Maybe it's farther down in Umbra. I will cope my ass off, right? I was really hoping that Alice's ultimate would be, like, I don't know, a 6-cost Fantasia that said, like, whenever you recover, deal X to target unit. Because, like,
yeah,
Umbra Alice, Spectre Alice, has such a huge problem with fucking winning the game. She can recover a pile of life and do nothing. And, like,
yeah, that restriction was so backbreaking on Alice. It's so much.
yeah, and she still just doesn't do anything. And we didn't see, maybe they're in here, but we didn't see any fucking Spectre or Curse cards. We saw that ring, which would still dome you for 7. We saw that ring that could help you get around Alice's restriction. But, like, this does say win the game, but, like, it doesn't win you the game. And honestly, it might not even win you the game in Pantheon. Like,
right. Hear me out. I think that this is totally messing around, but man, if they can make level 3 Alice an Exia card.
Oh God! Shut the fuck up!
You just keep
I am no longer hearing you out. Shut up! All right, Elusive Headhunter is a 3-cost Umbra ally. It is a 4/3 assassin human. Elusive Headhunter's attacks can't be retaliated, and on kill, you gain agility 3 for this turn. That's pretty good. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good card. You might play that in standard if you wanted to. First of all, if you want to do the agility sub theme, but also if you are trying to get more of the advanced imbues, I could see doing that.
I mean, even just a 4/3 that can kill other allies safely, solid.
Yeah, like it kills Aeson very safely.
Yeah, I mean, it kills most things safely. It can kill Frostborn Paladin. It can kill all of the fucking 1/3s that everyone's running out. You're just like, I got a bunch of fucking fluffy shopkeepers. And you're like, I don't fucking care. Kill them. Yeah, I like this ally. Like, am I, like, stoked out of my mind? No, but this is like a solid 4 out of 5 of just like, hell yeah, play it, enjoy it.
Yeah.
Hexbound Blade is a 2-cost Umbra attack. It is a 2-power Assassin Curse Dagger. As long as you have agility, Hexbound Blade gets +4, so it'd be 6 power. Tristan bonus, on hit, put Hexbound Blade on the bottom of target champion's lineage. And as a curse, the inherited effect says, if damage will be dealt to this unit by an Umbra element source, it deals that much damage +1 instead.
That's neat.
Yeah. One thing I do like about this is that this can be a pretty, if you have agility sources, such as from the Elusive Headhunter or Sadie or whatever, right? This is a 6-power hit for Tristan that doesn't require prep counters. And that's a real number. Like
that, and also it gives an inherited effect as a curse that is essentially a poison dagger.
Yes. And here, speaking of that, even if you don't have agility, you hit with Tristan, deal 2 or 3, depending on if you're using a weapon or not. All your shadows are now going to hit for 3 each.
Yeah. That card's very good.
I like this. This is a good card. And you could use it again, and then your shadows are going to hit for fucking 4? Nice.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Miasmic Fog is a 2-cost Umbra Fantasia cleric spell. All allies get -1 power.
Weird.
Solid.
And it's not unique, so you can play multiples.
I mean, it's a little shrinky. Trinky boy.
Dinky dink.
And can kill some shit too if they're too small. Or if you have two of them, it's gonna kill a lot of shit.
Yeah, that could go in your Umbra Diana deck.
Ugh. Speaking of Umbra Diana, her ultimate is called Nox Final Release. It is a 10-cost Umbra unique item. It is a Ranger ultimate bullet that has 4 power. This card costs 2 less to activate for each curse card in your champion's lineage. On enter, load Nox into an unloaded gun weapon you control. Diana bonus. On champion hit, that opponent discards 4 cards. Then if that opponent's influence is 4 or less, destroy the hit champion. A couple of notes. If you are playing Cursebreaker and already have your 4 curses, this bullet costs 2. And it combos very, very well with everything that Cursebreaker wants to do in terms of just, like, you can play this, load it, and then now that you've gotten it for cheap, you can pop Cursebreaker's ability to where all of her attacks are going to wake her up, get a bunch of bullets, and this can be the first of your repeating hits that you're going to make with Shadow's Twin. The on hit, discard 4, and if they have 4 or less, they are destroyed. I don't think that that matters much. They have to discard cards from their hand. It doesn't make them discard from memory if they don't have the cards in hand. So if they do have cards in hand, they can just activate fast things in response to this. And if they already have 4 cards in memory, or if they are able to get up to... if they already have 5 cards in memory, or if they are able to get up to 5 cards in memory before the discard effect happens, then the destroy just doesn't do anything. But... Go ahead.
The one thing I've heard about this card that people did find pretty appealing is when you're playing that Cursebreaker version of Diana, it does essentially make this card a bait spell to force your opponent to interact with the first attack.
Yes.
So that the next attack that you might want to get through still might get through.
Yeah, and the other thing is that it can force them to use that interaction on something that isn't Shadow's Twin. Right? You can get a worse gun, you can get a contraband revolver or whatever, and be like, hey, I'm going to hit you with this, and I'm going to hit you for 5 or 6. And, you know, sometimes that might just say you win the game, you know, and other times it's to be like, that's going to fucking hurt. And, okay, sure. Well, you had, 7 influence and you activated and you were able to get down to only 2 cards in hand with 5 cards in memory. Well, pitch those 2. That's going to suck too. I'm in a good spot now.
Yeah. This card seems like it's decent. Relatively playable. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you guys. I know I'm not like inputting much there, but yeah, you guys.
You want to talk about something not decent? Pourvoir Absolu is a 13-cost Umbra slow action. It is a Guardian ultimate spell. It is CL's ultimate, and it has CL bonus. Banish the top 10 cards of your deck and put an omen counter on each of them. For the rest of the game, you may activate your omens. Notably, it does just say immediately deal 20 because you will be Umbra CL, which means for each omen, you will get 2 damage, unpreventable damage. But bitch costs 13.
Yeah.
That is quite a bit.
Yeah, that's so much.
But if you manage to put this underneath your, with an omen counter already on it, right? This is something that you could potentially ding for 13, right?
Sure,
yeah,
with like
ablation.
Baleful Ablation? Sure,
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I think the effect is kind of cool.
You've been using
it's so unplayable.
You've been using an arcane spell that costs 15. With this, you at least have the option of potentially playing it. Although very small, mind you, there is still that potential.
Please have won the game by the time you get 14 influence, for the love of Christ.
I also suspect that in most cases, if you're playing, like the upside of the Advent is that 15 is the starting life total.
Yeah.
So you don't have to deal any other damage. You can just go boop, dead. Also, one of my minor nitpicks about CL is when he goes to level 3, I hate his like weird knee bracers that he wears.
Oh.
They're only on the Umbra one. The other ones don't have the weird, like, I have to have armor specifically for my knees. And it really annoys me because I don't think it looks good.
No, I think this is fine because as I've grown older, i.e., as I have leveled up, my knees have gone out the fucking window. So I think he's just getting older.
Old man feel.
Becoming an
Exactly.
old man.
Damn.
Cute.
Shaded Doppelganger is a 2-cost Umbra ally. She is a 1/3 assassin human with stealth, and she gets plus X power, where X is the highest base power stat among other allies you control. So if you have like an Asen, she's gonna be a 4/3. She has stealth.
Sure.
I'm unimpressed. Like,
Yeah, it's a card that exists. Sure,
like,
have fun, I guess.
Like realistically, she's probably gonna be like a 2/3, because if you only have the ominous shadows, which are 1/4s, so she'll become a 2/3. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Not every card's good. I mean, most of these ultimates are bad, so. Sinister Composure is a 2-cost Umbra fast action assassin skill. Draw a card, then put a prep counter on your champion. Tristan bonus, if you have agility, put 3 more prep counters on your champion. So this is like a
Surveil the Winds
on crack.
Yeah. Card's sweet.
That's sick.
Also, that flavor text. Goddamn, I'll find you, Lorraine Allard, no matter what it takes. For context, lore-wise, Tristan lost her arm to Lorraine when Lorraine was mind-controlled by Merlin. Merlin tried to kill Tristan, even though they're from the same faction, so that's a whole different question. I don't think... Obviously, Tristan does not know that. Yeah, so... interesting. Anyway, card's cool.
Yeah, big fan.
It's awesome. It does suck though that it is Umbra, so you do have to get to level 3, but it is still very good.
The other thing is
so
like we already
powerful if it
mentioned,
wasn't.
it's hard to get agility. Like,
Yeah.
Umbra site reprint. Visceral Inversion is a 1-cost Umbra fast action cleric spell reaction that says target attacking ally gets -5 power until end of turn. If Visceral Inversion is ephemeral, target ally gets -5 toughness instead. Ephemerate 3. I'm gonna hang on just a second because I'm gonna did this get errated to have Spectre on it? Or do you not get to activate this? This does not work if you're Alice. Despite being a cleric Umbra, well, I mean, obviously, Umbra Alice is an anomaly, but, like, you're not playing this in Umbra Alice. You can't ephemerate it.
Yeah.
It'll lose its graveyard ability.
Yep.
Fucking meh, then?
Yeah, that's a shame.
Like, damn. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes that card worse unless the BNR happens and then they announce the errata in the BNR.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but a lot of the erratas are already in here. Like, the errata that's in here for Alice's ult is already in the index. A lot of they just haven't, like, formally announced the list of changes, so, like, but...
Yeah.
Fucking
To give context to the reason I make that comment, Schwahn and I made a series of bets for the upcoming banned and restricted announcement at the end of Ascent LA. And one of the bigger ones was that if there was no erratas to any cards.
That is not the bet.
One. That was not it? I thought that's what it was.
The bet was they make no erratas that fundamentally change a card's, like, use.
Gotcha.
Because every set always gets erratas, but it is, if they didn't have to make any errata that made a card function fundamentally different from how you read it.
Would this one then count, in your opinion, if they added it to say Spectre?
No, because it would still work the same way. It would work exactly the same way. The only difference would be Umbra Alice would get to use it instead of it just being a dead card to her.
Sure.
Same with like her ultimate, right? Like it doesn't do anything different. The only thing that it does is says, "Hey, Alice can actually use her ultimate instead of, not."
Yeah, that's fair.
Like it needs to change the way the card actually functions.
Sure.
And that's the last of Umbra, which just leads us to our last two tacked onto the end reprints, which is Lost Providence and the Looking Glass, two very important divine relics to hopefully bring both of their prices down, because they both sit around $140 each, which is fucking redonkulous.
It's interesting
Yeah.
that the Looking Glass has no like. I guess it is norm, and I'm used to seeing the like full art version, but it feels weird seeing it with no color around
Sure,
it.
yeah. Speaking of,
So
I know that
do
these
you
haven't
guys-
been completely updated yet, but I'm curious. Okay, that's a real number. 3,900 Lost Providences were printed in RDO, as well as 3,900 Looking Glasses.
Okay,
For
so they're
comparison,
becoming.
that's more than was printed for Looking Glasses in DTR. 400 more, so they've more than doubled the count. I mean, if you include foils, it's almost exactly doubling the count. And I'm assuming that number is the same for... Oh, it's even more than, because there was only 2,830 Lost Providences printed in Phantom Monarchs, and there was 3,900. So it's 1.5 times more Lost Providences. Thank God. That's a real number of printed cards. Like,
Yeah, no kidding.
Hold ours.
So, on a side note, have they talked about who is storing all of these divine relics? They all seem like they're in the same places. Like they're all.
And
It looks like they're all
state of
stored
disrepair.
somewhere in a cave.
I don't think that they're stored somewhere. I think it because they're all destroyed, right? They're all tarnished. I think it is that they were abandoned, and insert archaeologist or chronicler,
Dr. Octagonopus lady.
sure, is discovering them, because like the Quicksilver Grail, like here, let me pull it up real quick. The Quicksilver Grail is actually still in, from what I can tell, the same location that it was previously. So here's the base art for Quicksilver Grail, right? Big flowing goblet on this pedestal, overflowing with the Quicksilver metal and stuff like that. And then if we go to the RDO one, it's not the exact same pedestal, but it is a pedestal, and it's just knocked over. The Quicksilver's all over the fucking ground. The room it's in is destroyed and shit. I think what it is that it's just supposed to be a, like, discarded one, right? Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't think they're, like, in a museum or anything like that. I just think that they are, hey, they have been, well, destroyed, especially because like one of the questions that I have had as a lore nerd for Grand Archive is, what is the timing of Radiant Origins? Because there is a loose timeline of events. It all starts, of course, with Dawn of Ashes and Fractured Crown, and that's where, like, Merlin goes and gets Excalibur. She takes over Lorraine's body. She cuts off Tristan's arm. She kills the king and stuff. And then very shortly after that, or around the same time as that, is the events of Alchemical Revolution and Mercurial Heart on the plane or planet of Azoth. And that's where, we see Diana and Arisana and stuff like that. And Diana is going into Umbra and that whole conflict and everything. And somewhere around that same time is the events of the Mortal Ambition and Abyssal Heaven, which is another new set with new champions, right? But then we go into Distorted Reflections and Phantom Monarchs, which has Diana come back. And, one point in Alchemical Revolution and Mercurial Heart, we see Tristan, because Tristan exists in DOA, gets her arm cut off by Lorraine, and she's one of the main champions in Mercurial Heart, and that's where she gets her automaton arm. So that has to happen after DOA and FTC. We get to DTR, and we see Diana. And Diana is no longer Umbra, she's Astra, and she's traveling with CL to try to rescue Alice. And when they go through the Looking Glass, Ciel damn near loses his fucking mind, and he starts to go crazy, and Diana is telling him, like, you need to fight the dark side of yourself, like, straight up, you know, like Sith talk. She's like, I've been there. I've been in the darkness. Get out of there. And she's like trying to save Ciel from himself. So that is absolutely after she dealt with all of her Umbra darkness from ALC MRC. And in the events of Mortal Ambition and Abyssal Heaven, Dao Chan fucking dies. Unquestionably dies. Because that is what sets Lubu off and turns Lubu into a demigod, where she turns into the big Exia fuck you level 4 champion that she is, right? Then we get to Radiant Origins, and Dao Chan is alive, maybe, and Alice is there, and all of them have a bunch of different cards, and it's hard to tell what's happening where, because we see, like, art of Merlin in her old mage costume, but we also see her in ponytail. So from what we can kind of surmise is that Radiant Origins does not exist at a fixed point in the timeline. Instead, it is kind of like
a core set?
It's like a core set, yeah. And it supports everything that has happened up to this point, right? And that includes showing, like, Zhang Zhao getting the Tomb of Abyssal Heaven that is given to her by whatever that evil dude's name is, in Mortal Ambition, and, you know, all that stuff. And so what I think we are seeing with these tarnished divine relics is that it is actually far in the future, where they have all been lost and forgotten. And obviously the Looking Glass is post, you know, the events, because it's fucking destroyed, and Ciel's the one that destroyed it.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels to me like this is the equivalent of, like, Homer retelling the Iliad or Bard singing the tales of what these champions have done. Like, it is a looking back on these other things that have happened. So I completely agree. That's also why I think that it doesn't have a distinct point in time. It is just kind of filling out some of the pieces of prior stories.
Right. And unless there is something that allows otherwise, Alice and Dao Chan should both be dead, so we shouldn't really see them anymore post RDO.
Unless there's, like, some kind of reincarnation storyline, right?
Yes, unless there is that.
And then it becomes in Soul Dao Chan. That's a whole thing.
Yeah, and that would also be weird because what's up, Adam?
Oh, no, keep going.
Okay. That would also be a little weird because, like, Dao Chan is officially a champion of the Grand Archive, but Dao Chan is also an actual character that exists in the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. And unlike all of the other realms, it would be very hard for us to go back to the world of to Sengguo, where the Romance of the Three Kingdoms is taking place, because unless they just decide to continue it, that story's kind of done. Like, they did the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, right? Like, so unless we decide that, hey, we're just going to make a new story for Dao Chan, which I'm completely all for it, but they'd have to bring her back to life and then be like, you have your own story now. Like, instead of...
You want to know how I think they would do that? If I was to think about how they did it, my belief would be that it is, let's say Beatrice takes the body of Dao Chan, goes back to the proto-archive, and then brings her back as like an automaton of some kind or something.
Man, don't do that.
That's the only way I can see that happening.
Dao Chan's backstory is so fucking tragic, and that just keeps it up.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that they wouldn't. I'm just saying that would be sad for Dao Chan.
There needs to be at least one character that's consistently punished over and over again.
Damn. Yeah. And, you know,
I mean, Jin's pretty good at punishing himself.
Masochism doesn't count.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Because he enjoys it.
Masochism is self-growth or something. I don't know. I don't subscribe to that.
Oh my god. Oh Lord.
All right. So what are final thoughts on this set?
That was what I was getting ready to ask. I was like, we have, ignoring the Mordred Recollection deck, which I don't think we are going to go through. that is every single card in Radiant Origins, ignoring the new cards that are exclusive to the Mordred Recollection deck and ignoring the Pantheon tagged cards. Nathan.
Yes.
What are your thoughts now that we've looked at every single card?
This is an S tier set. Not every card is S tier, but there are enough cards in the set that I feel like are either high A or S tier, that this set is absolutely worth the time.
What
There's going to be a lot of changes.
700 cards later.
Yeah. I'm not going to get their names, that's for certain.
Yeah, that's fine if you can describe it. What card, 700 cards later, are you feeling most excited about? Or if you need to name more than one. I know you probably don't remember the names, but go ahead with the description.
Bandit Gaze Leader.
Yeah? You just raccoons in general?
He's got the cute little boots. I love him. Aside from that, though, like on a more real answer, and it's not even a real answer, but it's more real than Bandit Gaze Leader. The saddle, the legendary saddle that lets me play other horses. I think that'll be fun.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Can I throw out a deck idea for you, Nathan?
Oh, I mean, you could throw out whatever you want.
So, you could play the Dawn of Ashes deck that you have been wanting to play with Spirit of Purity as raccoons, and you could still go into, say, what's his name? The Alan, or you could even stay as Sylvie. If you went with Alan, you could still go up to some of those bigger pride creatures or allies in this game.
Hold on.
But you could still do that with the Dawn of Ashes build in there and the Graveyard Hate added in.
Yes, absolutely. I am 100% for this plan. I want to play it. I'm very sad Dawn of Ashes is unique.
Okay, so one thing that's really important to note is Dawn of Ashes doesn't make Norm Exalted cards cost more. Because they're
That
Norm.
is true. You could play Norm Exalted things.
So you could go like Alice Chessman, Norm, and still be able to play Norm Exalted cards.
Especially with the Dawn of Ashes, that would be very good support for a Norm Alice. I don't know if there's enough.
I don't either, but I wanted to check the wording on Dawn of Ashes to see if that was even possible, which, yeah, it is.
I would absolutely want to play a Dawn of Ashes raccoon deck.
Yeah, I think that's not totally crazy.
I mean, I could top my my curve off on that was it a 6-cost bull creature, the pride
Geldis?
18 billion. Yeah, Geldis.
That's what everyone wants.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, Adam, what are your initial thoughts on the set as a whole?
So I really like a lot of the design space that they've gone into. They're trying to flesh out a lot of archetypes that have been harder to play or people just haven't been willing to play. Again, adding Fire Kong Ming in, making Arcane Rai potentially doable by more than just the one person who plays it. Getting more horse support is also nice for potential equestrian options. I do think that some of the baubles that they've added, the ones of various dual elements, is kind of a cool idea to just have in the board for some decks. Advanced Imbue is something that I think I need to see a little bit more gameplay on, because if it's over 2 Imbue, I don't think it's very playable in a lot of cases.
Not unless you're like Rai or Jin, right? Where you're just jamming 30 or 40 of them.
Yeah, or Xander. Yeah, you pretty much have to be one of those decks.
Xander which doesn't jam that many Luxem right now.
But it can now because of Radiant Origins.
Oh, sure. It could now. Will it? I don't know, but it could.
So one of the minor things, this minor critique, I would have liked to get the rest of the champions to get ults, such as the ones like Vanitas, Nico, and Polkok.
Yeah, the problem is that
wouldn't have been very hard to do.
There is a problem with those, which is that Vanitas has a level 3, Nico and Polkok do not. And you so for Vanitas, if it's just a wind ultimate, like how are you going to make it where you can't activate it at level 1? Put a level 3 bonus on it? Like, I guess?
Yeah.
That feels kind of jank. And
So
go ahead.
if I can compare this to Magic, the set to me feels like a Shards of Alara block, where there are a lot of like very interesting other elements matters cards and very high costed like ultimate spells, so to speak. But there are still enough smaller things that the sets are still very relevant.
So I think
Oh, yeah.
also one of the things that we will see. So they have already said future champions will get their ultimates in the set that the champions release in. So like if next set we get a blood mage Exia Rai, there will be an Exia Rai ultimate spell in that set. And
A bit of Polcock ultimate.
and I expect that we will see level 3 Nico and Polcock at some point, and probably a new level 3 Vanitas, and they will be advanced element, and they will get their ultimates then.
Sure.
Because
I can do
I'm
that.
down.
Because I believe they want the ultimates to all be advanced elements. And yes,
Sure.
checkmate counts because Exalted is an advanced element.
Yeah, it's an advanced element. I do think that I think that Guoja got a lot of unneeded help.
I
Still,
agree. Yep.
I am a big I admit I was planning on testing out Genbu. I'm probably going to end up doing one of the Dao Chan Fractals decks in the end for Vegas, but in the next couple of months here, I will be building Genbu just because I already wanted to try it out, and they keep giving such strong support for you to do so much with that deck that
they did
it's so hard to not.
They did get the avatar of Genbu, right? And she did get her just unique ultimate. But honestly, there wasn't actually that many Guoja cards besides the avatars and the ultimate. Like there wasn't
so what
many
I was
just
thinking of-
regular ass cards that contribute to her game plans.
I was thinking of the draw card Recover 7 if you play it during your main phase. I don't think it would be a surprise to see that.
Sure,
deluge
but I mean,
that deals
that's not a
7.
Guoja card, right? Like that doesn't
No.
that doesn't
But
make
I'm saying
Genbu
for
better.
Genbu. No. I'm saying that that's why I'm leaning towards building Genbu is because there are cards that are being added in that will be good in Genbu. But I do think that Guoja got a lot of cards in all of their stuff.
She got 4.
That's still a lot more than some of these other people did in terms of
I don't know. Rai got like
full support
12.
for their stuff.
Yeah, but Ryan
Ryan did
needed
get a
it.
lot.
Let's be real. Our little
He
boy
did need
needed
it, but
help.
like I agree that Guoja got some really strong support. I don't think that she needed almost anything she got. But she didn't, besides the avatars and her ultimate, she didn't get fucking anything.
No, I agree with that. But also, it would be like I can't think of anybody else who you looked at every card and you're like, I could see this being played tomorrow.
Sure.
It's basically 3 to 4 or 4 out of 4 of all of the cards that were just for Guoja, and almost all of them just are playable in a deck. You can immediately see how it could very much go into a deck immediately that will still be viable and still be competitive.
I want to petition a community thing.
Okay.
We have an avatar of the Suzaku, right?
Yeah.
And that is a Phoenix human avatar.
Yes.
We should, as a community, colloquially call it Jean Grey.
I'm sure that has already started if it hasn't yet. She looks like
Good.
Jean Grey. She's got the fiery red hair. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I support this. Okay, so next
Yeah.
question to you then, Adam, is the second question that we asked Nathan, which is, so you gave your general thoughts. What card or cards are you most excited about in Radiant Origins?
For me, my immediate thoughts are I liked the Hexblade card for Tristan, because I do enjoy playing Tristan. I do think that the Genbu avatar is pretty sweet. It's incredibly powerful. The entire thing of Chessman, I think, just opened up a door that immediately
terrifying.
created a deck. Yeah, you have immediately created a deck that everybody goes, I have to pay attention to that. I think those are probably my immediate leans. And then there is some fun stuff with raccoons because I do think they're adorable.
Cool.
Also, slimes. A lot of the slimes were pretty neat.
Yeah, I agree. So I'm gonna be a hater real quick, and I will say art-wise, I love Radiant Origins. There's a lot of thematic stuff that I think is super cool. But even post Radiant Origins, it is very hard for me to be excited about this set because so much of this set just feels like Pantheon Masters, and I get it. I will excuse it. I will not really express much hate on it beyond this conversation and today because they're launching Pantheon. It's their new format. They're wanting to give it lots of support and hope that it catches on and grows and helps support the game and stuff like that. But as a 1v1 competitive player, like 70% of this set, I'm just like, that's cool, don't care. They're cool cards, but for me, I just don't care.
I think
yeah.
With that point specifically, it's ultimately important to indicate that even though you personally don't care and they seem to be for Pantheon, you can still play them in 60 card competitive.
You're not.
And even if you're not being competitive, it still is an attraction for, like, maybe not a spike. Somebody who's just like, oh, hey, that's a cool card. I want to sit down and play it on a tabletop with my friends, not in a tournament setting. Right?
Yeah. But
that still converts people to the game, which is important.
Those players are, like, culturally now, like, in Magic, that was true as well. But those players would be driven to Commander. And it's the same thing will be true in Grand Archive. That the Timmies that just want to play slower, dirtily decks that do cooler things when they're afforded the time to do so will go play Pantheon, and they will self-filter into 1v1 competitive players and 4-player free-for-all Pantheon players.
But it's always good to have that potential, right? Because like the Pantheon players could be like, oh, hey, this card's fun. I want to try it in, a format where I can run 4 copies of it.
Yes, and then they sit down against somebody playing an actual competitive deck and get their fucking face curb smashed through the Earth's crust. And then they go, damn, never mind. I'm going to go back to Pantheon where I can actually play my big cool cards.
Or they're fired up to play more competitively. There's always people like that.
That person exists, but you are literally describing 1 out of 1,000 people.
Hey, as long as we get one more out of 1,000 person to play the game, that's fine.
So the thing that I see when we're talking about this concept that is somewhat nice is that it does feel to me that so you have 2 different types of people who are going to buy RDO, right? You have your 1v1 competitive players and you have your Pantheon players. I'm not even going to get into collectors. That's a whole nother ballgame. Sure. But for those 2, what is nice is I feel like the cards that are going to be chase cards for each person is going to be different. So if you're not playing one format and you pull some of those cards, if they end up being money cards, it will be easier to flip them. So let's say,
sure. If we pull a CSR Ultimate, the speed at which we are like whirlwind yeeting that under our leg towards the market will be whoo, who wants this? I need competitive cards. Yeah.
Exactly. Like, imagine pulling one of those cards. Like, that will feel really good. Or there's some of those angels that Pantheon's going to love. They're going to love having, some of those like super rare, or I guess they're ultra rare angels. And if you pull a CSR of those, that somebody's going to want that for their Pantheon deck. That's great. If you are saying, man, I really need more of the Jin cards, because you're going to try Jin in 1v1 because we're thinking that probably got some good love. You now can sell that big card to then afford the Jin cards that you wanted. So the one thing that I will say that is nice is that if you pull a card that you want in really nice foiling, or just you pull a nice card, you can be happy with that. If you pull a card that is not in the game style that you want in terms of Pantheon versus 1v1, it's also going to be really easy to sell that and get the cards you do want for your format.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah. And you can easily flip high expensive cards for whole like shells of a deck.
I will also I will also state that a lot of my apprehensions on this come from a place, like, this is going to sound more dramatic than it is, but comes from a place of trauma as a Magic the Gathering player from 10, 15 years ago, where Commander became an official thing, it became officially supported, and then that just became the only thing that Wizards of the Coast cared about because that's what made them money. And I don't want to see that happen to a game that I have had the absolute most fun in a 1v1 competitive format compared to any other TCG that I have ever played. Like,
it has some of the best mechanics I have ever played in a card game, and I've been playing a lot of fucking card games recently.
It is so mechanically, like, enjoyable from the decision. Like, it's hard because of how many decisions that you constantly have of, I have 7 cards in my hand. They are all able to be activated. Which ones do I activate? Which ones do I put down that I won't have access to anymore? Like, 1v1 Grand Archive, I adore, and I don't want it to lose spirit because Pantheon begins to take over. Now, I don't think that that's something at risk, but it is something that I am worried about as someone who has invested a shitload of time and way too much fucking money, admittedly, into and that's a worry for me. Now, they did say that moving forward, every future set would have some Pantheon tagged cards in it, cards that are only allowed to be played in Pantheon. There would be about 8 to 10, and that they would share the token slot. And I'm like, all right, I can accept that. And I will already have a pre-expectation that every new ultimate is likely going to be unplayable in a 1v1 competitive format unless we are lucky in the cases of, like, Nox, or I can't remember the name of Guoja's ultimate right now. But I will just kind of believe, like, oh, cool, there's a Bloodmaid Rye. His ult probably I don't care about. Like, that is just going to be a reality for me moving forward. And I do have a lot of faith in Weebs of the Shore. They have done an incredible job with this game of building it up, making it healthy, making it balanced, making competitive feel really, really good to be a part of and to take action in. I believe that
this is the healthiest standard I've ever seen in any card game.
Yeah, ever. And it's not even close. And I believe that with the way they handle their bans of, hey, we'll update the BNR every month. Now, sometimes the update is there's no updates, but that's fine. I think
that'll cost me 10 packs.
I think that I have faith that they will still support this. But for me, outside of the art and the thematics of the set, I'm not super fucking excited for this the way that I was for, like, Distorted Reflections, where I was like, damn, that looks cool. These cards look cool. There's these new champions, these new decks, these new archetypes. We're going to do new shit. We got this fucking Umbra Guardian. Oh, shit. Umbra Guardian makes Carter good. Holy God, I'm ready, right? Like, there is nothing that is doing that for me here.
That's my boy right there.
So, with, like, the metagame of this game, it reminds me of Pauper, of how wide ranging the amount of decks you can play is. Now, Pauper recently has stagnated, but we're gonna ignore that for a moment.
That's a Magic problem. Don't worry about it.
Right. Now, it is very good and very healthy to have the wide range of decks that you can play, but it is very important to note that if you have such wide ranging decks, you also need to make sure that the cores of those decks are affordable for the people to play. Otherwise, you do get the issue where, you know, you're paying for $60 staples across 4 decks, and you need those staples.
Which they're doing a good job of starting to address that. Dungeon Guide, Frostborn Paladin being in the Mordred Recollection deck. We got a good number of, like, decent reprints with, like, Fracture Eyes and Ghosts of Pendragon,
Siege the Winds,
the Siege the Winds, the Serene Spirits, you know, like, making those more accessible. There are still some standout issues, which, like, Sadie, we talked about her a few times. She's still like $80 fucking, and you at minimum want 3. That's too fucking much. Cheshire Cat, goddamn. Cheshire,
Same situation.
Same thing, $75 to $100 a pop. You want 3 or 4 of them. And for Cheshire, you have to have the Looking Glass, which is another $140. Like, hopefully,
Yes.
doubling the population of the Looking Glass will make that significantly cheaper. Those are some of the most standout problems, right?
Especially with the Looking Glass really reminds me of Poke Beach. I think it was what it was called. There was a card that was a promo only in Pokemon, and the top decks needed to play it. So a Pokemon card, which normally a deck for Pokemon is around $60 to $80 maximum for like the cheapest version. A single copy of it was $120.
Yeah, which is absurd.
You shouldn't have that.
Well, and the other problem is that Grand Archive has, and this is a age problem, right? Is that there is not another card that does even close to what Sadie does at all.
True.
Like, you do not have a slightly worse alternative option. Now, like, one of the cards I didn't mention is Lost Providence. Lost Providence is like $140 to $170, but you can settle for playing a Grand Crusader's Ring for $20, and it will just be slightly worse in level 3 decks. But it's good enough. Like, come on. You know, you can manage.
So,
but
to their credit,
one more thing.
They did print that other card, the Umbra card that does do a cheaper Sadie effect.
That's Umbra, though. That doesn't do anything for you if you're not Umbra. And if you're not, if you doesn't do anything until you get to level 3. Like, that is not a Sadie replacement.
That's Sadie. That's Sadie 5 through 8 in Shadow Strike Tristan.
Yeah, like that is not an alternative. Like, Grand Crusader's Ring is an alternative for Lost Providence. Like, like in a level 3 deck, it is slightly worse because you have to use your material step to activate it. But, like, honestly, Looking Glass, there is no alternative to Looking Glass.
I don't want to like super compare the game to Magic too much, right? Even though that's like my biggest framework. I truly wish that Grand Crusader's Ring was the Soul Ring and was reprinted in every single starter deck.
I mean, I think it's getting closer. It's been printed a lot, and it's being printed even more here.
Like that is like I feel like the quintessential base, like, divine relic.
It's also funny you say that, though, because some people just wish that Soul Ring was just completely removed from the game because it is way too quintessential.
It's good. Yeah.
You just need to just remove this as an option.
Well, I mean, I feel like with Grand Crusader's Ring, it's really, really good. Do not get me wrong, but it does take up your divine relic space, which is it can be very important, especially if you're running Looking Glass stuff. You can't run this if you're running the Looking Glass.
Another 3,900 Grand Crusaders rings. So there's about 7,300 from DOA Altar, about 2,500. So we'll just say 10,000 across Dawn of Ashes with another just shy of 4,000. So I think it'll stay reasonable.
Yeah. I mean, but on top of that, if you make it like the most common thing, all it does is 0 cost, draw you a single card. That's it's big, don't get me wrong, but it's not super big. On top of that, it is a good starting divine relic for people. It allows you to print more things that interact with divine relics, like Unmake Duality, but not quite like Unmake Duality. Do not make more of that. But like it opens up a design space too that allows you to create even bad things that interact with a divine relic that you can stuff into starter decks to get people into playing more.
Here's one of the other important differences. If Grand Crusader's Ring is $25, you need 1, and you only need 1 because you can only run 1. Like, honestly, if Looking Glass gets down to like $60, $70, I still think that's too much, but you only need 1. And it's like, look, just go ahead. If you're really into this game and you want to do this Looking Glass deck, like, make that investment, right?
Yeah.
The problem is when you have Sadie or Cheshire Cat that are $75 to $100 each, or Carter, who is, $60, $65 each, and you need 4 of them. It's like, dude, that's more than a whole fucking deck for just this play set of what you're telling me is a required ally to run in this deck. And it's like, yeah, it is. Like,
yeah. Yeah, that one's a hard sell. The other thing that I think feels different for me of this set is because we did not get a new champion with a new element or anything like that, or a new set of abilities outside of Mordred, which Mordred is
Hey,
being
Alice.
released separate of RDO. Yeah, we got a leveled up Alice, but
Yeah.
what I'm saying is like you mentioned the hype of CL because you were like, holy crap, look at how this interacts with these other cards.
Yep.
Mordred did not immediately cause that outside of literally one card, and they clearly they made Mordred in such a way that it can't be able to abuse that effect over and over again because they knew this was going to be a problem.
Yes.
So every other thing that we've seen in the previous sets is that we go, oh man, look at what this archetype is now opened up to.
Right.
You know, if they were to get, I don't know, friggin' Ranger that's Terra or something, you know, like then that would create some new archetypes and things for people to think about, some new strategies. This is just fleshing out ones that either are already played and are fringe or are just not being played at all, which is fine.
Which
But
I
it
will
doesn't
say,
spark the imagination.
I will say that does excite me. Like,
Yes, that part is very nice.
Slimes looks very cool. Like, Slimes already was a fun deck, but it was kind of like, and now it feels like it like will probably be like, hey, damn, Slimes, you're gonna have a lot of dudes. How do I deal with you having a lot of dudes? Right? That's cool.
Yeah.
Chessman being online in a real deck, very cool. I hope that the Wind Aetherwing Diana does something now. Between that really cool ass fucking fast activation ally that gives you distance and all of the other things that they added for Wind Diana, I hope Wind Diana is a real deck. Rye is going to be cool as shit and probably very fun. I genuinely hope that Jin takes off and actually becomes something real. I hope that we see Dao Chan want to go to level 3. I personally am excited about water-suited Kong Ming. I think that deck's going to be really, really cool. Like, we're going to see, like, I don't know, at least 6 new decks try to be a thing. And that is what I am excited
or old
about.
decks recurring.
Yeah. A new rebirth of Slimes, right? Like, that I am excited about. I think that is
we
very
do have
cool.
to worry about the S tier raccoons. Like that might be too oppressive.
Oh man, it's just gonna be
with the Dawn of Ashes and everything. Yeah, it might be too much.
I would rather play against the Wind Umbra Alice deck than play against that fucking raccoons deck. I am
so
lying.
excited. Don't give me false hope. I'm gonna beat you with it, and you're gonna be sad.
Yes, but I would still rather die to like a efficiently running raccoon deck that killed me at 15 minutes than sit there for 45 minutes while Alice just gains her 374th life for the turn.
That is also very fair.
And then kills me 2 damage at a time with a Shadow's Twin that she's blinking.
That's like dying to CL triggers over and over and over again.
But slower.
The thing that I think I would say I'm most excited for is to see a deck that comes out of nowhere that we haven't named in this yet. Sure. Something that is already, has not really been around. Because like I was also looking at like Wind CL seeming kind of
Solomon
cool,
combo. Let's go.
Dude.
Yeah.
I would
honestly,
pop
you could
so
see like
hard for Solomon combo.
What that is, don't know, but let's see it.
Yeah, like I could see Solomon Angels being something that people tried out. Maybe it's good. I have no idea. I don't want to try it, but I could see that being good. And I would like to see more of that side of things, because we all were at Ascent Boston when Fire Vanitas showed up. Yep. And it came out of nowhere. It was an insane deck to just see going off. Nobody was ready for it. That was really cool.
Yep.
I kind of want to see what that's going to be in Vegas. What is the deck that is kind of out of left field? Nobody had any idea what it was going to be in, one group maybe shows up with it or what have you. I want to see that. That's the thing I'm the most excited to be keeping an eye out for.
Sure. Yeah. I hope.
Yeah.
I am like I will say, even beyond like the ultimates, like being like Pantheon cards, right? The thing that honestly, my biggest disappointment with Radiant Origins is the Radiant Origins themselves. They talked about how, hey, over half the set's advanced elements, we're really wanting to push for there to be more level 3 decks and give you more ways to get to level 3, which is true, but they suck. Like, I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm not making 4 attacks with a sword to make my warrior go to level 3. I should have fucking won the game or already be about to, right? Like,
yeah. Most of the decks that want to go to level 3 are trying to do it on turn 2 or turn 3.
Even turn 4. You're still not doing those on turn 4 or 5. Like some of them,
yeah,
you can,
especially.
But most of them, you're not.
Especially if it's swinging with a weapon. Yeah, that part is definitely a big disappointment. I also think that they are building again for Pantheon, which I understand, but also as somebody who's not playing Pantheon, I would have liked to have seen stuff that is more within the range of something that I could play and expect to be very good in my deck for trying to get to level 3.
Yes.
And unfortunately, of the decks that I play, which admittedly are mostly Umbra decks, none of the the Assassin one's not very playable. Again, the Guardian is not feasible in the sense that I could just kill my opponent in that time potentially. So what's the point?
Yeah,
a lot of these are just not getting there for me.
Exactly. And like I've been talking to other players and they're like, do you think we're just gonna see the rise and dominance of level 3 decks and Radiant Origins? And I'm like, I don't know. I haven't seen what's in the list yet, right? And post looking at it, I'm like, no, you won't. Like there will be more level 3 decks. Like you're going to see Jhin, you're going to see Rise. You're going to see Rai, you're going to see Sylvie go to level 3, and there's going to be a more legitimate slime stack, but no, I don't think Radiant Origins is the death of level 1 decks. Like, not even by any stretch of the mind. I didn't see anything that just says, hey, aggro is no longer possible because this card exists.
Like, yeah, you're not going to see Caben go, I can't play Water Fractal's level 1 Dao Chan anymore. I have to do something else. He's going to still do the same kind of idea because nothing invalidated his ability to do that.
Fantasia's card.
Oh, there is.
Fractals is dead. Dead deck. Fantasia hate.
Dead deck.
In terms of cards that I am excited about, though, the meme one that I'm excited about is Allowance Race because the flavor text is a direct quote from Uma Musume. I'm excited about that. I need a curio foil of Allowance Race stat, please. I actually am really glad that a lot of these cards have new art. That's really, really cool. I think that that's exciting and fun. I like it a lot. Beyond that, though, I can't name specific cards at this point because they're all just a fucking blur of shits in my head. But it is just the cards that we have already talked about that make decks possible, right? Like, I think that 1v1 flash-in Distant Ranger card is cool as hell. If I went back through, I could, like, if I wanted to scroll back through, I could be like, that's the one that I'm most excited about. Because I know there was one we talked about today that I was like, that's cool, I love this card. Do I remember which one I was pointing at the screen saying that about? I do not. But I remember doing it.
Part of the reason. That's also why I said the Hex Blade card, because it was in Umbra. It's near the end. That was one that I could immediately remember. Yeah, I think that the set has some really cool cards. It does create
I really
some
want
enablers.
Animate Potion. I want that to be a thing.
Yeah,
that'll be fun.
On that note, I really like the Filster. Is that the name of it? The
Filter Beast.
Filter Beast. I admit, if that becomes a deck, I want to try it because Filter Beast is super cool. I could see myself playing a deck where it's just try to get Filter Beast into play. Roots and potions, let it get big. I could see that being really fun.
Yeah. The other thing that is unrelated to the cards in the set, and for the sake of all of our times and the length of this video, I'll say that we need to say that this is the last thing, which is we haven't gotten our hands on product yet. We won't get it until Friday, which is about the time that this video is going to go live. But I am very, very curious about the opening experience of Radiant Origins, specifically regarding the increased hit rate of cards. Like, there's supposed to be twice the number, I think at least twice the number of rares and super rares. You're supposed to get 2 to 3 ultra rares per box. There's going to be more foils. You're going to see CSRs more regularly. Instead of 1 in every 15 boxes, it's 1 in every 9 boxes. I'm curious how that will, but the product costs twice as much.
Yeah.
I am curious how that actually feels by comparison.
Not only that, but how much will that affect the cost of me wanting to buy 4 avatars of Genbu or 4 of the Hexblades? Like, how much is that going to affect the cost? Because yes, there's a higher hit rate, but the base packs cost more.
Yeah, like, is higher hit rate meaning that they, like, what does that mean in terms of price of singles? One thing I will like is it will mean that there's always going to feel a reason to keep buying packs in a box, because admittedly, like, it's like, hey, I would like a Shadow's Claw. Like, I sold the one Shadow's Claw I had recently, and I was like, I need another Shadow's Claw. I also need I need one more Sadie, right? And I'm like, all right, cool. I've been opening up some MRC, and we're ripping MRC, and, you know, you rip, shit, I can't think of another, you rip Final Stroke. Ultra rare for Tristan, right? And you're like, well, that ultra rare sucks, and there's only 1 per box, which means there is, unless it's a foil, which fat fucking chance, there is not a Shadow's Claw in that box, guaranteed.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how much of that box I want to keep opening. Like, you're like, I might just hope that the rest of those packs get popped by somebody else before I come back. Like, you know,
considering that we are the primary buyers of Grand Archive at our store, that's a hard request.
And, like, of course, packs could have foil chase cards in them. They could have CSRs in them. But from my perspective, that is not something you can reliably go for, right? So, like, it's like, all right, we grabbed 5 packs of MRC. We opened up Final Stroke, and, oh, sick, a Sadie. Well, Sadie is like 1 in every 3 boxes. Yes, theoretically, you could get 2 or 3 Sadies from 1 box, but chances are really low, and I already got lucky getting this one. The rest of that box is probably trash. And Radiant Origins has a very real chance for that to never feel true. Because if you go 3 packs deep and you rip an ultra rare, you're like, oh, well, there's probably at least 1 more in there. There's potentially 2 or even 3 more in there. I can keep going and not feel bad. Whereas that's not true for a lot of the other products.
Yes, absolutely. And, like, I think that part will keep things exciting. There is going to be a question of, like, what chase cards are we after? Because, you know, we're going to be going to Ascent Las Vegas, which is kind of the tournament that will likely be the true stress test for some of these decks that people are testing. So what cards are we going to be trying to pick up outside of you, who does tend to have all of the cards?
I try to maintain a full play set of everything, at least. Playables, I try to have 2 play sets of, if possible. At least counting the cards that, you know, you also maintain.
Yes.
So, that said, I don't know how fast I'm going to be picking up a play set of Radiant Origins. There's so many fucking cards at this set.
Hey, man, as long as you can get me a 4 of each of the ultimates so that you just have them ready to go, I'm happy. We're good.
Hey, so I got this taint that needs licking, okay?
I'm just following your logic. If you consider them playable, I need you to get 8.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll get right on that. Hey, you buy the product and open it, and I'll organize and store it. All right?
We'll see.
Deal? Sound good? All right.
Maybe.
All right. Well, with that,
we already have way too much. That's not possible.
Yeah. All right. So with that, that is the full reveal, review, and discussion of Radiant Origins. We will do this for the next set. And now that we've done it once, we have a little bit more understanding of how this will go next time. Because, boy, that was a lot. But, you know, luckily it's only once every 3 to 6 months. So, yeah.
True.
If this was a monthly thing, I've been like, nope, I can't do it.
Yeah, if this was once every 7 weeks like Magic.
Fuck my life. No.
Too much. Pass.
Exactly.
All right. So
Oh,
with
goodness.
that, we will see you all next time we put out a video. As we will talk about if you haven't already seen it, especially because we haven't recorded it yet, in the intro video, we don't have currently any type of set release schedule. This entire project of ours will just be kind of as we're able to do it, because we all have full-time jobs and other hobbies and lives and other activities and shit that we have to do, so it'll be as able. But we will see you all in the next one. We are Team Glimpse 6. My name is Schwahn.
My name's Gandalf.
My name's Vongod Vagabond.
Yeah, you homeless piece of shit. All right, anyway, peace out, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.